looking up porn on my Wi-Fi?
Welcome back to the Record Low Rollers podcast. I'm here today with Peyton Westmoreland.
What's up?
Jeffrey Coward.
Howdy.
And Evan Watson.
How's it going?
We are going to be doing the long-awaited one-shot with these characters that we've made. If you guys want to introduce your characters real quick.
What is real quick?
Just like, what are your names?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, name, class. And that's probably all we need to know, and then we'll get into it, yeah?
Sure.
Groovy. All right. We'll start with you.
All right. Well, my name is Rin. I'm a Furbolg Druid, level 2.
Level 2 for Bulb Druid. Very nice.
What are levels?
It's especially useless because we are all level 2, so I don't know why I clarified that.
No, I mean, this is literally for the people listening. This is this because we've all been talking about our characters.
Humble viewer.
Yeah.
Humble
viewer.
Or listening, I guess, yeah. You might be viewing something, I don't know.
I mean, this
People
is
doing podcasts are usually doing something else at the same time.
Yeah. They're probably viewing like a road or
Porn on your Wi-Fi.
porn on my Wi-Fi. Jeffrey, who are you playing?
I am Namfoodle Mernig, but everyone can call me Snipper. I am a gnome, wizard, illusionist specifically.
Specifically, an illusionist. We talked about the long history that gnomes have with illusion magic during your interview, and I'm proud to say that this is the first gnome illusionist that I've had, and man, I am excited.
Yeah, you know, lizard folk eat people, gnomes cast illusions.
Yeah, exactly. And Evan, what are you playing, sir? What or who, rather?
I'm playing a half-orc barbarian who has suffered a head injury and does not remember his name, so he calls himself the Forgotten.
The Forgotten. Hell yeah. So,
Oh, God,
these...
we haven't figured out a nickname.
We haven't figured out... It'll
We're
happen.
trying to think of something. We don't know. It'll come with time, maybe. Who knows?
Maybe he'll just go away and Forgotten the whole time.
Yeah.
We'll see. We will see.
It's not that important.
What do you think, the Forgotten, like the artist formerly known as...
Yeah,
The artist
formerly known as something else that we don't know.
So, these characters have all known each other for some time. Not terribly long, like probably a couple weeks as you've traveled from your previous homelands. Rin, you moving out of the forests
Yes.
with your full Furbolg society, trying to do the things that need done.
Indeed.
And then we've got old Fnipper.
Say my name.
Say my name. Potentially on the run from the law.
More like kind of hopping from his old criminal gang, the Mirthful Mages.
The Mirthful Mages, yes.
Yeah, some crap went down with my uncle who ran the guild of thiefful mages, and now I'm just kind of on my own.
Heard that? Well, not entirely. You've got a
Yeah.
pair of buddies.
Yeah.
Or you've stumbled upon a pair of buddies in the past, like,
Well, I'm
week
smaller
while you've
than
been...
them, so they kind of stumbled on me.
Yeah.
I accidentally stepped on him.
Yeah.
And then we've got the Forgotten, who is hunting for any
Stars
clue. Yeah, any clue as to who he once was. The three
Name
of
idea.
you...
Orc.
Orc. Just Orc.
Orc. I
Just
like it. Orc man.
That's gonna get racist pretty
Yeah, because you're not even really an orc.
You're a
Like,
half Orc.
yeah, I mean, you are
How
kind
about
of.
mutt?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Hey, you know what? I will say this. Out of everybody here, Fnipper is almost certainly the one who would start throwing nicknames at people. So why don't you just give him what you think Fnipper would say?
Snipper.
Snipper. Maybe he will be a snipper. At least snippy.
Snippy.
Yeah.
The three of you find yourselves in the river-surrounded town of Dunningsford. You've been in town for a short while, less than a week, looking for some way to pay for further travel along the rivers in the area. And you've been approached by the guard captain of the town, Captain Hestra. She has brought with her a well-armored young man with a a short-cropped dark beard, who she introduces as Guardsman Tallstag. He calls himself, however, Ender. Captain Hester leads you all back to the guard station, knowing you're looking for work. And she has a proposal. You make your way into her well-furnished office. It's not huge, but everything inside is well-crafted. A heavy mahogany desk and tall, broad bookcases. She sits down behind it, her chestnut-colored skin and dark hair looking back at you all, her face stern. I need all my swords at hand, but one of the priests in the nearby towns, a place called Brackenwell, has reported some issues recently. We've gotten some birds that have said that children have been wandering out into the bog, not far from Brackenwell. If I didn't need all of my men here, aside from Guardsman Tallstag, I would send my own people out to handle this. However, you're in need of coin, and I need a problem solved. So I'm coming to you. The priest's name is Roland. He is a priest of Eldath.
Exactly who is Eldath?
Goddess of peace and nature. He's got a small flock out there. I need you to report to him in Brackenwell, and maybe the Reeve as well, Jameis Flenth. He's been managing the correspondence between myself and Roland. They will have more information for you when you arrive.
Well, first off, it's very surprising, and I'm glad that you chose us of all groups of adventurers.
There aren't many that come through Dunningsford.
We aren't the most visually appealing.
Besides all that, though, I have to ask, what are you willing to pay?
That's what I was going to get to next, actually.
Haha, I knew it.
Looking at 15 gold ahead, with an additional 15 upon return, and signed confirmation from either Roland or Jameis that you've handled the issue,
Now,
whatever it may be.
Now, exactly how much is that worth in this economy?
For clarification, 15 gold would is your average
curious.
worker gets about 2 silver a day.
I see.
Hi, I'm a druid. I care about economics.
That was
I like
really
mushrooms and gold.
yeah. That's a good point, actually.
I mean,
Oh no, it's good. I don't know anything about local customs. It's in my personality trait.
exactly.
So-
I'm glad you asked.
I'm oblivious to such things.
You get a point of inspiration. I've never used this mechanic before because you used your personality trait. There you
Okay.
go.
That's not why I used it. But
Exactly. I'm
Thank you, Tyler.
reinforcing roleplay.
good. I'm so inspired all of a sudden.
Now, Brackenwell is about a day and a half's journey from here. You'll cross the Eastern Bridge. You'll cross through a small forest on that first day. If you could leave town as quickly as possible, that would be appreciated.
It's not the first time I've heard that.
I'm
Prepared to go
sure.
as soon as everyone else is.
All right.
Is there
And
any more
are here.
information you need?
That's all I've got, unfortunately. just that kids have been wandering off into the bogs. They've been coming back, but
Are they the same?
I'm not sure.
If not, if they are, then what's the problem? Spend a little time out in the bog. It's nothing
It's
wrong with that.
dangerous. There's quicksand and
But they're
biting
coming
bugs.
back.
Quicksand's like my worst enemy. I don't have luck.
I'm sure you'll be fine. Rather, I hope you'll be fine. And if you're not fine,
Then I guess you can go screw yourself.
that's less gold out of my pocket for you.
I love that. I just realized that me and you are both exceptionally tall, Evan. And that makes young Fnipper here look even smaller than usual.
Young, I'm 250 years old.
That's like, what, late 20s for a gnome?
Something like that.
Yeah.
They live up to like 500. So actually, I'm thinking I'm probably about
In like your
middle-aged.
mid-30s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
about
a weird
100.
time for me.
I'm about 120, so I'm like 23 for bold.
I'm
Something
like
like that.
30.
That's pretty old for a fucking half-orc.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. Half orcs die. Like,
Half-orcs die.
pretty early on.
I
Yeah.
thought they lived to be like 40 or 50.
That's about it. Yeah. So you're about middle aged or past middle aged.
At least you're on Aarakocra.
Yeah.
True. They live to be like 15.
Yeah.
They live fast and hard.
I would too if I could fly.
And if I was gonna die at 15,
Yeah. Ander follows you all out of the room. The dark-haired youth. He's a human, unlike literally the rest of you.
I am in an elven form by now.
You're elven right now?
Yeah, I don't have my furball form on display generally, so I generally keep my disguise self active in communities like this.
Gotcha.
So
Gotcha.
yeah, just a sickly, blonde-haired
Elven man.
elven man weighing heavily on a stick.
Gotcha. Yeah, you don't catch any adverse glares. Not that furbolgs would, but you're not really sure how they're taken in the community because you don't present that.
Right.
Ander stops you all outside, just outside of Captain Hestra's office, and is like, this is my first time really being out and about. Any tips or pointers before we go?
Best advice I can give you. If you're gonna die, don't.
Well, I'm so glad you're a member of our party because these are tidbits of knowledge that I don't think I would have gleaned on my own if I hadn't met you, the Forgotten.
Ander rubs
I
the
do what
back
I
of his
can.
neck, and he's like, okay, I'll do my best. I
Listen, kid. If you run into trouble, just hide in a hole.
hide in a hole. Okay.
Most holes won't fit most people. That's more of a tidbit that works for no
Yeah, and I can't reach most doors, but I make it work.
I feel comfortable. I'll lead you out toward that eastern bridge. So, unless you have anything else, we're gonna leave the guard post essentially. Making your way through Dunning's Ford, it's the biggest town in the area,
Right.
but much of this county is moors and rivers. It's not great. There's a lot of logging in the high spots and a lot of fishing in the low spots, but otherwise it's pretty un-agrarian essentially. They import a lot of their foods from the western road. However, you all are traveling the eastern road, heading out across the broad stone bridge that crosses
East side.
east side that
Leave
crosses.
that out.
This joke translates really well for people
For
listening.
Gang signs.
Manfoodle holds up his...
Manfoodle reps his homies.
All my gnomes on the west side.
My gnome's on the west side. Holy fuck. I wish I was a west side gnome. So, you make your way out of town. Traveling on foot, the guardsmen did not offer you horses. Yeah, is there anything you would like to do on your day's travel?
I'm gonna snag just like a little staff-sized tree, and I'm gonna chop it down and start whittling on it.
So you're gonna whittle on like a sapling as you all walk.
Yep.
Groovy. So you've cut all the branches off of this sapling, and you're just sort of cutting away with a little hand axe, trying to shave all the bark off. You find yourselves in a tall, mixed forest of deciduous and coniferous trees. It's early autumn with a cool breeze rolling across the moors. Kind of gets broken up by the swaying of these heavy trees as orange and gold leaves fall around you.
Mm-hmm.
However, what's your passive perception?
14.
14? 10. And yours is also, unless you're perceptive, a 12.
I am perceptive.
You notice, Ren, that moving through this forest, there are thick, heavy strands of webbing in some of the coniferous trees. But it's few and far between.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's pretty rare, but you do notice it.
So, I believe there are spiders in the vicinity. However, it doesn't seem to be an immediate threat. Perhaps if we go deeper into these woods, we will find more spiders, so we should keep an eye out.
Thankfully, the Eastern Road is well enough traveled that it's not, like, riddled with evil shit. However, it has been known to be occasionally dangerous to travelers. It's like another
All right,
browser.
Ander. Now some good advice, actually. Spiders will try to tie you up, and they will try to bite you. Try to avoid both.
Understood. Yeah, spiders. No good. No good there.
I really like the idea that one of your hidden personality traits is that you expense really obvious advice all the time to somewhat flex on people your intense experience, but you actually have forgotten most of it. So you're just like, here's a quick pro tip.
Don't fall in the river in full armor.
That. You don't have any sagely wisdom to expense, so you just tell them stuff they already know.
I have an 11 wisdom and intelligence. So
You
I
got
don't
very
have that
average
much.
stats aside
Yeah,
from
you're a chill
strength
guy.
and
You're
Yep.
pretty normal
constitution.
dude, honestly. You're just ripped.
Yeah, just ripped.
Mm-hmm.
You make your way further into this forest as the heavy boughs over the road sort of obscure the sun. It gets darker as you go inside, and the sun starts to setting behind distant mountains. What do you guys do? It's time to camp for the night, essentially. Who wants to take first watch?
Rin will take first watch.
Rin will take first watch.
Yes, he will.
Alright.
And he spends the majority of his watch. I mean, obviously we haven't rolled for combat or anything, but unless something happens, he spends the majority of his watch in sort of a silent stare, with a lot going on behind the scenes in his brain.
Heard that.
And the whole time you're hearing,
Snores like a cartoon character.
I am an anime character.
Yes.
By the way, you were loud last night. Your snores are spectacular. It's insane. I mean, granted, I slept fine because I'm a heavy sleeper, but I just remembered trying to fall asleep and being like, "Good God, Cora is deaf."
Yeah, she's gotten used to it. It's
sure.
it's like white noise.
Yeah, it's spectacular. Anyway,
On your first watch,
mm-hmm.
I presume you guys build a fire and eat some rations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I built a fire.
Ander has taken off his armor. He doesn't sleep in his armor. I presume you do the same.
What a casual. I'm just saying,
How dare he? How dare he take his armor off?
that is not optimal.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot to mention I have a cat familiar.
Oh,
His
That's
name is
right.
Arfunkel.
Arfunkel?
A little tabby familiar cat. So I'm just curled up with the little Arfunkel.
So when you're
bad
traveling,
big
do you
you are.
keep Arfunkel popped out of his pocket dimension, or
Sitting on my shoulders.
Oh, hell yeah. cat scarf?
Yeah, cat scarf.
Cat scarf.
Cat scarf for the win.
I love Arfunkel already.
It's like a mix between like John Arbuckle from Garfield and like Garfunkel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Garfunkel.
It's a very gnomish name.
Mm-hmm.
On your watch, you don't have any adverse interactions.
Worked hard for those people.
So your watch is uneventful.
Yeah. Okay.
You do, however, spend some time in internal conflict with.
Quiet contemplation.
Yeah.
With the spores.
Who is taking second watch?
I got it.
You got that one. So after a few hours, like literally like 2.5, you shake yourself awake and rouse your half-orc ally. Anything to share?
I need some sleep. Your turn.
Okay. I'm going to... The Forgotten is going to get up, break his walking stick, throw it into the fire, go cut another one, and start whittling on it while he watches.
All right.
Leaving kind of like a branch, like hook at the top of it.
Heard that. So, as you are...
Do you have like a full 90 and like a little cap that like with like a little ball on it, and it's like it like lays in front of you, and every you blow it up into the air like a cartoon
like
character.
fucking Elmer Fudd over here.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
My nightcap.
My nightcap. So, during your watch, as you sit on the upturned log stump, you're whittling, you don't hear anything, but suddenly you feel a rope come around your neck, and you're able to get your chin up underneath it, and it's webbing. Roll initiative, sir. Get the fuck up!
Nat 1.
Oh
So,
my god! At least we got it out of the way early.
dropping your staff and dropping your chin into the garrote, trying to get your fingers in, you look up and see a spider person.
Oh god! I was
Like-
hoping you weren't gonna say that.
It has one of its spidery hands wrapped around the back of this garrote that you can see, and the other one has like long clawed fingers getting ready to swing down at you.
Describe
6
Yeah,
eyes dot the kind of nut brown furred head. And its shoulders are kind of hulking, but it looks spindly
It's
at the same
Spider-Man.
time.
Yeah, I was
It
thinking that
is,
too.
it is the scariest possible Spider-Man.
It's Man Spider.
It's a man spider, exactly.
Mortal enemy of Spider-Man.
And since it won initiative, it's going to try to garrote you again
Okay.
with its action. However, it cannot claw and garrote in the same turn. Ooh. That
Oh my
is
God.
a 22. And it wraps the garrote around your neck, and you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. You will begin to suffocate in like 3 minutes. So you've got time, but you cannot speak.
So you have 30 rounds to figure out what to do.
You have 30 rounds to figure out what to do. It is a DC 12 to escape, and like a DC 15 to break it. It is your turn. What would you like to do? Yeah, it's very quiet.
I'm going to attempt to escape.
Okay.
I feel like you've got a good shot here.
Yeah.
That is a solid 5.
Ooh.
What it goes with this?
It would be acrobatics.
Oh, never mind.
Yep.
He does not have a
You
good shot at this.
scrabble trying to get it out from around your neck. You can feel the tightness around your throat. And it has let go. It has just twisted it, and the webbing is stuck to the back of your hair, and it's just wrapped around, and it's going to make an attack at you.
Okay.
Flex your rippling
You
neck
better figure things out.
muscles.
You have 29 rounds left.
Oh, I better get my gear going.
That is a 15 to hit with the claws.
I'm a 16.
That will miss. And the bite is a
That
20
hits.
total.
You need to flex your neck muscles so hard that it
Flex
tears
your
through
neck.
the web.
Yeah. That's the plan.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, sir.
That's green dice.
Ooh!
That's a 2,
That's rough.
which means that's a 5 total.
You take 13 points of damage.
Oh no!
Thanks for listening to the low roll.
8 of which is physical.
All right, we're done here.
The rest of which is poison. And you are currently poisoned. You have disadvantage on attack rolls until you break the poisoned condition. You are grappled and suffocating. What do you do? The Forgotten, you just got bit on the side of the neck, like right beneath the garrote, and you can feel the poison just pulse through. It burns, it hurts, and you can see your friends just like 10 feet away.
Yeah, I'm dreaming about romping through a field of daisies with our Funkel kind of bounding next to me. It's a great time. I'm having a great time over here.
All right. I have an idea. I don't know whether I can do it or not. So, for my movement action, can I kick the stick I was working on and try to hit them with it?
Yeah.
I want to do that, and then I want to try to break it.
So you're gonna use your movement and bonus action, let's say, to try to wake your friends up.
Yes. And if I can't hit them with the stick, maybe the noise of kicking it around.
Yeah, exactly. Roll me a... Just roll me a d20 and add either your strength or your charisma to see if you can mimic the sound of something bad happening or to just get the stick far enough to hit somebody.
Let's go with strength.
Okay. That is an 8.
Damn.
Bruh. Oh, fuck,
If
my
you
God.
die here, like
I have 5 HP.
I would really love if like we all ended up dying in this first encounter, and it's just like, oh, we'll be right back.
Suck it, Tyler.
Like, it's
Show
just
you
like-
and then try to make a podcast.
Fuck.
Fuck your podcast.
So you're currently grappled technically by this thing, and you are being suffocated. You want to try to break out, right?
Yes.
Roll me either a DC 15 strength check using your athletics, or a DC 12 escape check using your dexterity and acrobatics.
I'm going to go with athletics. I have a +6 in that.
Hey!
Nice. I didn't know you had a +6 in acrobat. Yeah, never mind. Oh,
Yeah.
my
Oh
god.
my God! Oh, fuck!
The Forgotten
I'm
isn't
about
gonna.
to die.
He's not gonna get a chance to remember.
I'm not gonna get a chance to remember shit.
Because the thing is, we're not even around. So like, once you go down, there's no one to get your ass up.
Yep.
You're gonna get coup de grace.
It is going to the Ettercap behind. You're looking around. You're trying to fucking escape, get away from it. I mean, you could technically get away from it until right now. It starts webbing into its hands.
Nipper
from the
is raising
bottom
his
of its,
hand.
Hey, so my cat familiar has the statistics of a cat.
Yes.
What's his passive
Would the
perception?
cat hear any of this? Like, the cats have better hearing than we do.
What is the cat's passive perception?
Oh, jeez.
Save me, cat!
Right?
Mine is
Arfunkel, please!
Mine is 14.
It is at disadvantage because you're asleep, which is a -5, so it's a 9.
I mean,
And this thing has a stealth of 15. And that's what he was trying to beat. He rolled an 8.
Mm-hmm.
honestly, if it was my cat, I'd
So-
look and just be like, nah.
So his cat
I'm
needs
done.
to have. So how much is it's halved if you're asleep?
It's -5.
Minus
-5.
five.
It
So
is at disadvantage.
So his cat
Probably
needs to have a 20 passive perception.
Well,
Only
hey,
to-
we're in
only-
luck because it only has...
Only to have noticed its arrival.
Hmm.
Its arrival was a DC 15 perception.
Okay, I only really have 11.
Ooh.
An 11
Or
total?
wait, no, 13 total passive. So
Minus five
probably
is
not.
8,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
okay. So never
Man.
mind. Sorry, bud.
Actually,
Well, wait, actually,
I did roll the 8 on the kicking the stick.
yeah.
kicking the stick.
Yep.
Yeah. Your cat's awake, and honestly, you would have noticed that too. I've got my math fucked up. I was thinking like it had to be over. Nah, man. Like, yeah.
What are you talking about?
It doesn't make sense that the lower the passive perception, the more likely it is that the DC would hit. You know what I mean?
No.
No. Anyways.
I trust you implicitly.
Your
DM.
cat is awake. However, this thing is going to try to web you up and web you to a tree. It's going to try to restrain you with this webbing it's putting in its hands. It's +4 with advantage.
Okay.
That is a 19. It does no damage, but you were currently restrained as well.
Okay.
So Arfunkel kind of stirs awake a little bit, gives a big old yawn, blinks his eyes, sees this giant spider creature.
It's probably like 6.5, almost 7 feet high.
That's
with
giant to both of us.
like holy fuck.
And telepathically, it tries to wake me up, being like, "Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Namfoodle, you might want to look at this." So I what?
And you see as you blurrily wink.
I'm like rubbing my
your
eyes
awake.
And I do it again, like, no, this is
That's
I
fucked
kind of
up.
slap myself on the cheek a little bit. Oh, okay. This is real. This is real.
It's not good. It's very bad. Roll initiative. As you're now awake.
As I'm rolling this, I'm like, Ren!
I love that sound.
And got a 19.
You are
This sounds like an
going
alarm.
next. You are up because
Up
you
now.
beat the Ettercap.
All right. Is the spider creature just kind of like got him?
It's no longer got him like that. It's got like almost like a leash of web that it
Okay.
is about to attach to a tree,
Okay.
so it can just like stick him there and move on to the rest
So if
of
I
you
try and
guys.
fire something off at him, it's not gonna. If
Correct.
I aim correctly, it's not gonna.
Correct.
Okay.
You are in no danger of hitting your ally.
Well, time for a good old classic firebolt.
Firebolt. Roll to hit.
Just gonna try and. That is a 17.
17 definitely fucking hits this thing.
Alrighty, well, prepare for my finishing D10. That is a 6.
Finishing
D10. So it's 6 points of damage.
Yes.
Very nice. Very nice. Very
Nice.
nice. Very nice.
Avenge me.
What about me?
I'm not dead yet, but I might.
Hearing him shriek your name, roll initiative.
Oh, roll initiative?
Roll initiative.
Neat. That's a plus
That's a 15.
Yeah.
So you are also going before the Ettercap, which rolled a 7.
sick. So he yells my name.
As
and-
the
Oh, okay.
as the firebolt impacts, you watch like the weird fur on this Ettercap smoke a little bit, and it hisses around its weird mandibles. It's kind of looks like this, but it's more tarantula-like
Pick it
rather
up.
than being veiny and
For folks at home,
slimy.
that's the Ettercap.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
chubby.
Yeah, he's got a thick old belly, but he is
But he has
not.
the stats of the Empyrean.
I pictured these things as being lithe and skeleton-like with exoskeletons and stuff.
Nah, man, he's a fuzzy little tarantula
I don't
boy.
like that. That's
Yeah,
even
no.
worse.
Yeah.
I agree.
I thought they were like badass looking, but this guy's gross.
He's like a troll with mandibles and claws.
And Andrew is also going to roll, and he is going after the Ettercap.
Okay. Well,
so you're up.
So
You're
yeah,
awake.
I hear my name yelled, and I was having a fitful sleep. I was having a bit of a nightmare. Upon hearing my name yelled with such intensity, and I guess the other noises that are going on now with the exploding firebolt and whatnot.
Yeah.
I sit up. I was like laying down, and I just like pop up, and a huge cloud of spores just pops up, and I'm like, oh, what? And I turn and look at what's going on. I see combat and Spider-Man, and yeah, man spider.
Man spider.
And I immediately like grab my stick, my staff, and hoist myself up, simultaneously casting Shillelagh and moving toward the Ettercap.
Hell yeah. Would you like to use your reaction to ping it for poison damage?
He should
Yes.
still have his action. Shillelagh is a bonus action.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I thought that Shillelagh. That's awesome. All right, cool. Yeah. So I'll use my reaction to activate my Halo of Spores. Is a reaction? That can only be on their turn, right?
No, on your turn, you use your reaction to do the D4 poison damage to anyone within your range.
Right.
So if you would like to do that now, you may.
Right. Because the spores are always around.
Always
me,
around you.
and they're just generally invisible and inactive, and then I can
Yes.
command them to attack. Yeah. So I
And it's a bonus action to activate your symbiotic entity, but you've already used your bonus action.
I'm not doing
to
that this turn.
Shillelagh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So Shillelagh, as I grab the stick, it like sort of glows, and it I guess for the effect of that, since it adds my wisdom to it, I guess suddenly, instead of putting all my weight on it and like kind of like holding onto it like an old man, it becomes extremely light and lithe, and I'm able to kind of wield it sort of like
whip it around like a badass.
There's like a short green glow around it, and then suddenly I'm able to kind of Darth Maul with it a little bit.
Fuck yeah.
And then as I'm running toward him, spores begin to kind of erupt around him, like just like suddenly become visible, these little yellowish bits that kind of just begin to assault and like go like target the mouth and throat specifically for
Gross.
a D4.
Gross. So that's a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, it is against my
That is
14.
a 10 total. So he takes
Right. So he takes a
D10
D4
as well.
damage. It's a 4. Nice.
So that's minus 10 total damage on this guy thus
And then I'm gonna whack him with my big stick.
far. Roll to hit.
Yeah. Where's my there? Nope. Ooh, that's a 2.
That's a
So,
2. That is a miss.
Not
The
gonna
Eder
hit.
cap.
I'm still sleepy. You know. I just woke up from a fitful slumber. I'm not really ready yet.
Swinging at it with your damn quarterstaff, it hisses at you, raising its mandibles, and shows off a gnarly set of fangs.
Ugh.
Yeah, they currently have a bit of half-orc blood on them.
Juicy.
Tasty.
Yeah,
The best kind of
my
blood.
favorite.
Really, why did he go after him and not any of the rest of us?
You gotta get the one that's awake.
Apparently, that seems like the worst way to go about it. But
You can't just body nap somebody while they're being watched.
I'm 3 feet tall.
He
and
wasn't
I weigh
wa-
30 pounds. I think you can.
yeah, he wasn't watching them. He was watching
Wasn't
the other
trying
way.
hard enough to be a monster.
What?
If this is the camp,
Yes.
and we have somebody keeping watch. They're not watching the people asleep. They're watching the direction of enemies coming.
I was definitely thinking that he was facing towards
He's
everybody
just
else.
watching them sleep.
I was watching.
Maybe he's like backed against the tree. Or
Exactly.
Something. Okay, I guess
That's my thought.
But that makes it very easy for someone to sneak up behind you if your back's against a tree. They can just come up and garrote you.
Exactly.
You know?
Here we are.
It's almost like that's what happened.
Yeah,
Jeez.
it's almost like that's exactly what happened. Look, all
No.
I'm saying is none of us are proficient in keeping watch, and we're all bad at our jobs. But
I never got a chance.
That is a good point. Well, you can go
Um,
first next.
So on the Ettercap's turn,
Yeah.
it is going to try to web you. You're right up in its face, and it's
Yeah.
like, fuck that.
Yeah.
That's an 18 to hit with the webbing.
I'm rather evasive, but that's going to hit anyway.
You are currently restrained. You cannot make any attacks. However, on your turn, you could try to escape.
He just Spider-Man.
He Spider-Man the fuck out of you, man.
He just like just wed my ass.
But it
up.
came from like the bottom of his abdomen.
His asshole.
Yeah, kind of.
Alright, cool. Love it.
But that is his whole action.
It's okay.
and-
I can still hit him. I can still ping him for my.
That's
D4.
true. That's true.
Can't stop the spores, boy.
And he's gonna move away from you.
All right.
He's like, fuck that shit. He's still got attached your web. He's gonna try to drag you with him. And Ander is now awake and seeing the fucking monstrosities happening. He is going to cast Cure Wounds on you, moving up into your space and touching you for 7 HP. You are up to 12 HP, sir.
Yes.
He's like,
And that brings us back around to Fnipper.
Alright. Good old Fnipper. So he's gonna stand up. Has a little bit of time. He's gonna stretch a little bit. Little limbs. And he's actually going to run as close as he can to Man Spider, and is going to wave the wand, his wand, try and aim right at his face, and he's gonna cast Cause Fear.
Cause
nice.
fear. Is that a wisdom saving throw?
I do believe so.
Cause fear. And when he is frightened, he has to move away from you, correct? Or is
Yep,
he...
yes on the wisdom saving throw, and yeah on the moving away.
That is an 11 on the wisdom save.
Well, he needed a 15.
Got you. So he looks at this gnome pointing... What kind of wand do you have? Is it like ash? Is it birch? What does it look like?
I mean, it can be very easily mistaken as just like a regular twig, since it's gnome-sized wand.
Oh, got you.
But yeah, it's sort of like a little twisty. It's not a straight wand at all. It's very knotted, and it's just
I don't know.
Kind of gnarly.
Yeah,
Kind of gnarly.
kind of gnarly. And
It's
so as I cast it, the Ettercap kind of sees my eyes glow red,
And it is freaked the
yeah,
fuck out.
I know. I start taking on sort of this ghastly appearance.
That only it can see.
Mhm,
Everyone
yeah.
else thinks you're just like, ha! And nothing happened.
You take the appearance of an enormous bird person.
Exactly. Yeah.
Pecking at it.
But all the while, I'm actually just doing jazz hands.
Hello!
Whoa!
So on its
Spooky.
turn,
Know you later.
holy fuck!
that's his catchphrase. He says it all the time.
Oh
and
my
everyone is-
god. So on the Ettercap's turn, he has to move away from you. He
Yeah.
cannot move closer, and any attacks he makes
Yeah, and
against
if he
you
can't, he has
are...
to dodge.
Got you. Gotcha. So he has to dodge.
If he can't.
If he cannot move it any further away. That... Did you get a turn?
No.
No, you're up. I'm sorry.
He's
I was like,
no.
wait a second. No, the Ettercap went, and then it was you. So yeah, you're up.
All right. I want to rage.
Okay.
I want to try to break out again.
I
Okay,
think
you have
that's-
advantage on this roll now. Sir.
That's optimal, yeah. You kind of gotta. I'm surprised you didn't rage sooner.
Same, actually. That is enough, right? No, that's
That
only
is
a
a
13.
13.
That is not enough. No, yes it is. It's DC 12.
Yeah.
Yes! So you-
yes.
Tear your way out, like, still silent from the garrote around your neck.
I'm still kind of choked, so I'm not going to be able to talk for a minute.
Yeah, you were able to break out of the restraints that were binding you, having you restrained. You're still garroted, however. Rin.
Okay, I gotta get out of this thing now. So.
Yeah, and now it's your turn to break out of your restraints.
So I can use acrobatics or.
Acrobatics, DC 15, or athletics, DC 12.
Well, that's not gonna happen. So
We're
we're gonna.
reversed. I thought it was easier to slip out than break out.
I forget. It's okay.
Fair enough.
Like, it's fine.
I'm gonna go for the athletics.
This is very natural.
The acrobatics. I've got a +3. Ooh, that's a 10.
That's a 10. You are stuck in the web,
I'm
sir.
Stuck, but I'm gonna ping him.
You're gonna ping him?
He's still within 10 feet, right?
He is. His
Alright, cool.
turn has not come back around. He rolled a... It's a con save, right? He
Yep.
rolled a 16.
Rough. All right.
Rough. He takes no damage.
Mm-hmm.
Rin just went, so it's back around to the Ettercap. And then it will be Ander.
Oh, sorry. Before my turn's over, I would like to bonus action activate my symbiotic entity, and so my
Your spores.
yeah. So rather than wild shape, I will activate the spores latent within my body, and my Furbolg form begins to sort of shift, and I basically. Actually, I think what happens, honestly, is that I start to erupt with various fungi, and basically become quite hideous to look at. As like beneath my skin, all the like spores start to sort of expand and push my skin outwards to like where I just kind of look like I'm really swollen and
Kind of bloated.
nasty looking.
Yeah.
And then, like, there's a visible cloud of spores around me, and he kind of hulks out somewhat. He kind of lets out an uncharacteristic war cry.
You gain 8 temporary hit points.
Yeah. So, this is my rage.
Nice.
Alright, now we can go.
All right, fuck yeah. Now, the Ettercap, being frightened of Fnipper, is going to drop his web leash that he had around you because he broke out of the restraints.
Kinky.
And he is going to climb up the trees. He's just going to flee up into the boughs as far as he can. He's going to dash all the way up there. He's like 60 feet up in these pine trees just looking down at you guys.
Okay, my good green muscular friend, chop this tree down, please.
Chop this tree down.
If I
And
had
then-
a great axe, maybe.
And then Ander is going to cast light on his mace. So you guys can now see super well in this area.
There's all of a sudden 50 different mad spiders.
Holy fuck, no!
There's no trees in this forest.
I woke up
It's just spiders.
And I just say, like I said, they try to tie you up and they bite you. Avoid both. I didn't do either.
Yeah, you're bleeding a lot.
Yeah, that fucking hurt.
Yeah.
You gotta live by the words that you speak, Evan. Not Evan. You're the Forgotten. You don't have a name. Who cares? Your name's Evan now.
On your
Flail.
turn.
Call me Flail.
Wait, you use a flail?
I changed
You
it.
changed it? Okay, heard.
It does the same damage.
It does the
so I
same
figured
damage.
It doesn't matter.
It's fucking dope. It's your turn. And you're raging.
I can't climb the tree, so I don't know. I can't really do anything right now.
All right.
I'm just gonna hang out.
You're gonna hang out, tear that garrote off your neck,
Yes.
spend
Try
like
to catch my breath.
your whole
Wash your hair a
turn.
little bit.
Stretch that shit out. Use a little bit of peanut butter. Run it through there.
Yep.
What's your hair look like? What kind of hair do you have?
Yeah. It's a good moment for that.
Tell me all about your hair.
Short. About 1.5 inches.
Oh, yeah.
Mohawk.
All right.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
It's about to be half a hawk.
Half
Yeah.
cut all that other shit
Now I
off,
have to
man.
deal with this.
Yep.
Nipper is also a certified barber.
I do have small scissors for my thieves. So I can give you a little snip if you need, but and a mirror too.
Yeah,
Oh, fancy.
exactly.
Wow.
That does bring us back around to Fnipper.
Oh really?
This
Okay.
thing is still afraid of you.
Yes. Am I concentrating on this? I feel like it's a one-off.
Is it a?
Oh, I do say you do need to re-roll the save to see if you break out of it.
It's a natural 1.
Wow.
So you're
He doesn't
Still afraid.
He doesn't even want to get out of it.
No, he's
giving in.
He's a. Let's see what happens on
Yeah,
Fnipper's
I am
turn.
concentrating on this. So while he's just up in the tree, how far up would you
He
say?
is 60
from
feet
me?
up in the tree.
60 feet.
He is
from me.
right at like 70 feet from you if we're looking at like, triangles.
Yeah, I'm 3 feet, so no Toll of the Dead, but he is in firebolt range, so we're gonna do that again.
Heard that. Roll the hit.
Oh.
That 20.
Yeah.
That definitely hits. Roll that d10. For 7
7.
more points of damage. Fuck yeah.
So
He's looking pretty rough. He
So,
doesn't
yeah.
he doesn't look like he's having a good
he
time.
can definitely still see me in my like ghastly, demonic, undead form, however you want to play it. And just all of a sudden, as he's watching me, just a little fireball just erupts out. That gets bigger as it comes closer.
Ooh. Ooh. He looks horrified. He tried to recoil away from it, but it still like singed his underside.
That was for Frodo.
Shelob, you bitch!
Oh my god.
Rin, you are up.
Righto. I gotta get out of this, so I'm gonna do it. Actually, prior to that, he needs to roll his save because it's my reaction.
He is outside of range now.
Oh, boo. All right, well, I'm gonna try to get close.
Hey, that
yeah,
succeeds.
We succeed on it. That's my action, right?
Yes.
Okay, well then I'm gonna get close to him. I'm gonna get up under the tree, and I guess I can't really climb.
What is the range on your spores? Like 10 feet?
10 feet.
10 feet?
10 feet.
He is 60 feet up the tree.
How? Okay.
He
well,
has 30-foot climb speed, and he dashed up the tree.
I can't do anything. All right. I have no reaction spell or no bonus action spells that
That's
I can
true.
really
That's true.
use. So.
Looking down at you guys, you are no longer an easy meal.
Yeah.
So the Ettercap is going to just like slink back into the shadows and start climbing through the boughs of the trees, moving off away from you. It's like, fuck this. Not worth it.
My thoughts
Bye.
exactly.
Agreed.
So yeah, good job, guys.
Well, if there's anything to learn from this, it's that we need to pay more attention when we leave people out for watch.
Yeah, giving him a very like.
You nearly fucking died.
I did.
None of the rest.
It hurt.
It should be noted that none of the rest of us are looking any worse for wear.
Yeah,
It's
you guys-
only you that was screwed over by you.
And I kind of, Arfunkel kind of wanders over from the tent. I pick him up. I'm like, you can thank Arfunkel for your rescue.
The little tabby goes,
Thank you, Ghost Cat.
And
Ghost
telepathically to
cat.
me, he's like, fuck off.
Ghost cat? Do you
Well,
think cats are ghosts?
He can disappear. He's a familiar.
Yeah,
He's
but
an astral creature.
heard. Is that why you called it a ghost cat?
Yes.
It's okay. Heard. I was like, what the fuck do you mean ghost cat? The night continues without issue. The Ettercap having moved off from you, troublesome adventurers. Not worth it. that concludes the day's
A
travel.
one shot.
I was
No.
about to say, holy crap.
That was fast. What
All
the
these selections for nothing.
fuck? One fight with one ender cap.
Do I get a long rest? Do I get that
Yes,
slot back?
yes.
Okay, cool.
Everybody gets a long rest.
Okay, good. Yeah, I kind of as the fight ends and I didn't really get to do anything. I kind of like take a moment to compose myself and like my bulging skin starts to retreat and kind of go back to normal, and I start picking mushrooms off myself as I get ready for bed.
Yeah.
Anders looking at you in his like nightwear, just like, what the?
Ren, we really should
Fuck.
get you looked at some point, bud.
I'm not a fan of it either. Trust me, it's on the agenda.
Your human ally just sort of like pulls his blankets up on himself and is like, I'm going back to bed.
Me too.
This was not fun.
You're telling me.
Oh yeah, and
I guess I'll finish out the watch.
Yeah. I start like smacking my head as I go to bed, trying
Trying to
Get
make
them-
it all
to get the damn
silent.
voices to shut up.
It's that fungi voice, man.
Nasty
It's-
fungus
it's
in my brain.
It's
It's like a flood.
Yeah.
it's like, that was fun, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was very fun. I should mention that this character is based heavily on Venom, and that was
Which Venom though? Because
honestly it's more like the Tom Hardy Venom,
Okay,
like from
that's
the
cool.
movie. Yeah, that's specifically that.
Anybody ever play the Spider-Man PlayStation game?
I
Yo,
did.
dude, those were fucking
Like
great.
the PlayStation 1 though.
Yes, yeah, the one where you
Yeah.
fight Carnage at the end.
And he's just like,
Yeah, not so much that Venom. Yeah.
Yeah, correct. That is. I hold that game near and dear to my heart.
Awesome. All those old Spider-Man games are so good.
So
man.
fucking
Spider-Man for the GameCube was where it's at.
Yeah.
Heard. So
Back to the podcast.
So you finish out the watch for the evening. All is still. Everything's cool. The next morning, you break camp. You put out your fire. You see that the remains of the webs have started to, in the early morning dew, to sort of fall apart.
I cast Prestidigitation on my good buddy Flail here to get all the webs off and everything,
Very nice, very nice. Your the base of your mohawk
and
is
just to make you
clean.
smell better.
Less like wet dog. Less
Probably
like
good.
sweaty armor. Yeah.
And no matter how many times I Prestidigitation, this guy is just not working.
It's
Still
true.
has, like, a
It is
funky
true.
Smell.
He
I have
smells
a
like
funky
somebody's.
smell. I've always got like some like nasty yellow stuff clinging to my fur. It's never good.
It's ever present.
Yeah.
Um,
A couple mushrooms on my neck or something. Yeah, that's all good.
I mean, you can never get them all off because they just come up so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Constantly picking them.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you eat them?
Not regularly. I can make edible ones, and I cast Good Berry, and I pop a little handful of beautiful, brightly colored, candy-looking mushrooms. Would you like one?
Sure, why not? They're not poisonous, are they?
No, of course not. And I start popping them and eating them as well. No.
Yep, I'm definitely gonna take one for the day.
More food for me.
You're like, that's
I have the meals of 12 men in me.
Anders like, I'll pass.
They look like gummy mushrooms.
He is
I'm
very.
tripping out, man. someone tell me I can leave these woods if I want.
How did I not think of that? Oh my god! I need some other, because druids are always the character that people are dude weed, like they're dude weed the character. But with a spore druid, you're a mushroom druid. So it's like, why have I never thought of that? That should be a thing.
Pretty great.
That'll be a thing someday.
Every day my
Nice
gnome
one.
realizes that he's
Not
part
for
of
his
the world
food.
and the world is
It's
part
not
of him.
poison.
It's great. Keeps you full most of the day. Probably eat.
I'm just concerned about the origin. I'm not concerned about its edibility.
Hey man, that's racist, alright?
I-
This is a
Magic shit.
furball.
Mushrooms are people too.
Okay.
I think the problem is that you're human and you really don't get what's going on here.
I really don't.
How about now? And then I use my
Your disguised self.
my disguised self to become a sexy human woman, and I like.
He's just like, he's even more just like, he turns kind of beet red and he's like, I really don't like this.
Mushrooms. Go the fuck home.
On the side note, you said everyone got a long rest.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
we
back
got a
on
long
full.
rest. We're all good.
And
Just
also, that
making
does
sure.
not count as a cast of Goodberry.
No.
You still have all your spell slots.
Okay, good. I kind of forgot it was a first level spell and not a cantrip. So
Yeah,
I was
it's
like,
cool. You're like, oh fuck.
That's whatever.
Um,
I don't use my first. I don't imagine that they're going to be the majority of my
Your
my
actions.
Actions anyway. Yeah, most of my stuff is just going to come from walking up and beating the shit out of people.
With shillelagh and symbiotic
Shillelagh and
entity.
spores. Yeah. But I do have good spells. I like it.
So, the next day's travel is similarly uneventful. It's still chilly. You're moving in towards a kind of cold bog. The trees become more sparse as you move into the small village of Brackenwell.
Brackenwell.
It takes a couple hours travel, but you, as the trees begin to disperse, you find yourselves in a small, mean town.
I'm back in my elven form now.
Gotcha. Covered in low autumn mist. The tall, strong trees of the forest far behind you at this point. You look very out of place, the lot of you, including Ander.
Mm-hmm.
He's wearing half-plate armor and carrying a shield.
This is like a boonies village.
This is a boonies village. There are a few small boats docked near a I hesitate to call it a marina. It's more like a fishing shop. It's a tiny town, and everyone appears to be dirt poor. Like, the handful of people you can see out here on the streets are dressed in rags.
I cast prestidigitation and put dirt over all of us.
Dirty yourselves.
Yeah, everyone gets a little dirt.
I feel like I used to like fishing boats.
Do you want to give it a try?
Perhaps later. We have a mission for now.
The town is connected from end to end by small, muddy roads. On the right-hand side, the western side of town, or rather the southern side of town, there is a tavern. On the eastern side, the northern side, your left-hand side, there is a temple. As well as a few other buildings. You see a general store and the Reeves station. One part militia house, one part jailhouse. And that's probably where you'd be able to find Reeve Jameis Flinth. However, you just got into town. It's like midday, a little after. What do you guys want to do?
Rin doesn't have many hobbies, and that's something that I didn't realize until now. I'm trying to think of what he would do in such a situation. He doesn't spend much time in towns outside of when he's adventuring. So I think that, and he's relatively new to that even, so I think being in a sort of rural community like this, he would be more at home than he would be in like a large city. So he would just kind of start looking around and curiously inspecting the human living condition.
Continue.
I was gonna say Nipper is gonna go over to the tavern and try and get in with the shady population because only shady people would be at a tavern at midday.
Heard that. What do you think, Fogey? Flail?
I'm gonna walk to the tavern too, but I'm not gonna try to get in with the crew. I'm
Heard
just
that.
gonna go and get nailed.
Heard that. So,
In that case, Rin will also go to the tavern
okay.
because it is a good place for doing that thing he wanted to do. So
Exactly. So you make your way through the kind of narrow, muddy streets. All the buildings here are on small stilts. You imagine when the rainy season comes, the water comes up out of the bog some. You can see the bog just outside of town. There's a low mist that hangs over it with like tuberous reeds coming up out of it.
what's the mushroom situation like here in town?
What's your shroomy ecology?
Yeah. Like, are the buildings kind of shroomy?
You're seeing a lot of like moss and some lichen here and there. Probably deeper into the bog, you'd find more shrooms. And as you look out across the town, moving even further in, you can see that there is a tall, kind of tilted stone mausoleum outside of town on the southern end. And you realize, you think that would probably be a good place to find some shrooms.
Proper adventuring location, that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of sinking into the bog as far as you can tell.
Sick.
Do you know all about mushrooms?
I know a lot about mushrooms. Not me, my character.
Oh, about me.
I don't know anything about mushrooms. Ren knows too much about mushrooms.
Ren is very familiar with mushrooms.
So considering he's half a mushroom at this
Yeah, pretty much.
Half a shroom.
That's about it. Yeah, he's slowly being consumed by mushrooms, so he knows a fair bit about them.
Fungus warrior. So you make your way toward the tavern. You can see that there's no signage outside of a swinging wooden placard that displays a pair of wooden mugs and a loaf of bread. You go up the short wooden steps to the heavy door. They are sized appropriately.
Awesome.
These guys are taking 2 steps at a time.
Is
They're
there a
sized
gnome community
appropriately.
here? Is there like a
Opening
gnome?
the door,
Oh
you
my
hear
God.
a voice call.
Is
Welcome
this
to
a gnome?
Plum's Hall Tavern. I'll be your travelers. Hello. You see standing
Greetings.
behind the bar a halfling.
Oh, is this a halfling village? Oh,
Looks
it's
to be mostly humans.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if this is a gnome village, we're leaving.
Sharp person. No, you're not.
A bunch of bog gnomes. Come on.
Bog gnomes, yes.
Why is that not something we've done before? All right, yeah. So halfling greets us.
She has long golden hair. She wears like a deep purple dress with big ruby earrings. She holds herself in seems to hold herself in very high standing. The way she's leaning on the bar, certainly standing on some sort of stool back there. She leans over.
She's got a little cart that she pushes herself around on, and so she can reach all the bottles.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Looking back there, you see like one of those rolling ladders that you'd see
Yeah.
in like a nice library.
She gets a good workout every shift.
Working those fucking arms, dude. She calls, "Welcome, travelers. It's been a minute since I've seen anyone new come through here. I'm Melody Plumsole. Welcome to the best damn drink in town. What can I get for you?"
I ignore her entirely.
I do the same, and I'm kind of looking about.
Yeah,
I'm gonna walk
I'm
right
looking
up
in all the corners and seeing if there's any shady individuals here.
Looking around, you see some... Roll a perception or insight check.
Neither is good, so let's just see what happens. 7.
7. Any bonus?
No.
No? You see some fishermen sitting at a table nearby. You can tell they're fishermen because of their
Stench.
long poles, and they're kind of they smell kind of like peat bog and fish. Yeah. You also see a couple of folk.
Fishermen are sketchy. Fishermen can be sketchy.
They can be sketchy. You see a tall, kind of orangey dragonborn sitting at a table nearby, eating on like a well-cooked piece of meat. And he seems to be having a conversation with an armed militiaman. He's wearing similar colors to your friend Ander, the colors of Dunningsford, kind of a murky olive green and like a light gray. But he's got on studded leathers, carrying a short sword. The Dragonborn, however, has a great sword leaned against him in the booth.
Yeah, okay, so screw that, and I'm going to go to talk to the fisherman.
Okay. You approach Flail. You approach the barkeep. She introduces herself as Melody Plumsole.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Flail. I want an ale. I have a cup.
Did you bring your own cup? Do you have a flagon?
I do. It's ceramic.
If only your name was on it. Like,
Holy
If I'm getting
whoa!
Property of.
That's the game.
Oh, fuck.
Property of it is scribbled out. You're like, fuck, no!
Gods be damned.
That was one of 3 things I had on me when I woke up.
I like that.
That's
I like
funny as
that.
hell. I love
Good.
that. So you produce
yeah.
your ceramic flagon, and
Yes.
Melody says, "That's a finer cup than I've seen here in a long while. Here, what kind of ale would you like? You want something strong and heady, or you want something weak? It depends on the what you got in your pockets. You got silver or copper, sir?
That's a good question. I don't know what money I have.
You would probably have silvers. You are an adventurer.
We've been adventuring together for at least like
A week.
a few weeks. Okay, I thought it was.
I had a rough
You
night.
guys have
Make it
known-
strong.
How long have you? Yeah, that's a good question.
You guys have known
because-
each other for probably about a week and a half.
Oh, okay.
A week of which was travel to Dunningsford, half a week of which was in Dunningsford.
Neato burrito.
So you produce a silver, and she takes your ceramic mug and fills it with a strong, dark ale. Here you are, sir.
Many thanks.
If you don't mind me asking, what brings you to this sleepy little burg?
We're on a job from the captain at Danningsford. We are supposed to be investigating the children walking amongst the bog.
That was my, that was one of my kids, actually. My boy named Rhyme. He,
How tall is he?
Did anything happen with him?
he came back with this, iron coin. He, says he met some folk out there. He's seemed fine. He has acted as if he's fine, at the very least. We took him over to the clergyman, Roland. Couldn't find anything wrong with him, no curses or anything like that.
I have to speak to Roland at some point as well. Would it be possible to speak to your son?
Yeah, if I can find him. He tends to run off with some of the other kids.
If you can find him, can you bring him to meet Roland a little later?
Sure. Yeah,
Thank you.
of course. Enjoy that flagon.
Will do. And I pass her 2 copper for helping us out.
She scoops them into her hand and jingles them and puts them away. As you approach the fishermen, you hear them talking about strange lights out in the bog of recent. What brings a gnome to town? One of them turns towards you, a kind of scraggly gray beard. He,
They human?
yeah, humans.
All human? Okay. Well, I kind of like put on a jaunty sounding voice, just kind of like fit in with the logos. Well, I'm just a traveler, and I've come to
That's good.
figure out what's going on with the bog. I have 0 charisma, so that's why it's
That's
not that
awesome. I love it.
I'm looking for some information about any strange happenings with children, and I'm willing to pay for it. And I kind of reach into my cloak while casting Minor Illusion, and I bring out a hefty-looking bag of coin, and as I put it down on the table, it makes the sound of coins chinkling.
Fucking illusionists.
Best use of that spell I've heard in a long time.
Agreed.
Neither of them seem to notice that your bag is illusory. Their eyes get wide and they're like, "Oh yeah, we've got stories." Yeah, and the other one, younger it seems, he's like, "Definitely, lots of stories." There's
All right, let me hear them.
So, I saw some year back, thereabouts, I saw this big dark figure out in the bog, right? It stood on all fours, had a long craning neck. Scary shit. Didn't get too close to it though, it smelled like death.
It's Nessie.
And the older one says, "He certainly doesn't want information like that." I think you're full of shit.
Wait, to me?
No, to the
Okay.
I like my save though.
I'll let you know.
Recently, we've had 3 kiddos go walking into the bog. Had the Plumsall boy, Rhyme. We had Josephine one of the kiddos who works for the Reeve, Jameis. And just about a week ago, a boy named Theo, he works for Roland, cleaning pews and that sort of shit, got sent out into the bog as well. It's the strangest thing. They get trailed by a bird. A light blue robin. Follows them around through town. Nobody's been able to catch the bird. Nobody wants to shoot it down. It's the strangest thing. It's the strangest thing. But that's all we've got. Coin. Coin for information, right?
That's right. That's right. Well, you know what? This whole bag is yours. I'm going to walk out of the tavern now, and yeah, goodbye. And I walk away as fast as I can.
As you run off, they start reaching for the bag, and it is incorporeal. And the older of the two stands up, and he's like, "Stop that gnome! He swindled me!" As you start making your way
Know
out.
you later.
Jesus
God.
Christ.
I love that. That's good.
You start making your way out, and you see the militiaman in like drab, olive, and gray stand and look towards you, and it's like, "This gnome swindled you, Jed." And the fisherman says, "Aye, he promised me coin that wasn't real." And the militiaman scoffs. He's like, "That's on you, Jed, for not checking to make sure that you were getting paid for the job."
I know, victim blaming is like the best part of being an illusionist.
However, the fisherman does glare you down and sit back at his table.
I thought I was already just out.
As you made your way out,
okay,
he glares after you as you step out.
Because I try to just like ran away with my little tiny gnome.
So what do I see as I kind of go through the tavern? So I know that we have the fisherman, and I saw that that whole thing went down.
Yeah.
And we have
You have a dragonborn
right.
with a great sword,
right.
and some like not heavy armor, but it's definitely metal. Speaking with a militiaman, and they're speaking kind of hushed tones.
Okay, where are they at?
They are sitting in a booth against one of the walls.
What do they have on their table?
The dragonborn has like a hunk of meat.
Uh-huh.
The militiaman has a beer.
Okay. I wander over to the table. I'm kind of wandering through this is my like second or third time maybe ever in a tavern.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm kind of like I know what it's for. I don't really because Furbo don't drink. So as far as I know. So and in my brain I'm going to say they don't. So he's just kind of misunderstand. He doesn't really know much about alcohol and the customs about it. So he's wandering about and he comes across these guys having their discussion. And being sort of in his own head, he's kind of mumbling to himself, both to himself and to the spores, having a bit of a discussion while also just murmuring about, oh yes, this is unique. And then he wanders over to the table and not really paying attention at all to the two men at the table, he kind of reaches out for the beer and takes a bit of a sniff of it.
As you approach, this is just after Fnipper has fled.
I didn't catch that at all. I was completely transfixed. Not a single word.
As you approach, the two sort of stop their conversation and look up at you. And as you reach for the beer, the militiaman is going to kind of push it away from you, and be like, "Excuse me, can I help you?"
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Seeing this going down, I'm assuming my conversation's done. I'm gonna go over and try to keep something from happening with this.
As you're approaching,
I kind of he pulls it away and I'm kind of what oh hello sorry I don't know hello, how are you? I'm Rin, and I kind of reach out my little gnarled elf hand and seek to shake.
He starts to reach for your hand, and he takes it, and it definitely feels larger than it looks.
Yeah, it's got
because
like
you're illusory.
yeah, exactly. So it's got like it's like a baseball mitt.
Yeah,
So
he's
it's
like,
just
he looks at you, and he's like,
oops. Anyway,
can I help you?
oh, I'm sorry. I was just interested. I wanted to perhaps have a sniff of that beverage. We don't have them where I come from. I have a -1 charisma, by the way.
And the Dragonborn leans forward, looks at you, and is like, "What's your spellcasting DC for your disguised self? It's wisdom, right?"
Yeah, 14.
He says, "Why are you being so strange, traveler?"
Oh, I apologize. I'm afraid I simply am strange.
He
Sorry
looks
to
at-
interrupt your conversation. I would be honest with you and tell you that I did not even notice you were here.
I recommend you go buy yourself a beer, rather than trying to take my friends.
Oh, well, I wasn't going to take it. I'm not a criminal.
I just wanted to invade it with my nose holes.
Yes. Oh, wait, I have a question, actually, about illusory, or my disguised self, okay?
Yeah.
So, since I am appearing about 3 feet shorter than I generally am, if I were to take a sniff of this, would I have to raise it up above my head?
Yeah. You'd be like, yeah.
Oh god, that's a pretty good way to tell if somebody is an illusion, because it's like if you have a door frame that's 6 feet tall and they walk in and it's just like this 5'2" elf has to like
Stoop
duck
under it.
like when there's like a full gap. It's like, well, yeah.
So that's
that
why I
guy's-
didn't really bother with the disguise self, because I can only be 1 foot taller.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Furbolg,
now
yeah,
I'm
halfling or
4
dwarf.
feet.
Yeah.
Cool.
With Furbolgs, I get an extra few feet, but it just makes it more awkward, I think. Anyway, yeah. So I kind of I imagine by this point.
At this point, Flail has stepped up beside you, and the Dragonborn's kind of like eyes glance between the two of you. It's like,
Sorry about him.
"Can I help you, friend?"
Potentially, your armor makes me think that you might. We're here on orders. He's the Dansford armor guy, right? Or is that his other friend that he tried to sniff his beer?
What?
Is the Dragonborn the one from? You said one of them was in the Danford color mail.
No, that is the militiaman. However, this guy is wearing like heavy metal armor.
Okay. Well then,
The Dragonborn is.
I'm going to say I apologize for him hearing what's going on about you wanting to smell beer. Here, take this. Leave his alone.
Thank you, friend. And I take it and I lift it above my head and I sniff deeply.
At this point, the militiaman has like scooted away
And
from
I have
you
like
in his
ooh, like a kind of dissatisfied look on my face as I
like, oh, I hate
hand
you,
it back.
I grab it back, take a swig, and then say, "Okay, sorry about that. I just had to get that out of the way." Anyhow, we're here on orders of Captain Estra, whatever it is.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Trying to investigate the children that have been disappearing into the bog and later returning. Do you have any knowledge of this?
I've got some. Yeah.
Is there anything that you can tell us that would be of assistance?
I'd recommend speaking to the Reeve, Flint, or maybe Roland, if you could stomach him.
Ah, yes, the priest.
Hmm.
He is, why wouldn't you be able to stomach him? What's up with him?
I don't trust him. Go speak with Flint. That's my recommendation.
Understood.
We greatly appreciate it. I'm sorry for bothering you.
Hmm.
And I'm going to
Don't apologize that much. Come on.
Well, you were just kind of sitting there freaking him out.
Well,
and I'm gonna
that's fair.
be like, "Come on, let's go."
He's very embarrassed about the situation. He doesn't know how to react.
So do you guys make your way
He
out?
has, yeah.
Okay, so as they're walking out, like, I have hidden under the stairs.
And I'm like, "Psst,
Hey
I'm
guys.
just walking out and Flail is like explaining to me the intricacies of not stealing beer from strangers as you're just like, hey.
We got candy and balloons down here. You'll float too, man.
Jesus Christ. So as you guys make your way out, Ander is just fucking perplexed by the lot of you. He's like, I can't believe I was volunteered for this.
I can't tell you that you didn't know what you were signing up for. I mean,
I didn't really. I didn't know who you all were. That's been my niggling issue thus far.
I'm like, are you
need to watch
maimed?
your tone.
Are you hurt right now?
No, but
I think you're fine.
I'm just perplexed.
You're perplexed.
I am.
Well, Sonny boy, this is life in the adventuring world. You gotta pull some cons. You gotta steal and sniff some beers. It's just part of living, man. I've only got a couple 100 years left. I don't know about you, but I'm gonna make the most of it.
I'm not yet 30, and I'll be lucky if I see 80. That is shocking to me. You spend hundreds of years conning folk.
I con some folk here and there, but I always, build up the other side of karma and try and do some good for the small folk. At the same time, you have to con people in order to help them.
I'm not sure that makes much sense, but I am willing to bow to your logic, Fnipper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Well, here's a gold piece. Make you feel a little bit better about all this.
He takes the gold piece.
It's not real.
He goes to move his hand. It's like, gods be damned.
I'm already walking away, just snickering.
So you climb out of the muck beneath the stairs and prestidigitation the muck off. Because you were probably waist deep in just bog mud.
Yeah.
So yeah, where do you guys head? You were sent to Flenth by the Dragonborn. However, you were also told to go to see Roland. So it's up to you.
I tell the group, guys, we're looking for a bird. We're looking for some kind of robin. Forget the people. We should be looking for this bird.
All right. Well, I've got 2 leads in people-wise.
I'm
Or
going.
if we're wanting to split up, we could look for the bird and the people.
Is the bird guaranteed to be in the city or the village, rather?
No. No, it's not. Okay, fine. People first, but guys, this bird.
This bird. It's good to know.
Any distinguishing characteristics about the bird?
Has a beak, some feathers. Looks like a bird. It's blue.
That helps narrow
That's a
it
good
down
one.
a little bit.
All right.
I'm going to Roland.
You're going to Roland. You're going to go see the priest.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go there
Priest?
as well. And
Priests? Okay, cool.
See if the barkeep has found her child.
Got you. You make your way to the Temple of Eldath. It's a wooden structure up on stilts, much like almost every building here, besides the mausoleum outside of town. Making your way inside, you see that there are 2 rows of narrow pews leading to a small altar to Eldath. It looks to be a self-filling, miniaturized waterfall surrounded by a pair of bushes.
Very tranquil.
It is very, very tranquil in here. The smells of the outside bog are abated inside.
It reminds Rin of his time before the spores.
Yeah,
When he was just a druid.
It reminds you of the early days of nature
Level
teachings.
1.
Level 1. Ooh.
The next podcast is the prequel where we all try and survive level 1 to get to the.
And if we die, it leads to an existential time loop where nothing good happens.
Yeah. Where none of the actions in this podcast matter. Stepping inside, you hear a kind of gravelly older voice call out, "I'll be right there," from one of the side rooms. They're open doors, a pair of them on either side of this main sanctuary. And coming bustling into the room is the priest, Roland. He's probably in his late 40s, with thin graying hair swept back on his head, with a clean-shaven kind of paunchy face. He's got sagging jowls, and beneath his priestly vestments, you see that he's a portly fella for sure.
He's fired hook.
Not quite that big, but definitely a rotund fella. And he says, welcome to the Temple of Eldath here in Brackenwell. How can I be of assistance?
Are you Roland?
I am. I am a priest of Eldath.
We need some information about the children that have been walking into the bogs.
We were sent by Hestra.
Oh, you're here from Hestra.
Yes.
Perfect. I have been, for the past few weeks, there's been a strange occurrence. As you know, these children have been wandering into the bog. As directed by some have said they've been followed by a bird.
Ha! Continue.
And recently, there has been another child, a fourth, named Celise, who has been followed by the same bird. Now, we don't have the means necessary to find out really where they're going. The children band together. They don't tell us much.
It's the children of the corn situation.
Yes.
I like corn.
It's like back to the Borderlands campaign, eggs and bacon.
Jesus Christ.
I don't remember that.
I need you lot to potentially follow this child and talk to the others, see what you can learn about what they've been doing out there. It's concerning, really.
Well, you know, kids, they go through phases.
Right.
I remember when I was 50 years old and I...
Christ.
I see only one possible solution. We dress Fnipper up like a child, and we send him into the bog, and we see if he comes back with a birdie.
I like this idea.
From what I've been told, the bird one, selects a child. It picks a child. First it was Rhyme, the Plums Hall boy. Then it was Josephine. Then it was Theo, who works here. Now it's Celise.
How do the kids react?
They seem intrigued. They follow it out into the most dangerous place we've got around
Have any
here.
of them been talking about some kind of imaginary friend or anything?
None as far as I'm aware. Or no more so than children do play pretend. From what we've seen, it's been all fairly normal. However, as I said, these kids, they band together. They don't share much with us.
Do they go out regularly?
No, just once.
Have
Just
we
one.
tried shackling them to their beds?
I'd prefer not to.
What about the iron coins they come back with?
That's the question, really. What are they?
Did you have any of them, or do the children still keep them?
They wouldn't let us take them, and we don't want to...
They're kids. They don't let you take what? You just do it. They weigh about as much as I do.
Yes, but we don't want to harm them, and we don't want to... We think they're certainly of no issue.
This is the village of bad parenting.
As far as I know,
It could be as
the Plums Hall woman, Melody, she took the one from her child, and she's had it back behind the bar for some time now. He was the first taken, about 3 weeks ago.
Any ill effects from the child?
Nope. He seemed upset that he didn't get to keep what he called his gift, but from whom we could not learn. He wouldn't share.
This makes me uncomfortable.
Could someone roll insight, maybe?
Oh
I
yeah,
do
if
not
you would
have
like.
insight.
I have insight.
Would you like to roll insight?
Yeah, I
I'm
would
definitely
like-
not the one.
I would like to know if this man is like full of shit.
Giving
or
you the
not.
business?
Yeah,
That's an 18.
it's 18.
He is being entirely honest with you.
I figured, yeah.
Um,
But it's good to know. So if all of the children have, or all of these children have been taken into the bog. How do we know which one will be taken next? I assume we have to follow this bird next time it shows
It
up.
has been lingering around Celise.
Oh,
the bird
I
has,
see. Celise has
but
not yet gone.
no one can catch it. It seems smart.
Then we need to keep an eye on Celise and follow her into the woods.
Never.
Tracking by the pattern.
On the off
that-
chance, can you sense if something's a familiar, even if it's not your own?
I'm sure I could. If I had a few moments to study the creature, I could probably tell, maybe with an Arcana check. I don't know.
or detect magic.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I have actual magic.
Fuck. Yeah.
Stand still, bird. I need 10 minutes.
I need to cast a ritual
must
spell
draw.
on you. Based on the pattern, Celise will be leaving probably today or tomorrow.
How
So
perfect.
this is good timing.
Mm.
If you would come any later, I doubt that this would be a viable solution.
Solution.
I'm not good at sneaking. I'm just gonna say that now.
This is probably going to be more in. Well, I guess I can help. I have a pretty good. Not dexterity, I guess. I shouldn't say that, but you know,
I'm pretty sneaky.
I'm pretty good at sneaking.
All right.
So says my stat sheet.
Until the nat one.
Yeah, most likely.
So, will you all help?
We will, of course. That's why we came here.
Yes, but what will you be willing to part with to get our aid?
That's exactly what I'm about to offer. I
knew it.
I have a small cache of healing items that I can send your way. I've got a pair of healing potions that you all could use if you felt so inclined. I would feel better if you took them with you. I don't know what you'll find out there in the bog, but the children have returned unharmed, so there's that.
Could be whatever's compelling them, if anything, to go into the bog. Might also be keeping other things at bay.
Potentially. That's an astute observation.
We'll find the truth.
It's appreciated. So, he brings out a
Gimme.
small satchel. Flipping open the lid, you see that there are two square vials filled with a thick red liquid. Pair of minor healing potions, 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
And that is for the party to share.
Nipper.
So there's two.
Yes, 2 total.
Okay. You both take them. I'm probably gonna be in the back anyway.
Sounds good. All right.
Yeah. So, you've got your task.
You said it was 2d4 plus 2?
Mhm.
Okay.
So now that you've got your task, what are you guys gonna do? You know that the kids tend to get led out into the bog around nighttime, like as the night begins to fall, around dusk.
So like a couple days.
Tonight or tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to wait around here to see if barkeep brings kid.
All right. It takes like an hour or two, but Melody does bring young Rhyme, kind of like sandy-haired boy, dirty from playing outside with his friends, but otherwise unharmed. Anything you guys want to do before that happens? It takes like 2 hours for that to happen, which means it's probably about four-ish.
I have nothing really. No.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be staying in this temple because I'm afraid of running into those fishermen.
That is wise. So a couple hours pass. You guys hang around or in the temple. And Melody brings in her son, a sandy-haired youth, a halfling child. He looks pretty young, like in human standards, he'd probably be around like 5 or 6. So he's a little guy. She brings him to the temple, and she asks, like, now that we're here, what would you have from us?
I understand you were the first child that had your adventure.
And Rhyme looks up at you, and he's like, uh-huh.
Who gave you the gift?
A friend?
One or many?
Just one.
Do you know your friend's name?
She called herself Morgan.
Morgan.
What's her last name?
I don't know.
If it's LaFay, I'm gonna slap you.
She didn't share a name, a last name at the very least.
Where's the name? Where are the names going?
Fucking Batman. Mom took my gift though, so.
Did this bird, how did it find you?
It just flew up to me and started talking to me.
The bird spoke to you.
And Melody looks down at him like, what? The bird spoke? He says, yeah, her name's Ella.
Bird is Ella.
She's sweet.
Is the
This
priest?
might. Sorry, continue.
Sorry, is the priest here?
Yeah, he's just listening intently.
Could Ella have anything to do with Eldath?
Not that I know of, but I could consult some texts from the previous occupants of this particular temple.
Good.
Boy, down here.
He is of a height with you.
Okay, boy, right here. Lock eyes with me.
Because gnomes are the smallest of the PC races, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. Yeah.
Only barely though. They're pretty close to the halflings.
Yep.
Listen to me, boy.
He looks a little taken aback. Just like, whoa, hi.
Look into my giant gnome eyes and tell me, what did you do when you got out to the bog and before you got the coin? What happened?
Before I got to the bog,
Yeah.
I was talking with Ella, and she said that we had to go meet her friend.
Did she give a reason?
She had a gift.
She told you about the coin, or was it a surprise?
It was a surprise.
Were you happy about getting a coin?
I mean, yeah.
That's
Morgan,
What
don't be
kind
mean.
of what kind of gift is a coin?
Good gift.
Are you gonna spend it on something?
No, it was mine.
Okay, it was yours, so what were you gonna use it for?
To keep
Flip
it.
around, maybe?
Yes. Why are you being mean? And he looks up at his mom, and Melody's like, "It's okay, son." She's like, she's wondering what you're up to, but she's allowing this line of questioning to happen.
Now, one more question. Would you like another coin?
I want my old coin.
I want your old coin. What did it look like?
It was dark gray, and it had an elven king on it. He had a big crown, and then there were some words on the back that I couldn't read.
You couldn't read them. Were they in a language other than common?
They were just worn.
They were worn.
Yeah.
I look up at the mother. Give me the coin.
She's like, I don't have it on me.
Really?
It's-
Really?
it's-
Something connected to the sun that we're interrogating right now and you didn't bring it?
I didn't think to.
Well, you
Just
must
probably-
not think a lot. And I kind of walk away and like in a huff.
And she looks at the rest of you like,
I just put my hand in my forehead and just like.
He's quite uncouth. We apologize.
Apologies.
Too smart for this.
I'm dealing with idiots.
Surrounded by
I
tall
watched-
fools.
I washed my small hands.
A few more questions for you.
What you have inside your
I won't
lacking
be
brains.
mean if you'll be willing to answer them.
I'm sure. Are you talking to the kid or Melody?
The kid.
The kid. Okay, rhyme.
Ella, this bird.
Mm-hmm. She's nice. She sings.
She sings.
Mm-hmm.
Normal bird singing or word singing?
Some of both.
Okay, here's my question for you about the bird.
Mm-hmm.
You say that she speaks. Does she open her mouth to speak?
Yeah.
Or does she speak through your mind?
She speaks with her beak.
Interesting. And it's a bluebird. Is there any major characteristics other than a speaking bluebird?
No, she has some orange under her wings, I guess.
Can we pause for a second and talk about how weird it would be for a bird to actually try and talk because it doesn't have lips?
Exactly.
I was gonna ask, how does it say P? How does one make the P noise with no lip?
Yeah, it's hard to make those sounds. It probably can't make those sounds.
So it sounds.
It must be magic.
Must be magic.
It
Doesn't have to
sounds
actually explain
quite
anything.
scary when it talks because it just kind of sounds like this all the time. Like,
Ugh. Yeah, probably. It probably has a weird kind of choppy
accent.
Well,
yeah.
parrots can imitate sounds and changes pretty good.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah.
Don't you know the first person to ever hear a parrot talk wasn't okay for a few days?
True as fuck. So. Yeah, you're in here talking to this kid, and he seems to think it's pretty normal that this bird was talking, even though you guys know it's fucking weird.
Do you know any other speaking birds?
Just one.
Okay, about this Morgan. Can you describe her in any way?
Oh, she's so pretty. She's got long, dark hair. She cooks really good food. Yeah.
Oh god.
I've sense a witch.
I've seen a witch. Sorry, that's not. Play your same book.
Long dark hair. How old is she?
She's an adult. I don't know how old she is.
And how deeply in the woods does she live?
When I followed Ella, it only took us about an hour to get there.
Do you still speak to Ella, or now that she's talking to the other children, are you out of the loop?
She's talking to the kids.
I mean, I see her around. Sometimes I saw her with Josephine there for a little while, and then Theo. And recently she's been following around Celise. They've been chatting.
Interesting.
So yeah, I still see her. We still talk when I'm around the other kids. But she just wants to make sure that all these kids are getting their gifts.
How many more children have yet to make the visit for a gift?
Only Celise hasn't been so far of my friends.
How many other children, other than your friends, are in this village?
I don't know. Couple, few. I don't know.
Fair enough. Thank you.
Sure. And Melody looks at you guys like, is that all?
Can I check intent on that entire
Insight?
insight on that whole conversation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A 24?
Yeah.
Damn
right.
This kid seems to be telling the truth. However, it does not appear to be. You can tell that there are gaps in logic and gaps in understanding.
Right. This kid doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
Yeah, this
Right.
kid is clearly missing some key information that you are able to fill in the gaps of a little
Right.
bit.
Cool.
Yeah, it's likely that there's some malevolent force out there in the bog doing things to these kids.
I mean, I would hope so, because, look, at this point, if there's not, this is just a fucked up scenario anyway. Like, this witch is in the middle of the woods pulling kids in with a magical talking bird to give them coins for no purpose.
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
And cooking them. Like, I don't know. I would almost argue that that's weirder than if she was up to something sinister.
You know, witch's advocate here. Let's maybe it's really exactly how it sounds, and there's no adventure. There's just getting
that
some
would
coins
be
in
the worst
bog
one
and-
shot.
That would be
ever.
hilarious if you did that
Bait
for your
and
podcast.
switch. Sometimes there is no adventure.
I'm going to
Sometimes the
turn to
adventures and
Melody.
friends
Friends
we
you made
made
along the way. Holy fuck. That'd be fucking hysterical.
We met all these nice kids. We had a nice meal with a witch.
Yep.
Fuck me, dude. All right.
I'm gonna tell Melody before she goes. This is my last bit of hassle for you.
Uh-huh.
I would recommend don't let him have that coin back. It
I
might be something-
wasn't planning on it. Honestly, I didn't think about bringing it. Maybe I could get it for your gnome friend.
He probably already has it.
What?
Didn't you leave and like?
No,
storm
I just
out?
walked away from
Oh.
the situation. I'm still in the room here.
I thought you like stormed out to go get the coin.
No, I just left away. You know, it's
Does
very
fuck.
exhausting to storm out of the building.
That's
Yeah.
a good point.
It's a ways.
Been there.
It's a ways. I could bring it by if you'd like me to.
I have no need. Do you?
Yes, bring me the coin.
Then he can deal with the coin.
Okay.
Simple bar woman.
It might be some form of mind controlling coin.
Gnome, speak to me again like that, and I'll bring down those fishermen on your head.
I stand up, look her dead in the eye, and say, "Get me the coin." Or is that too fast for you?
She huffs and puts her kid behind her and points her finger in your face, and Roland speaks up like, "Peace now in the Temple of Heldath." She huffs and says, "I'll be back with your fucking coin." And she
Technically the kid's coin.
and they storm out. Or rather, she storms out dragging behind her child.
Good, boring conversation anyway. Listen, guys, this bird.
Roland is like, "What the fuck?" And so is Ander. Ander's standing there looking at you guys, looking at you specifically, Fnipper, like, "That was stupid as fuck."
I know, she was really dumb.
He is again taken aback at just like the scenario he's in.
Ander, get used to it. We're not gonna change.
Anders our straight man.
Ander's the straightest of men, man. So yeah, about the bird. What do you think?
I need to find this child.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get close to this bird so that I can observe its properties.
I want to
so
go
much.
and procure a fishing net.
Okay, so you're gonna go to the fisherman shop.
I'm gonna go to the edge of town toward the bog, and I'm gonna kind of wander about the vicinity for a bit and try to look for any signs of animals or mushrooms.
All right, heading further east, like deeper into the
The
bog.
direction that the kids are going in, that they're being taken into, but not too far deep. Just
Gotcha, just
yeah.
like to that edge of town.
looking for specifically for animals and mushrooms.
It's like in a clearing outside of like the group of buildings.
Mm-hmm.
And Melody is bringing you that coin back if you would like to cast a detect magic over top of it when she gets here.
Absolutely.
Is that your plan? Is that what you would
Yes.
like to do? Okay. So, Flail, you step into the fishing shop. Inside, it smells like fishermen. It smells like they've got live bait in like tubs of like rich soil. They've got both worms. They've got all sorts of shit. Approaching the like the checkout, you find yourself face to face with a kind of burly-looking human guy who appears to be missing all the fingers on his left hand, aside from the thumb. And he says, "What'll it be for you?"
Need a fishing net.
Done. He reaches under there. He pulls out a tightly wrapped fishing net from a large bin of other fishing nets. And he lays it on the counter and he says, 2 silver,
How large is this?
10 by 10.
Excellent. I passed 2 silver.
Careful with that. Don't cinch it up too tight on nothing. As he gestures with his fingerless left hand.
I appreciate the information. I'll be sure I don't.
Successful business transaction.
Is that how you gain experience? You gotta like choke up real close on the mic.
It's like Oblivion. You sell something, you gain mercantile skill.
Yeah, exactly. So you now have a net, which it's big. It is 10 by 10. You could
A big
use it
ass
to
net.
trawl behind a boat, or you could use it to trap a bird.
That was the plan.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm glad somebody has a plan on how to actually catch this thing. I'm just going for information right now.
So
I'm going to sit there and practice throwing this net for like 30 minutes.
all right, you get advantage on your first net toss, trying to catch the bird. Next, after a tense like 5 minutes, Melody comes stomping back in and says, "Here, you bastard," and hands you a coin about probably like 3.5 inches by 3.5 inches. It's big. It's made of a kind of heavy, dark iron.
First, I tell her to watch her language.
You're so suddenly combative. You were
What's your AC?
10.
She slaps you in the face.
Nipper woke up on the wrong side of the crib.
And she says, "You do well to not speak to me like that. Good luck with whatever you're doing. I hope it goes well." And she storms out. She leaves. She's like,
Alright, so while she was pointing her finger in my face, though, I prestidigitation as if someone farted right in her.
she coughs and sputters. Her eyes water a little bit. And she's like, "You're meaner than fuck." And she leaves. She is tired of dealing with your arcane ass.
I have been tired of dealing with her slow one, so...
This is
So you have taken 1 point of damage.
Sure.
the best thing about this is that this is just how gnomes are.
Gnomes are just fuckers.
This is just he's literally RPing a gnome to perfection.
And outside you can hear her cough a few times and blow her nose out. You like basically like skunk farted in her face with magic.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yep.
Yeah. It's
So
great
now
to
you
be
have
me.
this coin.
Okay, I'm gonna take...
It's 3.5 by 3.5. It's pretty fucking big. It's probably like a 1/4 inch thick, with like slightly ribbed iron caging in the faces of the coin. One face depicts a worn profile with a crown and pointed ears, and the other side has a paragraph of text. It feels like, but it's so worn down you can't really read it.
Okay.
Or you can't read it with ease. You might be able to read it if you had proper tools or keen eyes or sensitive hands. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna take 10 minutes and detect magic as a ritual.
Pulling out your spell book, you draw a small ring of salt around it, and you cast detect magic.
Zippity day. I'm just saying.
Fuck. It is a divination item.
Oh no, that's never good.
Yeah, it is definitely arcane in nature.
Boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She can see us. I believe that this is probably used for scrying in some way or another. So
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
That is an easy jump to make.
I'd like to maybe try and roll Arcana to glean
Yeah.
the effect, maybe. of
Roll me an
what-
Arcana check to see if you can understand the spell effect happening here.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
really
that's
good.
really nice.
Yes, that's a
25 or a 26.
26. Yeah.
good God.
Yeah, this is like an arcane eye spell.
Oh
A
God.
consistent arcane eye spell. It's
Wow.
not only scrying, it's just like a constantly watching, listening device.
There is nothing else to do now except place this on the ground, drop my pants, and start whizzing on it.
Are you gonna pee on the coin
Yeah.
in the Temple of Eldath?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming the floor is dirt anyway. I mean.
No, this is like all wooden floors
All right. Yeah.
because it's all lifted
The only
up
dirt
off
floor
the.
is
I'll walk out the back and then do it then.
Okay.
I was gonna, the only dirt floor is on the altar, so if you want to piss on the altar, you could. But
That's
I'm not
true.
sacrilegious, I guess.
I guess.
Yet, folks. But, yeah, so I'm definitely going to take it out back and, give this scrying eye a what for.
A wet for.
Yeah, what for. The whole time doing man spying on kids, dragging them out to the bog. Screw you, whoever you are on the other side of this.
Okay. All right.
I'm
Do you leave it out there
practicing
in
my aim. No, of course I'm going to bring it with me, but
Oh,
You know,
you're gonna pee on it and then put it back in your pocket.
yeah. I'm gonna press digitation to pee off.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And then put it in my back pocket, and then before I meet up with those guys, I'm gonna tell them immediately, guys, we're being watched by the coin.
By the coin.
Yeah.
And you make your way out to the edge of the bog.
Yeah.
Coins have eyes.
I would like to. Well, I guess it wouldn't really be survival.
Roll me a nature check or a survival check if you're looking for fungi to commune with, if that's what you're doing.
That's what I want. And animals. That's all. Fuck me. That's an 8.
It's tough, man. It's
Yeah.
tough. This is your first time in this particular biome, and you know that there are certainly fungal things around here, molds and shit like that. But this looks like a pretty well trafficked area, especially in the past little while. People looking for the kids, stuff like that. Not much in the way of fungus. However, you do see some tall egrets moving around through the bog, eating small bugs and that sort of shit.
No. I cast Speak with Animals.
All right. So you cast Speak with Animals. Can you do that as a ritual, or is that?
It's one action.
Heard that. So you're gonna spend a spell slot and speak to those animals.
And so I walk up to the egrets, and I'm just like,
As you approach, they sort of scuttle a little bit away from you, walking on their tall legs, and they're like, "Whoa!" You can hear them talking to themselves.
"How do you do, fellow birds? I'm looking for a blue robin named Ella."
They look at each other and they look at you. Their long, hooked beaks. They're like, "Huh. We can understand it." And they look at each other and they look back at you. "You're looking for Ella?"
I'm looking for Ella, yes.
"She usually lives deeper in the bog, generally. However, I think I saw her in town today."
Yes. Do you know why she's been coming to town?
"She's been doing the bidding for that Dread Morgan."
The Dread Morgan. Can you tell me anything about this Dread Morgan?
"She lives in one of the only dry spots out here in the bog. This old dead tree she calls home."
About how far into the woods is that?
If you know where you're going, about an hour. If not, I wouldn't even try it. It's a bit of a death trap. Lots of quicksand, lots of dead drops into deep spots in the bog.
Let me see. Well, if you see Ella, would you let her know that there is absolutely nothing to be concerned about, and that we are not going to follow her next time she comes to town?
Understood. Can I have a name?
No. And then I leave.
Yeah.
I got nothing that I wanted out of that at all.
What did you want?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I really don't. Because I feel like at this point we really have all the information we need. Granted, we know she lives in a dead tree now, so that's something.
And the dry spot.
Yeah, it's a dry spot. Yeah, but they're just like, oh, there's no way to get there, so we still have to follow the damn bird.
That's what these egrets think.
That's fair. I trust the egrets.
Heard that?
They live there.
Yeah, they do.
I don't know.
They do. So you all have attended to your various machinations.
Yeah. Meet back up. Convene.
Reconvene.
Share information.
Reconvene at the temple.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So you all re-enter the temple of Eldath.
So before anyone starts talking, I get everyone's attention by waving my hands around.
You see Fnipper waving his little gnome hands, standing at knee height.
Yeah, and I take out my spell book, take a page from the back that's blank on top, and start writing down that we are being watched. And I hold up the sign and then take out the coin. And just kind of do this and hope that everyone is smart enough to glean what I'm laying down here.
I have.
Yeah, that's pretty. Neither of these guys are below average intelligence, and that's a pretty clear message.
I have a 4 wisdom, so I feel like.
Yeah, also that.
Yeah.
Yeah, your message comes across pretty clearly.
I wave at the coin.
God damn it. Yeah.
I'm not stupid, just whimsical. Leave me alone.
So after that, I say, so, hold on, and then I just like walk out. I place the coin under some kind of. I just cover it in mud, actually.
Okay,
So
you
I
just cover it in mud
Stick it in the mud, cover it up, and put a little leaf on top.
so
like
that
a
you'll
flag,
remember where it
so I
is.
know where it is, and I walk back in. I'm like, all right, so what the hell are we gonna do? What the 9 hells are we gonna do?
All 9 of them?
Yeah, all 9 layers, man.
All right.
I got a net so we can try to catch the bird.
Clearly, they know we're coming now.
They do. That's why we need the bird.
Surely the bird will be in contact with this Morgan, and the bird will know of us when it comes to town next for the girl. So,
They've never seen me in the coin.
didn't they just see him in the coin?
Yeah, they just saw you.
Crap. I was thinking earlier. I forgot that it was just in there.
Why would she fear us? Who are we to her?
That's a good point.
Good point. Anders speaks up.
Depends on how powerful she is. But we don't even know her purpose here.
We know it's got to be something that's no good.
Right.
I mean,
Making trouble in the neighborhood.
We don't know that yet. That is true.
That's true. I'm not sure exactly what she's.
The good witch of the forest.
yeah, unless one of these kids, starts offing their parents or something, there's not really anything wrong necessarily.
One of them
They
might if
don't
he doesn't
have
get his
corn
damn
here.
coin back.
Yeah, exactly. I don't see any corn around, so it should be alright.
I say we wait. The bird will come. We'll follow the bird.
Do we follow the bird or try to catch the bird?
Well, we have to get there. If we catch the bird, we could interrogate the bird, which would be hilarious.
We can also. Did you choose to share what you learned
Yeah.
with us?
Yeah, I did.
We could also use the bird as a guide.
All right.
Keep the bird
We
on
should-
me. If I die, so does the bird. Bird's inclined to get us there safe.
So you intend to share your life essence with the bird, ensuring your mutual destruction should you perish.
Dear
Yes.
God.
So you will give yourself the HP of a bird.
No, I'm just gonna have the bird strapped to me in a cage.
So what you're saying is
okay,
that if
that
you
makes
die,
more
you're gonna
sense.
fall over and you've got like a 50-50 shot of crushing it upon falling because you're a half orc.
Yeah. And
Gotcha.
it's gonna drown in the muck.
Oh, okay. I like this. You can wear it as like a pendant.
Exactly. It's gonna be right on the hip.
What we have to do in order to find the bird at all, we have to stake out Celise. One of us has to stalk this child for the greater good. So because that's where the bird's going to go.
And dusk is falling in about 2.5 hours.
Yeah. So we have about 2.5 hours before we need to start watching this kid and waiting for the bird to come and lead it into the forest.
Yo, Roland, where you at?
Roland is nearby. He
Guys,
is in his study currently.
Big
he comes
Papa.
out.
Yo,
I have a plan,
Where's
though.
the Solis kid?
He has a
What's
plan.
the plan?
I'm gonna go back and get this coin, and we're gonna say how we give up.
Hmm.
And there's nothing weird going on here, and that we're just gonna go home. And then we lay the trap on the bird.
All right.
Sounds fantastic.
So you go and grab the coin, and you guys roll me deception checks.
I'm excited about this.
As you try to convince the
Yeah,
coin
4. That's what I want.
that you are.
Wow, this is my first bad roll. 9.
Hey, I actually did have decent. What is deception?
Deception is charisma, sir.
Now I rolled a 4,
That is a
but thankfully
15.
I have a good deception score
Of
minus
-1.
1, so it's a 3.
So
A socially awkward ass.
your half-orc friend is surprisingly adept. He puts on a good show, but Ander and Rin go through and they kind of flub their lines a little
As
bit.
is expected of the man after that conversation with the egrets.
Can we get an insight check from the witch?
Oh yeah. Please do roll that off camera. Just open up your Mordecai. That's fine.
She's in here.
Oh, I thought you were just trying to hide your die.
No. I'm checking.
Oh no, I don't think we figured anything out. I'm getting a little tired and I feel like going home right now at night.
My spores are itchy. I'm tired.
I should just stay in.
Oh,
This
why?
This has been a shitty trip.
Why, oh, why did I leave Furbolg Town?
So, yeah, you guys put on your show for what it's worth. Any other plans before we go stake out the child? And do you rebury your coin in the dirt, or do you keep it with you after that point?
See, that's the thing. It'd look weird if I went and reburied it.
Are you just gonna leave it in the temple as you go about your business?
What I do is I walk out to the bog and I throw it as far as I can into the water and make a wish.
Roll me a strength check.
I'm gonna tell Roland to make sure he gets those coins from the rest of the kids.
It's a 7.
A 7. You... and it kind of afflax, it just fucking wobbles through the air and it splashes. And probably about 15, 20 feet from you.
Very good.
Out into the water.
This D100 roll is the percentage chance that your wish comes true.
Yay!
Oh my god, it's a 93% chance. Tyler.
Yes!
I don't know what his wish was, but you better be ready.
Well, I can't tell you.
Well, exactly, because it won't come true.
A few moments later, the coin lands in the muck at your feet.
Fuck off. And I just kind of pick it up and take it with me for right now.
Okay. Whatever's in the bog, threw it back.
Great.
Yeah, that's real fun.
I want to go back to the fishing shop and get like a small little lobster trap that is going to act as a cage.
So, returning to
I
the
love how
fisherman's shop.
The fisherman's shop has just become the bird capture emporium. I love it.
You can see that the six-fingered man is in the process of locking up. As you approach, it's getting to be about dinner time. He's heading home.
Is there any chance I could trouble you for one more purchase today?
Well, traveler, depends on what you're buying.
A lobster trap. Or a fish trap.
For all those lobsters out here in the swamp.
Crawdads.
Yeah, true, that's true.
A crawdad trap. Oh, got a few of those. Roll me a charisma check, just to see if he's amenable.
To see if he wants money.
The sound that every shopkeeper makes at an adventure at one point in their life.
Yeah.
That's
That
a
is
20.
20.
He unlocks the door and he's like, "Come on in."
He decides he wants money for this one simple thing that he doesn't even really have to expend any effort.
Exactly. He's like,
Dude.
"Sure, man. It'll take me 2 seconds to grab this thing." And he reaches up onto a shelf and he pulls it down for you and he's like, 5 silver, we'll call it a deal.
Sounds good. I want to look at it, and can it conceivably like hold a bird?
Yeah, it could hold like a normal sized bird, like a finch, robin,
Like
blue jay.
uncomfortably?
Yes.
Probably uncomfortably, but
It
yeah.
doesn't have to be
Good.
Gotcha
Okay,
now,
damn it.
dumbass.
I give him a silver, and I thank him for his time.
Kind of rattle.
God damn, he's gonna abuse the shit out of
How
this
does it
bird.
feel to be small?
Oh man, PETA is going to be all over this podcast.
Oh God. So you went and bought your thing. You had a spooky experience with the coin. Is there anything you want to do
I
before?
wasn't scared, more annoyed. I want to say that.
Yeah. I'm sure you're like, why the fuck? This is stupid.
It's like I threw it with all my might. I rolled a 7.
I'm stronger than fuck.
I wish you talked like that. Well, I'm stronger than fuck. You don't know.
You don't even know how strong I am. God damn it. Rin, is there anything you would like to do before?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't have shit. Yeah.
So, as the sun begins to set, Roland points out to you the house where Celise lives. Roll me stealth checks if we're trying to hide.
Yeah, we're trying to hide.
I'm very shitty at this.
We're all shitty at something, Evan.
This is blue dice.
Woo! Nat
Natural
20.
20.
Not me though.
That's a 2.
Oh, 2 buddies.
Hey, Ander rolled a 20 as well. Not
Okay.
an actual 20, but like a 20 on the die.
Well-
I mean, a 20 after.
Clearly, this quadrant, or not, it's not. Shut up! I don't know anything. Never mind. Let's just move on.
The funniest thing though is that like I'm a gnome with no armor on.
Right?
So what am I doing right now that is causing all this noise?
You just stepped on like a really loud branch, which is really funny because that branch is probably like chest height for you.
You walked through some like a fucking spider web. And like,
Oh yeah, that's
just like
fire a fireball
That-
at it, like, oh, die!
that
heretic."
one Scooby-Doo sound effect plays where it's just like the scrambling, like.
God damn it. That's pretty common. Pretty
Forever.
I just yell really
Pretty
loudly,
forward.
I hate spider webs!
So, half of us are super stealthy. The other half are not stealthy at all. With our total over there being a 4, right? With a 2.
Yeah.
A 2 here, and then a 20, and then a
Nat 20.
nat 20, equaling out to 23.
Yeah.
So, our average is pretty middling.
Furbolgs are pretty good at blending in.
That's true. Let's see how, as you all are hiding near hiding near Salisa's house, and you see that she sneaks out of a window, and looking above you, a small blue bird has landed on like one of the thatched roofs.
My laser
Above
eyes
you.
kick in.
I really wish that one of us was like some kind of mechanical character, like an engineer of some variety, and we had just engineered like a net cannon. This would just be a really beautiful moment.
That'd be great. That'd be great.
Please, Artificer, come out as soon as possible.
Yeah, really.
It's coming this month.
I
Hype
know.
for it.
Oh,
Hype
so
for
excited. All right.
So, what are we doing? You watch this this young girl, probably like 8 or 9, jump out of her like window. It's a first. It's
Okay.
all the
Damn,
buildings.
She just-
You see her parkour, like do a couple flips.
You see that all the buildings in town, aside from the Plums Hall Tavern, are single story, thatched roof, wooden houses.
So the thing is, sorry, we could kill this bird really easily, but that's not the goal. So
Yes,
I was
correct.
looking at my spells and I was like, wow, this could be fried chicken like now, but we're not gonna do that.
Correct.
My question is, since the bird is perched in a tree,
The bird is perched on top of a house.
the bird is perched on top of a house, can I cast Entangle on it?
I mean,
Because there's not really anywhere for the vines and such to come out of.
I don't know.
Could the wood, like...
That's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
you basically make the greenery happen. If that's something that you are interested in. However,
Interested in it.
so Celeste jumps out of a window.
Okay.
A dark-haired girl of
Yeah.
about 8 or 9.
Yeah.
And she scans the roofs for her bird and does not see you guys.
Cool.
Somehow. Because she's not really looking for you. She's looking for Ella,
Yeah.
which is perched like across the street from you guys. And she sees it and gives a little wave. What are you guys going to do? The bird is now come down toward her. You guys are like a house over, and she's kind of like flapping around in the air, and she lands on her
What's
on her
like
shoulder.
the distance?
About 30 feet from you right now.
Okay, excellent. I am going to use a slot and cast Detect Magic on the bird.
The bird has heavy transmutation magic
Alright,
cast upon
can
it.
I kind of infer that it's probably like a familiar of some kind?
No, it is not. It is nothing that has. It is not a conjuration spell. It is a transmutation
I figured
spell.
it was a familiar or somebody who has magically assumed the form of a bird.
It appears to be somebody who has magically assumed the form of a bird
Okay.
by your spell
Kind
slot.
of whisper this to everybody else, like, that's not a bird.
It's a person.
It's a person being a bird.
I'm gonna catch this. You can't exactly go and throw a net over the girl and the bird.
Yes, you can. There's no laws here.
If we can get that bird.
There are laws here.
It's not that
Swamp,
way.
like, hey, if I don't know the law, it doesn't exist.
What happens in the
Appeal
swamp
to
stays in the
ignorance.
swamp. Look, if we can get, all I'm saying right now is if we can get that bird into that lobster carrier, without it turning back into a person. It can't turn back into a person. Or if it does, it would be really funny.
No, we know.
Just like, it just breaks out of it and runs away.
So,
okay,
what are you guys going to do? So right now you've got this child, and they are heading off toward the bog, currently. They are
heading
moving...
the opposite direction of us.
We'll say for the sake of convenience, yes.
We don't want to risk the bird getting away.
Oh, that's true. We don't. Never mind. I'm not playing that.
Because I'm just saying, like, if we mess it up, then we're kind of screwed. I mean, granted, we have the girl, but the girl doesn't know anything more than we do,
I
really.
think falling from a distance may be the best plan.
Is that what you guys want to do?
Yeah.
What is our plan?
I think that sounds good to
Fall
me.
off from a
Either
distance?
that, or
Yeah.
go up and try to catch the bird as it flies away with the net. Although
It
that
could,
has a
because
risk
it
of
is
failure.
it is on her shoulder currently.
Yeah.
Oh, I was saying more so like kind of scare it off, like, and then throw the net while it's in the air.
Oh, on her shoulder.
Yeah. It is perched like just beneath her ear, and it looks to be about the size of like, it's like the size of like a small finch, but it's like bright blue.
Okay.
Can I cast Entangle on her?
She starts to grow fucking vines. Horrifying.
That's actually a good plan.
Well, if I did that, would the bird be entangled?
The bird would not be entangled if
So
you
we can-
cast it around.
We
the
can
child.
get the girl, but we can't get the bird. The bird will get away.
The net is probably the most reliable way
Yeah.
to get the bird
Yeah.
at this point.
So what we
But
need...
you would have to net the girl as well.
What we... That's fine. What
I
we...
mean, a net doesn't deal damage.
That's
so-
true.
Yeah, what we really need is find a way to get Flail Boy in front of them somehow. Because if we did that, then we could entangle, and then he jumps out with the net and gets the bird as it tries to fly away.
Alright, so we're here, they're walking this way. Is the bog a ways off? Is there buildings in the town?
There
still?
are some buildings around you guys right now. You're going to pass by the temple on your way to the bog.
Okay, then. Is she like following a main path down?
She is
the road?
walking down the road, yes, toward the temple.
Okay. Can I feasibly run like around the side of the village and try to get in front of her?
Yeah, for sure.
Then I want to do that and then try to hide.
Okay, you can do that. While she is moving along and you run around the other side, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I have Fog Cloud. I don't know how that would help because it would obscure all our vision.
Yes, it would obscure everyone's.
That's only good for an escape.
I just thought of something. I sent Arfunkel
Oh, I forgot about Arfunkel.
to like trail them closer than we could.
All right, heard
good
that.
idea.
Is he moving under the houses where they're all on stilts? Or is
Yeah,
he? Yeah.
Essentially, yeah.
Roll me a stealth check for Mr. Arfunkel.
That's a good idea.
And roll me a stealth check for yourself.
That's
Oh,
the
for
great
him.
dice.
I took a screenshot.
Rin is deep in thought, trying to figure out what to do. He's having...
That's a 10.
That's a 10. Heard. That's a 2 on the die. That's rough.
6.
A 6?
6 for old cat.
That is not a stealthy cat.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's
fell.
true. Yeah, I mean,
He fell and he was like...
cat sound.
Yeah.
So, between the two of you guys, both Arfunkel and Flail is the more stealthy of the two. He runs around the back of like a handful of houses and
I telepathically
Hides.
tell Arfunkel, you really let me down, man.
he's like, it's gross under here. There's spiders and
You
I don't
eat spiders. I don't
like
like
it.
that. Spiders. You
I
nasty
know,
boy.
but
I'm just
I-
like having this like inner argument with his
with a fucking cat.
Yeah. Goddamn the space spirit.
So yeah, the cat is not stealthy, and
But like even if they
It's
saw
also
the
a
cat,
cat.
it's just
it's just a cat.
It's just a cat.
So yeah, they see the cat, and Celise is like, "Have you seen that cat before?" And you hear the bird say, "No, not around here, but you know, it's a cat." It's a very human speech pattern, very human. And you know that when someone is in animal form through wild shape, they can't speak.
Right.
So this is weird.
transmutation, Yeah.
Yeah.
And telepathically, I'm telling Arfunkel it's all coming together.
Can Is there any way that Arfunkel could like try to goad the bird into coming onto the ground? Because if so, I could entangle it and it would never be able to escape because of its low strength.
I mean, I was eventually going to see if Arfunkel could pounce on the bird, you know, in cat versus bird fashion.
Mhm.
Yeah, true. That's a good point.
They seem to have noticed the cat.
Right. So I'm asking Arfunkel to just act nonchalant.
Act cute.
Okay.
Yeah, just kind of like, you know, pretend to, you know, well, be a cat about things, just not really care about anyone around you, and just sort of like, oh yeah, you know, I was making noise, but I'm not here for you or anything. Just
be nonchalant, cat.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you know, just
fucking
looking through.
Pink Panther that ass.
Yeah, just Pink Panthering.
So you've rolled your stealth check.
Yes.
It was a 10.
Yes.
It's not super great.
No,
It's not
it's not.
super great. And as Celise and the bird come closer, Celise definitely sees you. She's like, hi. And she seems to come to a stop for a moment. And the bird looks at you and cocks its head a little bit and then goes back the other way, acting very bird-like.
How close are they?
God, this would have been a great time for shocking grasp.
Like 15 feet?
Mage
Like
hand
through the
bird.
cat.
Oh yeah.
Isn't it like 20 feet for a net?
It's 10.
10 feet?
10 feet. Otherwise, it's a disadvantage. Right now, you have advantage on your first throw.
Then I'm just
So
gonna
it's a
say,
flat roll.
don't mind me just fixing my fence for the fish tomorrow. Or my net for the fish tomorrow.
If only a deception check.
You can. That's a good lie.
Oh, that's not good.
That's a
Man, we
7.
can't
That's a
roll.
You guys are
We are on record low rollers.
We've had
record low
one
rollers.
Huh?
I think yours was the only net.
Yeah, the only natural 20 on the
yeah, and
spot.
it was pretty worthless, honestly. I guess.
I mean, honestly, you would have the best chance of sneaking up on them.
Well, I know. So now I have like. I mean, I'm just making my way. This is a pretty good distraction. So
Yeah.
honestly, at this point, I'm just moving toward them. I don't have a plan.
And Ander is kind of like moving around the backside of the houses the way that Flail went.
I guess if nothing else, I'm kind of just planning on keeping up the trail plan.
Heard that because because Celise takes a step away from you. He's like, "Good luck, Mister,"
Thank you.
and looks at the bird and looks at you and kind of picks up her pace a little bit, heading toward the bog.
And right as they pass you.
Yep. Do they get within 10 feet at any point, or do they actively
No,
step
they
outside?
step outside. They break out to like 25 feet away. So if you wanted to move and as an action throw your net, you could.
Then
But
yes.
okay, roll an attack with advantage with your net.
Okay.
Those are both really good. You definitely hit.
What is added to that?
Dexterity.
And that is 15.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and your proficiency. It's a martial weapon. So she is currently restrained, and so is the bird, and she screams immediately, like,
Oh wait, I didn't realize that would happen.
like, ah! Help! And the bird starts flapping around in there and is like, acting like a bird.
I'm going to apologize to Celeste, say, I don't want you. I'm going to let you go as soon as I get your bird.
And she's like, but she's my friend!
I know, but I'm taking Ella with me for now.
Do you want to be in the lobster carrier?
And then I'm going to reach down, grab the net in a circle around the bird,
So you
and pick it up. Get it off of her.
Okay,
while I'm
she
still
is
holding the bird.
losing her shit. She
And then
she
I'm
like,
just going to immediately start walking away from the girl while still holding the bird. In
and
the
the
net.
bird looks at you, flapping around as it can, and then eventually like perches on your hand and says, "Let me out of here."
No, thank you, Ella. Actually, I will momentarily if you'll give me a second to talk.
What do you want?
Tell me about Morgan.
Well, Morgan is a witch. The Brackenbog witch.
Yeah. What does she want with the children?
Children.
This mask, am I taking the bird?
Let's see who you really are.
I don't know the specifics. I don't know the specifics of Morgan's plan, but it's no plan of mine
Are we getting up?
Yeah,
like,
you
more
guys
close?
are.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm still,
people
like-
have come out of their houses and
I'm
they're looking at
still
you
walking
guys
away
like.
from the girl.
and like she's
We
out
got
of
the
the net,
bird!
right?
Yeah,
Like,
she's
cool.
she's pissed and she has run back to her house crying.
We got the bird, and everybody's like, yeah, right.
Everybody's
People are
"What the fuck's
like-
wrong with you?"
The people.
They know
on-
about the bird.
They,
know.
Yeah,
so-
yeah,
so-
yeah.
so-
Everyone
some
know about
people
this
some
bird.
people know about the bird.
Oh shit.
But people are like,
No, we got
what the fuck? And you do see a couple militiamen coming your way just to have a conversation about it. Like, hey, what the fuck just happened?
We got the
But,
bird.
before that happens,
See, and it's like Shrek when the donkey's like,
yeah.
I want to transfer the bird into the
Donkey on the end.
crawfish container.
she's like, don't put me in that fucking cage.
You're a
As-
bird. You belong in a cage.
I say, watch
I
your
don't say that,
language,
I'm a
young
druid.
bird.
If birds don't have terribly expressive faces, but this one is looks pretty pissed.
Birds can have pretty solid bitch face. That is a fact. I've seen them do it.
So as you transfer the bird to the cage, the militiamen approach you. There are a pair of them in like drab olive and gray leathers, and they say,
Very good.
"What is happening here?"
This is going to sound strange. You know of the disappearances of the children into the bog. They come back carrying coins. This bird has led every one of them into it.
I've
It
heard
can talk.
Jameson Rowland talking about that recently. Yeah, that sounds like a bunch of horse shit, but okay.
I turned to the girl and like, girl, tell him this bird was talking to you.
She has run past you back to her house. She went sprinting back home. She was like, "Fuck this shit." I was assaulted by a half orc with a
trial
net.
by combat.
I'm gonna kill this child.
Me versus the bird. Let's go. One of us is right. One of us is telling the truth.
It was the
Only
only
the gods know.
doing the net was the only way I could catch the bird, and unfortunately, the bird was sitting on her shoulder. I know that this does not sound good.
I
but
mean, you didn't hurt her. I'm just concerned about you staying in town.
we'll be leaving momentarily. Apparently, this bird knows where we're going.
We're gonna go fight a witch. And if you want to stop us from fighting a witch in your town, then sure, be my guest and be that dumb. But if you will let us go and go fight this witch, we're gonna go solve all your problems for you.
You'll have a nice day.
We
safe.
will. And it's nighttime, dummy.
Oh my god.
Nipper is a bastard, and I love him.
Oh my god. Man Foodle.
Oh, Jesus. So,
Alright, so.
the bird did not speak while the guards were nearby. She was like,
I was aware this was going to happen.
Put a charm person on the bird.
it is currently not a person.
Are you telling me that speak with animals, well, not speak with animals, but charm animal or whatever would work on the bird, charm creature? That pisses me off because
Yeah.
I don't have that.
It's in the cage, though, right?
Yes, it's currently in the cage.
We have in the cage. Okay,
Shake
then
it out.
I am going to cast Cause Fear
Ah,
again.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Wisdom save?
Yep.
torturing this bird.
Fail.
This is what I wanted.
So I say,
So
you
she
listen
is
here.
horrified.
Yeah, you listen here, you little shit. You will lead us through this freaking bog, and you will lead us to Morgan, and then we're gonna let you go, and you're gonna live the rest of your happy little bird life, stealing as many kids as you want. But we're gonna take this witch out.
That's what I was hoping.
You were hoping on that? Then why didn't you say so before I cast a spell?
I didn't have the chance, and I don't want those fucking militiamen, those guards, hearing me talk.
Why?
Because Jameis is a prick, and he'll use me.
That sounds creepy.
Not like that.
I would hope not.
I've got a good
It would
pair of
surely kill you.
I've got a good pair of eyes, and Jameis
God.
really values eyes around town. That's for sure. Come on,
You're saying Jameis is the evil.
Morgan's pretty bad. But,
Okay, why don't you tell us exactly what the fuck is going on? Because
Morgan turned me into a bird. And I was hoping, now that you've got me, I was hoping to have this conversation later. I'd heard that there were some adventurers in town. I was hoping to ask later if you could help me fix this. I made a bad deal with Morgan, and it went real south on me.
Well, I don't get dispel magic till level 5, so you're gonna be stuck here for a little bit.
She's got my curse in a jar in her tree. I was hoping you could
I hate witches.
break
That
that
makes no sense, but
jar.
it does at the same time.
I don't know what she's been doing with the kids. I'm usually not allowed in the tree.
How do you pick the kids?
She tells me who to grab. I grabbed little Rhyme because he spends a lot of his time in the tavern. A lot of word happens in that tavern. A lot of secrets. I picked Josephine because of her closeness to Roland. I hear a lot of sins through her, or rather, Morgan does. Those coins, those eyes, their ears to hear the secrets around the town, trying to turn these people on themselves.
Is she
using their
constantly
secrets.
listening in on these coins?
Not constantly, but it's like it's always
it's always an option.
always recording what gets said.
And then I take out the coin, so I should get rid of this.
You have one on you?
Yeah.
Fuck me!
Oh my god.
And I
I'm
say-
dead. I'm dead.
All right, well, then
I
if
mean-
you're dead, I grab the cage, and I hold the cage up to my head with the coin. I'm like, listen here, Morgan, you piece of shit witch. We're coming for you. We've got your bird friend here. She spilled all your secrets.
And she's coming for you too. And now she's complicit.
Ella
I'm
is
gonna
like,
I'm gonna let her peck out your little eyes. So when we come find you, you be ready, cause we are. And then I toss the coin as far into the bog as I can one more time.
one more time.
Here we
Roll
go.
another strength check as you guys move.
That's the worst. 2.
2. It kind of flips out of your hand and lands in the dirt.
It's like when Scarlet throws something. She always lets go too early, so
And
it's
I'm
always
just
like it's always like this.
It's hysterical.
So I pick it up and I'm just like, and I hand it to Flail here. I'm like, Flail, please get rid of this thing.
Roll me a strength check, sir.
All right. Are there any rocks around?
Not that you can see. It's all pretty muddy.
Okay. Then I will throw it.
You can like frisbee it into the bog because it's like it's pretty sizable.
It's good skipping rock.
It's a 13.
Yes.
You toss it into the bog, and it does not come back this time.
Oh, good.
You just barely got the. It comes back. It was like a 30% chance.
That's fine. I'm just like so happy it's gone, but so disappointed in myself about that throw after I gave that badass speech.
If there was a rock, I was gonna try to smash it.
That's an idea. So you guys are going to let Ella lead you out into the bog?
Yes.
Yes.
Heard that. All right. So,
if you had asked me a couple days ago if I was gonna, be following a bird into a haunted swamp, I would have told you, okay, yeah, probably.
yeah, probably. After about an hour of travel through high, dry spots, dry here in big old quotation marks, you're still up to your mid calf in brackish water.
So he's up to his chin.
Yeah, you're almost swimming.
Flail, can I? I'm on a shelter.
Oh god, it's so damp.
It's so wet.
Really gets in all the spores.
Oh
I'm
god.
gonna grab you, like, kind of pick you up by the back of the jacket, say, prestidigitation, like telling you to use it on yourself.
I thought you'd be like, prestidigitation, no! Do it, do the magic.
Do the thing. And that's essentially what he's doing.
I like the idea of like a warrior character who's like really dumb and he thinks that he can just do magic if he tries hard enough. It's like prestidigitation, firebolt.
Shazam!
Yeah, exactly.
So
No, I tell you to get the mud off because I don't feel like putting you on my back and carrying you if you cover in
Two
mud.
steps ahead of you, and I touch myself with my wand all sensually, and then the mud just
oh,
kinda
sensually.
drips off.
Oh god.
I just.
So you get mounted up on the half orc.
There you go. Oh my.
You follow through this area. There are some trees out here, with sprawling low branches. And as you move through the bog, Andrew will cast light on his mace again so that you can see. And you can see in these low branches, small wooden fetishes have been tied of twine and twigs, hanging from these branches. Sticking out of the muck and the mire, you see more tuberous reeds, some moss growing on some trees, and a few broad-capped fungi growing in clusters, coming out of the mucky bits. You come to almost a wall of trees. You have to push your way through, the branches digging at your face and pulling at your hair. On the edges of your vision, you can see bog lights floating in the fog. Pale yellow and a sickly light green. Then the trees open up to display a dead tree, huge, tilted at a 75-degree angle, jutting out of the muck. It's probably 180 feet in circumference. It is fucking huge.
Big treehouse.
Big treehouse. It tapers dramatically as it goes up.
Mm-hmm.
No branches left on the thing. From the inside of the tree, you can see that there have been some painless windows carved out of the insides, hollowed out. And you can see that there is a recessed door set into the tree side. As you enter this clearing, it's probably 100 feet across. The door opens, and a long shadow is cast your direction from the bright lights, orange and welcoming inside. A voice calls out, feminine and not unpleasant. Elandra, I cannot believe that you would betray me so. However, you've led some useful folks to my door.
Actually, however, you turned her into a bird, so...
Deal's gone bad, my little friend.
What'd you just call me? Just call me your friend.
You're not even offended a little.
Creatures mine, handle these travelers. And the door closes. As you see 10 figures rise up out of the muck. Some covered in bristled needles. Others looking to be made out of wands like yours. And then one made of just mucky, thick vines. Roll initiative.
Neat. Not neat.
Not neat either.
7.
3.
Nice.
Is that... Yeah, you have no initiative bonus.
12.
12.
Wait, no, I'm sorry, 14.
14? Okay, so we've got Fnipper again up first. 7?
Yeah.
Right? So, Fnipper, Ander, Rin. You rolled a 3.
I did roll 3.
Blights, and Flay.
On the bright side, at least I can run to wherever needs most help.
Fnipper. Around you, in like a loose semicircle, the closest being about 15 feet away, and the furthest, the mucky vine creature being 40, there are enemies dispersed. They look to be made of vegetation. What would you like to do?
So we're all grouped up, I'm guessing.
Yeah, you guys have been moving through the bog.
Okay. Is movement restricted here in this bog?
Not where you are right now. You guys are in like, as you were moving up toward this, you guys are in the
Still technically
only...
on top of him.
That's true.
Yeah.
But you guys are in like one of the few dry spots in the bog, as far as you know. There's some thin muck
Yeah.
sitting on top of a kind of headier, stronger, dry layer beneath. So, movement is normal.
Okay. And then how far away are we from the entrance to her tree house?
So, probably about 60 feet.
Okay. I say, guys, get ready to run, and I drop a fog cloud.
Okay.
Sit
So you drop a fog cloud on yourself.
Yeah, probably I'm trying to put it like in the middle of that semicircle so it spreads out over as many of these goons as possible to where we can still kind of have our bearings
And
about it.
how broad is a fog cloud?
Yeah, it's in the book. I can't
Bless the
remember.
book.
Less the book.
I think it's like 20 feet.
Okay, let's say something like that.
I'm almost certain it's 20 feet. I was looking at it earlier because I was considering using
20-foot radius or 20-foot?
20 foot radius
Yeah,
from,
20-foot
from a
radius
spot that you
sphere
choose.
fog centered on the point that I chose.
All right. So you can get literally all of those creatures in it.
Okay, yeah, I definitely am doing that, and I'm saying, guys, we should run around them. Get to the house.
That's a good idea.
All right.
I'm in.
Let's do that.
And with me on his shoulders, yeah.
So Ander is going to go ahead and start moving toward the right around this group.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to dash. So he moves 30 feet laterally and then 30 feet toward the tree. What do you do, Rin?
I'm gonna bonus action cast Shillelagh,
All right.
and then I'm gonna dash as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna
so
follow.
you follow Ander.
And
The blights.
I'll actually, how many after finishing my movement? How many of the blights are within 10 feet of me? May as well ping them.
You're not sure because
Okay,
they're all
that's a good
obscured by the fog.
Well, but can I still? I mean, wouldn't they still just be affected by my spores or no? I don't know.
That's a good question.
I
That's
mean,
a good question. We can run it as if
It's a good. I don't know.
they are affected by it,
Like
even if you
automatically.
cannot see them. So yeah, I'm just gonna roll me a d4.
Like 4.
4. What's the save?
What's
what's the-
14?
14. They both fail.
Neat.
You ping 2 of the. Oh fuck! You hear a kind of like sound from inside the fog cloud as 2 of the kind of twiggy-looking ones perish.
Spores.
You are God.
I just ate through them with fungus. Neat.
Yeah, man. Inside the fog cloud, you can see some swirling spores.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
You know, I thought these were tougher enemies than.
I
You know
mean,
what?
there are some that are tougher than that.
can-
That's for damn
if
sure.
we can beat them while running away from them, then that's fine. We're just
Okay.
saving time.
Yep.
So, the fog cloud just obscures vision,
Mhm.
right?
It's like darkness in a way.
Yeah, yeah, but you can still kind of see through it. You just don't have like
It does nothing.
it has it
like for.
it obscures vision. It does not make you blind,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It spreads around corners, and its area is heavily obscured.
Heavily obscured, which means that range attacks made from inside are at disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure range attack, to them as well. And,
Yeah, from inside and
yeah.
going either way into the sphere,
It's
into
a poor
or out
man's
of.
darkness.
And that's what we are. I have 15 gold.
Yep.
So, as you're watching this, after you've cast the spell, the blights are going to act. The vine creature is going to back out of the fog and wheel around, listening to where you guys are going, and it is going to drop its thick vine-like arms into the muck.
It's Swamp Thing.
And I need you to roll me a strength save, please.
Oh God,
Yep.
no.
Nat 20.
Oh boy, that's gonna be a 4.
You are restrained
I was
by
expecting.
entangling vines.
This is so ironic. I hate this.
And then, out of the bog, out of the fog. I'm sorry, I'm messing up my my consonants.
Damn right.
In the smog.
In the smoggy bog, it's fog. Come a pair of twiggy creatures running at you guys, you and Ander. Seeing that you are restrained by vines, they are both going to make attacks with advantage
No.
against
All right. I don't have my fucking
first one.
thing up yet.
you. Is a 17,
Yeah, that'll hit.
and the second is only a 12.
Nice. All right, one hit.
So you take 4 points of piercing damage as the twiggy hands pierce into your kind of atrophied thighs. And then the other twig is going to run forward where you guys were and see that you're there and communicate in like crackling twiggy sounds as two medium-sized kind of hunched creatures come out of the fog toward you, bristling with needles, and they are going to roll an attack on each of you. You are first. It's going to throw a hand up towards you, and a needle is going to fly at you. That is a 7. That is a miss.
Thank God. I have 10 AC.
God.
And the other is going to do the
I
same
chose to not
towards
take
you.
up major
I had
damage.
no
Let's go.
idea.
That is a 17.
That hits.
Oh.
And you take 9. You take 10 points of piercing damage.
Oh my God.
And then they are going to recede back into the fog. Split
no.
and move. Split, fire, move. Love it.
Lame.
Flail, you're up.
Run, flail, run!
Run, and I want to talk to Ella while we're moving.
She's just like, ah! She's horrified.
Have you seen these things before?
Yes, they're her minions.
Can they go in her building?
Yes.
Fuck.
Oh, indeed.
I hit something.
What are you gonna do? You can dash if you want to catch up with your allies.
I want to dash and catch up with my allies.
All right, so you catch up with your buddies. And you see that your friend Rin is currently being grappled around his ankles all the way up to like his waist in tightening vines. And Ander looks to be fighting off one of the vines. Like trying to keep it from grappling him as well. What do you do?
I dashed, so I
You
can't
dashed?
do anything.
All right. No, sir. Fnipper, you were riding Flail. What would you like to do?
You're like a chariot.
And then, as he's like catching his breath, as he just dashed over to his allies, I pull out my wand and I try and fire a firebolt at the vines that are restraining him.
Heard that. Roll a hit. Very low.
It's a 10.
That's a 10. Yes, that is a miss. Oof. As the wiggling of the vines keeps you from being able to hit them without hitting him, and you just like pulled to the side a little bit.
Right.
All right, and Ander is going to he's going to cast Bless on you three. So you can add a d4 to attack rolls and saving throws while the concentration is up.
Hey, Andrew, here's another tip. Do that before anything.
He's like, I was told to run! Rin, you're up.
I want out.
Roll
Shit, I'm gonna roll for acrobatics, right?
DC 12 strength saving throw.
Oh, that's the only one.
Yep, you can only free yourself with a strength check to
It's
break
gonna
the
be
vines.
a minute, guys. Yeah, we're stuck.
However, you can still cast spells from inside.
Yeah, the ironic thing about that is that if I wasn't negative, if I was literally anything but negative, that would have been fine. Anyway, because that was an 11 naturally. Anyway, yeah, I'll cast a spell. Oh, first of all, is there anybody inside my 10 feet radius?
Yes, there's one, like, there are two,
All right,
actually.
they need a 14. And they take 1.
They both fail.
Well,
Suck
cool.
on 1 damage.
Bop, bop. Stack it up. And, let's see. Which is the closest one that I can see?
There's one right on top of you.
Oh,
It
yeah.
just attacked you.
Yeah, I forgot about that guy. All right, yeah, that guy is going to get shillelied in the face.
Roll to hit.
Get off me.
That
Yeah, boy.
You almost certainly, you do kill.
Okay.
It has 4 HP.
I want to know, though. All right.
You do max damage. 12
Oh, yeah, I get a
points
D4 as well.
That's a D4 to hit.
Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. All right, D4
So
to hit?
you add a D4 to your attack roll.
Oh, I
your
didn't know that.
damage
That's
roll.
kind of neat.
Yeah,
All right.
Bless is dope.
Yeah.
Oh no, with your symbiotic, you didn't trigger
I have
symbiotic
not triggered
entity,
that.
right?
I was going to, but I had a guy in my face.
That's true. So you take your staff and just smack it to the
Yeah,
ground.
so I get an extra D4 if I do that.
Is that the one that was restraining him, or no?
No, the one that's restraining him is far away.
Got
it
it.
sent
Yeah.
vines down beneath the earth. So that's 3 of the twig blights downed.
Cool.
Mopping him up, bro.
We're killing it. We're doing it.
That other twig blight moves around the outside of the fog and communicates again in this crackling sound as 3 needle-covered creatures step out and roll their
Okay.
attacks.
This is it's getting a little ridiculous.
There were 10 creatures there, and you guys
Yeah.
have killed 3 of them. However, 5 of them were twig blights.
We'll kill 3 more. Watch us.
You're getting attacked, Fnipper. I'm rolling a needle attack on you as well as it throws its arm up. That is a 9 to hit. Living.
Oh my god.
Taking mage armor is actually working out.
Does restrained mean that attacks against you have advantage?
No.
No?
Just, that's just stunned or paralyzed.
Yes. So you're getting attacked as well.
Eh.
That is a 20 to hit
Oh my
non-naturally.
God.
As you take 6 points of piercing damage, the long wooden needle impacting with your chest,
I'm on 7, boys.
and the last
feel like
firing a
I'm at
needle
11.
at
It's about time to range
Andrew.
out.
It is.
hits Andrew
For
as
me
well.
too.
And Andrew takes fucking 12 points of damage. He's at 5.
If nothing else, I just need the extra HP buff.
Yeah, man. And they recede back into the fog as well.
Can you dispel that fog?
Flail, it's your turn.
I asked that question.
I'm gonna see if I can.
While you're
so.
figuring that out, I'm going to rage and hit the one that is attacking Ander.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
No, the one that.
concentration. So I can just...
Oh yeah, one of the little guys. All right, so you rage and you swing your flail.
Actually,
You
are
could.
the needle people still out and about?
They went back into their. They went back into the fog. However, the vine guy you can see, and he is within like walking range. You could get into melee with him and roll an attack if you felt so inclined.
Let's do that.
All right.
I'm going to ask if you won't put down before this.
Before I move into melee.
No.
All right. Yeah.
Then we're going in.
Okay, so you're gonna bonus action rage,
Yes.
and then you're gonna roll your attack.
Yes.
If you feel like rolling with
It's like the
advantage,
charge
you
of the
may
road here,
because
like,
of reckless attacks.
The charge of the road.
We're not going to reckless this time.
Okay. Just roll me one of them guys. That definitely hits. Roll me a d8 and add that 6 to it. For 7 points of damage. Fine, -7. Nice. Fnipper, it's your turn.
All right. First thing I do is I drop concentration on the fog cloud and it
And it
disperses.
Disperses. Okay.
And so with that field of vision opening up, what am I looking at?
There are 3 needle-covered humanoid-looking things. They look to be carved of wood almost. And they have been hiding in the fog cloud, going back and forth, using it basically as cover.
Right. Okay, so yeah, one of those little ones I definitely want to fire a firebolt at.
There is only one left.
Let's do it.
Yeah, roll the hit on the little guy, little twiggy boy.
That's way better. That's something over 20, so.
Fuck yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay.
So roll that D10, and he is vulnerable to this damage. He is twiggy. He takes 18 points of fire damage, and he bursts into flame. Power.
Unlimited!
Itty bitty living space. Goddamn. So, that's your action. Do you have any bonus actions you'd like to cast?
I'm out of slots.
You're out of slots?
I only have 3 going into this.
Wow. Rough.
We got work to do.
I'm a wizard. It's part of the life.
Part of the life. I mean, cantrips, man.
And we didn't short rest. If we short rest, I can get a couple back.
Heard that. Ander is looking at you guys like, fuck, you guys all look like you're doing pretty rough. Like you two specifically.
Yes.
He is going to
My
use
face
one of
still
his.
hurts.
Ow. He's going to use one of his spell slots. He has one left after this to reach out and touch. He's closer to you. You look like you're doing pretty rough, and you have damage resistance.
And I'm trapped and I'm getting whacked.
I do not have
repeatedly.
damage resistance.
You are raging. You have damage resistance to piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I thought that wasn't until after you got your path.
Nah,
No,
dude.
no, see,
That's
the
as
bear
soon as
totem
you-
has resistance to like almost everything but
Oh,
psychic.
that's right.
You are healed for 7 HP.
Yeah. It brings me up to 14.
And Rin, it's your turn. You are currently restrained. You cannot move any closer to this vined creature.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go ahead and trigger symbiotic entity
For that,
from here. Yeah, so I can start getting the increased damage.
And
But
nothing right now is close enough for you to pin.
right, so it doesn't matter. But just for this turn, yeah. So I'm gonna do that, and then that's it.
That's it. You're not gonna try to break out.
Oh, well, I'll try to break out. Yeah, I thought that was an action.
I think it's a bonus action. It's
Right.
it's like using your wild shape. Wild shape
Alright.
is bonus action. If I'm not mistaken.
Cool. Hey,
Hey!
freedom.
So you hulk out and tear the vines off from around your
Right.
waist.
Yeah. All right, 6. So that gives me +8 temporary hit points.
Yes.
So I'll add those there, and
those disappear first. When you get hit,
yeah.
those deplete first.
Right. That's and then I can move now, right? Or no?
Yeah. Now
Okay,
you're
cool.
moving.
Sweet. Yeah. So I'm gonna sprint toward the dude that was entangling me.
Heard that.
Yeah.
Cool. That's where Flail is as well.
Nice.
Now the blights. Having you in his face, the Vine Blight is going to make a constricting attack at you.
Okay.
How's a 16 look?
Right on the money.
Right on the money. You take 2d6 bludgeoning damage, which is a total of 6 points of damage, reduced to 3. And you were currently grappled, so you can't move anywhere.
Which means I can't move anywhere.
Unless you jump off.
Never.
Yeah, exactly.
Never. My loyal steed.
Can I still attack him or is it at a disadvantage?
I think are you at disadvantage to attack when you're grappled, or is it just
No.
All right, so no, you still. He's just got you like you can't go anywhere.
I don't want to go anywhere.
I'm right where I want to be. And
I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me. Damn good fucking line. However, the 3 needle blights are going to attack now. You were taking a shot
Yeah.
that hits
Oh my god.
for
Come on, man.
holy shit, my
Don't.
guy, for 12 points of damage. You lose your symbiotic entity.
Oh.
So I knew that was gonna happen. And I'm down to 10.
And you're taking a shot. That hits!
Wait, it does?
Yeah.
Oh no.
And you take 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh god.
And you are taking. No, Andrew's taking a shot. Misses.
I mean,
Bounces off his shield.
I'm glad I did it, because if I didn't do it,
You would've
then
died.
I would have died.
You would have
but-
got unconscious.
Yeah.
Specifically. And you guys still have 2 healing potions.
We do.
Yes, you do.
I just can't use those while I'm in the middle of in someone's face.
You could. As a bonus action. Just chug it real quick. But, say la vie. Flail, it's your turn.
I'm gonna smack the motherfucker in front of me.
Roll the hit, man.
Smack that motherfucker in front of you.
You're aiming for a 12.
Well, that works because that's a 14.
Hey, roll that d8 and add 6. Mr. Raging Man. So, 8.
That would be an 8, yes.
Hell yeah. It's 15 points of damage, sir. All right. Fnipper. You just took a fucking...
Snipper.
Fnipper. You just took a fucking piercing weapon to the shoulder. What would you like to do?
So I'm not used to taking damage.
Yeah, it's rare. It's rare.
So I'm kind of like tearing up a little bit.
that really hurt.
I hate you guys, and I fire a fireball.
Fuck yeah. Roll the hit.
Oh my god.
That's an 11.
An 11 on a needle blight misses.
Decent fortitude.
Blows up the house of the witch.
Ander
We win.
is
Burn
going.
down this forest now. You guys suck. I'm rage quitting.
Rage quit. Ander is going to cast Sacred Flame on one of the needle blights, so it has to roll a dexterity saving throw, and it fails with a 9. So it takes 1d8, takes 3 points of radiant damage.
Suck it.
All right, Rin.
Right.
Right.
I'm hurting. I'm in front of this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You and Flail both.
First of all, yeah. That's what I like to see.
Fail. It
4.
takes. So it's up to 19 points of damage.
4 from the spore, and then I'm gonna
You
hit
still
him.
have Shillelagh up as well.
I'm
if
gonna
you'd
hit
like
him
to
with my
hit.
big stick.
You
Plus
can add a
6.
d4 because you still have bless.
Oh wait, I didn't do that.
Roll, add your d4. Let's see if you hit. Because you rolled a fucking 4. You rolled an
I-
11.
I- I-
You
11.
hit.
And that's another 2 for 13.
Yeah. AC 12. You just barely missed. Roll that d10.
Well, take 2 points. Suck
Yeah.
Heard.
2 is better than none.
Well,
Thank you.
but now mine is a 20 on that, so
God damn, that definitely fucking hits. Roll
Yeah.
me that d8, sir.
you got it. Ooh.
For 5.
For 5.
I mean, shit. He's looking rough.
I know he is.
You can watch
I just wish he was
you can
looking
watch
more
like
rougher.
thick dark water like come from the bloated vines.
Dark water.
The blights. You are still grappled.
Yes.
So it is going to let's see if his entangling plants recharges. Negative. So it is going to ungrapple you and attack you now. He crits you. Natural 20. Rough. I believe you go unconscious. I do 16 points of damage.
Almost certainly, yeah. So I'm down to -6.
As the thick vines wrap around your head and chest and just squeeze. And the 3 needle blights, one of which is looking singed and rough, is going to make an attack against you. It misses. It's going to make an attack against you. It crits.
10 AC.
Yeah, every time
Killing
I
it.
roll
Roll
10,
at-
it's like, yes.
It misses Ander as well.
Peyton, I might be going down now too.
8.
The Witch of the Forest.
You take 9 points of damage, reduced to 5.
I'm not going down.
Nice.
Living on 4.
Living on 4. Flail, what are you doing? This thing in front of you looks pretty rough, but it did just down your buddy. It's got a thick, kind of like ropey, wet vine wrapped around the top of your furball buddy's head.
Okay, I want a bonus action. Chug that potion.
All right, roll 2d4 and add 2.
Borrow your dice real quick.
Ooh,
That's
you
a
heal 5.
5.
You heal the damage you just took,
Yeah,
essentially.
true. Last turn didn't happen. We got a clean slate.
All
Let's
right.
go save that furry boy.
And then I'm gonna try to smack him
Roll a hit.
to get it off of Rim.
What's your bonus to hit?
Not enough.
Not enough. You could choose to reckless attack. I'm
Wait,
fine with
less,
that.
less.
Oh, you also have bless. Roll a d4.
All
This
right.
man
So
knows.
that is a 10
Oh.
plus.
Hey,
Yeah.
that definitely hits. Fuck
Alright.
yeah. Roll that old date, sir.
Oh.
for a solid 7 damage.
You swing your flail around and you implant the spiked head into the vine blight's like skull area, and you yank it free as the vines just come apart.
Listen, you get enough low rolls, eventually they add up.
Agreed. I have not
kill
rolled
something.
more than a 2 on damage.
Oh, God.
So you guys just have the 3 needle blights to deal with left.
I'm
Nipper.
dead.
Yeah, you're unconscious, sir. I'm gonna need you to roll a death save. Actually, no, not yet.
Not my turn, yeah.
Nipper. What are you
Nipper.
Well, still on
Still on Flail's back.
Buddy's back, and then he just knocked that one down. I kind of feel reinvigorated with the death of the big one, so I'm just gonna keep popping shots at the little ones.
Roll a hit.
There. So here we go.
That definitely hits.
Oh, the paper saved you there.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Or 8.
8.
Big
The
blast.
one that you've been blasting, it catches fire and it just burns to the ground. So there's 2 needle blights remaining.
The one that hit me is dead by now, right?
Yeah, that's the one you just killed. Yes! Vengeance!
Oh shit, Ren.
Oh, fuck. Ander is going to come to your aid. He's going to kneel next to you and cast Cure Wounds, his last spell slot.
Ah, good
Know
use
that
of it.
life.
And he heals you for 5. You're up to 5 HP.
Yeah.
I'm alive.
That sounded like a goat. Yeah.
And you're up. It's your turn. You don't have to roll
Oh,
any death
hey.
saves. Hell yeah.
I pop up and I'm like, you fucking so how far am I from the nearest one?
The needle blights are about 20 feet from you.
Alright, cool. In that case, I just literally pop up and fire off an ice knife, right?
Roll the hit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna mark it. Ah! Right.
Plus,
Bless.
yeah, you're blessed. You're
I am
blessed. That
blessed.
still might hit. So 6. What's your bonus
And
to
then
what's your spell attack? 6.
6.
That hits. Their AC is 12.
Yeah.
Hey!
Let's
For the
go.
win.
Roll
Oh my
that
God.
Really is a
D10
great spell.
piercing damage.
Where is that D10? I always get yeah, right here.
Nope.
Well, it's
Oh, is that a percentile die?
yeah.
Heard. For 6.
Yeah.
Still the same thing.
Yeah, it is. Minus 6. All right. Now I need 2 dex saves because they are standing close enough together to both be affected by the
Yeah.
icy explosion.
Yeah.
The one that you hit fails. The other one succeeds.
All right, cool.
So roll me 2d6.
9.
Fuck yeah, for 11. The one that you hit freezes solid, and the other one takes. Was that 11? That was 9? 11?
Yeah.
Which one was it?
Yeah. Well, that was a 9 that I just rolled.
9. So that means that it took
Nice bag,
4.
dude.
He's always used
I
that.
appreciate it.
That's classic.
So there's only one left standing on its turn, and it is going to, taking that damage, it is going to, looking around, fire one off at you.
Sounds good.
That he misses.
Good.
Flail, it's your turn.
And I whisper in his ear,
Kill him, Flail. Yes. I'm gonna roll a reckless attack.
Do it.
Roll the advantage.
Damn it.
God damn it.
Do it. Kill him.
that definitely hits.
That is a 17, so that hit. I rolled a 5, so that is an 11.
That fucking, yeah, man. You swing your flail around again and you implant it once again into the kind of wooden skull of this creature.
Yeah.
And that does it
It's
for
a good spot
the
to target.
blights.
I reach up and I kick the corpse off of my flail.
Kind of hanging from the chain. Everybody breathes deeply for a moment, and the door swings open. Lights illuminating that nice stretch that you guys were standing at. The shadow cast over you. You hear the voice say, "I'm impressed."
"Yeah, fuck off."
Entangle.
You cast Entangle on her?
Yeah.
As you cast Entangle, the what kind of save is that? Strength?
Yeah, it's a strength save.
She succeeds.
Dang it! What the hell? She's a witch.
She rolled an 18 on the die. She says,
I'm not going to wait for you to monologue.
"That's enough of that."
I don't agree.
That's exactly what I've been thinking this whole time.
I can see you're not some hired thugs.
And I can see that you are just some crazy lady who lives out in the woods all on her own.
I have a proposition for you, fellas, if you'd mind listening.
Did you just assume my gender?
Come on in here.
Oh my god.
She invites you inside, saying, "I'm sure that was harrowing for you. Come on inside. I've got a proposition for you."
Are you trying to sell us heroin?
No.
Okay, just making sure because it sounded like it.
And the shadow leaves the open doorway.
Okay.
Can we have 30 minutes, maybe?
Enough time for a short rest, perhaps?
Because we're coming to die.
What are you guys doing?
I mean, I don't want to go inside, but
And Ella says,
I'm at 5 HP.
Ella says, "The jar that has my humanity in it is in there."
Oh, well, are you like a paladin or something that can help us fight? Or are you just a regular commoner who's just going to be a person?
I was a bard before. Actually.
Oh, of course you are.
You're staying a bird. We don't need... The less of you, the better.
I seduced the bird.
The bird seduces you.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
So, what do you guys want to do?
I really don't want to go in the house. I don't know what I want to do. I know I don't want to do that.
She's not going to give us time for it.
No, she is not.
What's she doing? She closed the door.
No, the door's open. She left the door standing
What's she
wide
gonna
open.
do if I plant my ass on this ground and I sit crisscross applesauce and make myself? I use create bonfire and I just.
You have create bonfire?
I didn't have it written down, but I have it prepared. But I could, if maybe with a rest, I could prepare it.
What are you guys gonna do?
I want to fucking go in the house. I guess.
What are you gonna do? Are we going in the house?
Yeah.
Are we going in the
I'm
house?
clutching.
We got to go in the
I'm
house.
clutching my many wounds.
Wait.
Yeah.
How dead is this tree?
Very fucking dead.
I'm gonna start taking pot shots of firebolt at it then.
Are you?
Yeah.
It definitely looks wet.
Oh, okay.
It's in the middle of a fucking bog. It is a
Okay.
wet tree.
Is there fungus on it?
There is fungus on the tree.
I
There
yell
are
out.
There are like fungal shelves all over it.
I yell out, "Hey, shrooms! Some nasty shit going on in there?"
And you hear a rumbling in the back of your skull. It's like, they don't seem to think that there's much good happening in here, but they also know that Morgan does clean deals.
What?
Oh, you're the clean deal.
She's not going to.
rig.
She is. Holy fuck! I haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah.
She's Faye.
Press
She's
X
inviting
for
you
doubts.
inside.
She's Faye, huh? She wants to make a deal with us, is what you're saying. Of some
Exactly.
variety, yeah.
And she can't violate.
The pact.
As soon as she invites you inside, you're bound to her, or else she can't harm you right now.
Okay, so
Without-
I guessed right.
You've got guest right.
Okay. In that case,
But she's Faye, so
She's a
at the same
Fae.
time, she's a tricky asshole.
Yeah, absolutely. But because of that, she invited you in. You are her guest right now. She can't harm you inside right now.
all right, whatever, that's fine. I tell them what the shrooms told
Kinda
me.
gently nudge Flail with my heel. I'm like, envoy.
Okay, easy now. Or I'll
Onward.
drop you.
That's fucking hysterical. So,
I guess we head inside.
Yep.
stepping into the tree, it's about 55 by 55 inside. It's a broad space. It's a big fucking tree. And inside there is a pale-skinned woman who stands behind a long, dark leather couch. Essentially, looks to be well-tanned leathers wrapped around a sturdy wooden frame filled with feathered down.
Can I make a survival check to see what kind of leather?
Yeah, roll a survival check. Her skin is pale. Her dress is dark. Her hair is black and it seems to be like well kept. She is very appealing, and she gestures with one open, dark-nailed hand and says, "Welcome to my home. Is there anything I can get you, or that my friend can get you?" And
Quite welcoming now, aren't you?
Absolutely. I thought you all were thugs of James's.
But now that we've proven ourselves worthy by brute force,
Essentially, you've also proved your power. Your power. And she gestures to a bugbear who stands leaning against a far wall. He nods to you.
what's up?
Essentially, yeah.
What's up, my fellow forested homie? How are you?
He kind of opens his mouth. You can see that he does have a tongue.
Oh, cool.
He's like,
Ha.
yeah, basically.
What'd you just say?
What did you just say to me?
I see that you caught my little friend, Elandra.
She's our little friend now.
That's fine with me. She could be quite helpful in the task I have come upon. There's a request I have. Please take a seat. And she gestures to the couch, and she moves to her own chair, like set, kind of like catty-cornered from it.
I sit on the couch uncomfortably because I've never sat on a couch before, and I don't understand how cushions work.
Yeah, it's comfortable, but you're sitting on it like you don't know what the fuck it is. Also, the leather is like dark. It looks to be some sort of like either alligator or like large snake.
Is this like is she like a voodoo gator lady? Like, is this like some
Kinda
New Orleans shit?
No.
Oh.
Not quite that voodoo, man.
She Dr. Facilier.
No, she is not Dr. Facilier. However, Scarlett loves that fucking movie and watches the hell out of it sometimes.
Really?
Yeah. If you all take a seat, she offers you a proposition if you're so interested.
As Flail sits, I hop off his shoulders and sit down next to him.
She sits and kind of crosses her legs demurely and says, "There's this book I've been meaning to get my hands on. There was a wizard who lived in town in Brackenwell, back before it was called Brackenwell. And he and I had an arrangement. Whenever he passed on, however that happened, his spells would come into my possession so that I could study them. However, the people of the town that is now Brackenwell thought that he should be interred in their mausoleum, a temple to Kalemvor, long since abandoned. I'm sure you've seen it. I want that book, but I can't go and get it, and none of my little friends can grab it for me either.
That was the mistake of picking children.
I think you misunderstand. Those
What?
kids weren't meant to go into the mausoleum. They were just my eyes, so I could pick a good patsy to go down in there for me.
Let me guess. We're the patsy.
You've become the patsy since you fucked up my plans. Essentially.
What's your language around me?
Listen. You do this for me, and I'll owe you one. And I can offer some good stuff, and having that kind of leverage over a fae like me, it's pretty heavy stuff.
Faye or gay?
What?
Okay. So, we get this book for you from this mausoleum.
Mhm.
We journey all the way back through this bog and bring it to you.
Mhm.
And then you have this powerful spell book. And then we get...
There's really only one thing I want from it.
But you're
Yeah.
not going to tell us, I bet.
No, but I'll let you have the spell book afterwards if that's something you're interested in. A lot of powerful stuff in there. I only need it for a little while. Just long enough to do a quick little
right
ritual.
there that I don't like.
I only need
Listen,
it.
I have a cat who's a fae. His name's Arfunkel, and I summon him from the little pocket dimension. He's back on my shoulders.
He's cute.
I know he is. And he's a tricky little fuck.
Uh-huh.
And I have to constantly rein him in.
Mm-hmm.
So, tell us this powerful item.
It's an animation ritual. I've got one myself. I've used it on a handful of different things with the help of this staff, and she summons this kind of gnarled-looking staff that has black sap kind of seeping from the top of it. It helps me out some. However, it's not enough. I'm trying to get myself something to move around in style with. And
You went a little down by the bayou on that one.
What are you trying to make your tree
I
alive?
want to ride down some in style. All right.
that's right on the money, Mr. Half-Orc. I would
Keep getting all
love.
of these here familiar stay the same way.
Oh, God damn it.
You got any more tree blats? It'd be cooler if you did.
That's really what we're after here.
Oh, my God.
I need something bigger and better to turn this here dead tree into a mobile dead tree. A mobile home, if you will.
Oh, let's see. We
There's
got...
definitely some vibes.
Yeah. It's
So-
gonna be an int.
We're gonna get flagged as fuck.
And,
No, it's within my right to parody a song.
That's true. So, do we have a deal? It'll take me about an hour, maybe 2 with the book.
Okay.
And then it's all
Can
you.
we step outside and discuss for a while?
about 30
I'll give you
minutes.
some privacy. And she walks upstairs if that's something that you're interested in.
How about 30 minutes of privacy?
Jesus.
And then we immediately assault her as soon as she comes back. Problem solved,
I
village.
need my one spell back.
True.
That was actually my intention by asking for some time.
Yeah.
How about this, lady? You've waited long enough. What's an hour more gonna do? Are you on a time crunch here, or
No, but you really should be getting back. No matter what kind of guide you have through the bog, it still gets a little precarious after a certain hour.
it's already night?
Yeah,
Like, what hour is coming?
around midnight.
Oh, of course.
Some of those bog spirits.
The witching hour, one
Like-
might say.
Mm-hmm. And now Alondra's a real good guide. She can take you back through town just like she brought you here.
All right, listen though.
Mm-hmm.
She was our guide to get here. We made her a promise we have to fulfill before we take any of your promises. So bring me her jar of whatever.
Okay, if that will buy me some good favor.
It will. Tons of good favor. Yeah, totally.
Roll me a deception check.
It's not a deception. I'm just being coy.
Being coy. She goes over to one of her shelves, like on the far side of this well lit room. She actually goes around like a cauldron pit, where she's like dug down into the trunk and has set like a heavy black iron cauldron. And she reaches up onto a shelf and she pulls down a small, slightly opaque glass bottle. It's corked, but inside you can see a tangle of like Spanish moss and a scoured possum skull set inside, as well as a bright pink glowing chunk of quartz.
Oh, very good. She hands it to me.
She holds it out, and she goes to hand it to you, but she pulls it back for a second, and she says, "If you take this, our deal is bound."
Yeah, fuck it. I knock it out of her hand.
Roll me an attack.
Damn it. I mean, it's 10.
It's a 10. What's your strength?
I mean, -1, so 9.
A 9. You go to swing at it, and she pulls it back, and she pulls back her own hand, and you can see that as she does, some of the glamour comes away, and you can see it's a gnarled, clawed thing, and she's like, "Not in my house."
Not in my house.
This holds both her humanity and her life.
Oh shit. So she would have died, huh?
I can choose to make her die.
I want you to choose to make her not a bird.
I can do that, but if I do that, our deal is bound.
And I said, yeah, whatever.
I need clear confirmation.
Yeah, totally.
She rolls her eyes and sighs
All right,
audibly.
look at
I
me.
feel like-
Look at me in the gnome eyes here. Yes.
I think no.
Okay. And she uncorks the bottle and she whispers into it in Sylvan. And the pink court starts to shake and rattle and rumble, and light flies up out of it and then into the birdcage. And then you hear this like sound, and suddenly there's a well-dressed half-elven woman sitting on your lap. She's
Hey, that's what we were after the whole
Hey!
time.
And now we're gonna fade to black.
like, "Hey there." So, you lot'll go get that book for me, right?
What?
That spell book.
What? What?
You guys will go get that for me, right?
Yeah, totally.
All right. I need it by tomorrow night.
Oh, well, okay, see, before we made this deal, you didn't give us a time period. So, really, we're just bound to get you the book, not any specific time. That's Faye Contract 101. Come on.
Either you get me that book by tomorrow night,
Yeah.
or I'm gonna kill all those kids. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
I don't. Watch me not care.
Good luck.
We really should
No, you good luck.
probably keep the kids alive.
No. See, I'm playing hard. Okay.
I'm playing hard to get.
You know, it would be really funny if we just
course
said
I care
fuck it
about
and
the
the
He fucking left.
it's just over. We took care of the problem.
I have a plan.
So,
It never said we had to give her the book. We just had to get the book for her. So
implicitly, you have to get the book for
Yeah.
her. You have to give it to her.
then we give her the book, and then we immediately kill her.
We never had.
That's true. That's something you could do.
Nobody, not once, told us to take care of what was happening here. They told us to figure out what was happening here, and we did. And I just think that
Hester wanted you to fix the problem for her.
were we to stop now, I'd say that that's at least like an 80%.
That's a B.
That's a B. Like
That's how I graduated.
they get
you know?
degrees.
same.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, they probably get like some kind of reward. Maybe
Yeah,
not.
yeah, but I mean,
Who's gonna know?
Who's gonna know if we just leave?
I mean, it's not like these people don't talk to each other. It's not like we can't get any more like jobs.
they do talk to each other. What?
What are you talking about?
Like,
Guards from various villages?
they communicate with their guard captain, Hestra, who has
I
been in
mean-
contact with the Reeve and the priest.
I mean, we
here
just have
in
to kill
Brackenhall.
her, and then everything's.
Oh my God.
All right, whatever. This is
Yeah,
fuckers. This is a different campaign now.
Evil.
Yeah.
So, what is our plan? She is basically kicking you out of her tree.
Fuck, she can't do that. All right, well,
Kicking me
How
out,
close to
eh?
midnight are we?
No, it's only like 8 o'clock.
we need to get back before it gets dark.
And it
then
takes about an hour to get back.
All right, well, let's go ahead and go before it gets too dark.
Can we? All right. So, I mean, like, how long did it take us to get to this point?
Stop.
Let's camp out in her front yard and then
Is that what you want to do?
for half
What
an
do you
hour.
mean?
Like, I mean, yeah.
It
Like,
took you like an hour from the town to here.
okay, so we have time for a short rest and then go back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying.
That's what I want.
Okay, yeah, you guys can
We start a little fire, make
camp out.
shadow puppets on our tree, and keep her up all night.
Alondra is very, very thankful for you all. To you all. She's
Yeah.
incredibly grateful.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Hey.
And she's got a little bowl-shaped lute. It's got like that nice round back. And she's like, I can't thank you all enough. Really.
Yes, you can. You can thank us by joining us.
Yeah.
You can thank
Okay,
us by
sure.
getting the book for us and
I-
letting us go about our business.
No, the book is
I will say,
We
I
suddenly
apologize
became
for the
so
page,
lazy.
but we had to make sure you wouldn't fly off.
For as much as I disliked being in that cage, it led me here. It's fine.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, here, come to my level real quick.
She crouches down.
You
She's
have
like,
a piece of cage in your hair.
thank you. I thought I got it all. I am Alondra, as you know. I am a student of the College of Lore. I came out here to Brackenwell to learn their folk tales and ended up in one myself, it feels like.
It does.
I appreciate you.
No.
Well,
I
I wish there
will
were
help.
better characters in this folktale.
The
We
Dreadmo-
are not traditional folktale characters.
You are not traditional heroes. However, I am thankful for you nonetheless. You guys bed down. You guys relax for about half an hour. You take your short rest. Will you turn on that closest light switch to us? Oh, the other one. Sorry,
That is-
the furthest.
Why?
I'm a fuck up. That's why, so we can see.
Right.
Okay, so I am back up to full.
And you guys can spend your hit die.
And I'm gonna arcane recovery my ass.
Heard. And you get your use of symbiotic entity back. You get your short rest. Your wild shape is a short rest timer, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and
and-
just take a.
Homeboy, Ander gets one of his spell slots back as well because he is a spellcaster sidekick. They also get arcane recovery, which is super nice. So, making your way back through the Bracken Bog after your short rest. It's loud. There are like cicadas in these trees out here. It's loud. There are bog lights hanging around the mists in the water. It's very atmospheric as you travel back toward Brackenwell. When you return, it's about 9:30, almost 10. Making your way into town, where do you go? You've got the Temple of Eldath. You've got the tavern, which is also an inn. It's the only 2-story building in town. What are you doing?
I asked Ella about the guy she was worried about. What was his name?
Oh, I have that. Flint, James Flint.
Yeah.
He's the Reeve. He
What is that?
it's like the town sheriff essentially.
Oh boy. Now we're going to Wild West.
I mean, that's the Shire Reeve is what he would be technically, but it's a village. He's the Reeve. He is the law, and he is the voice of nobility here in town, even though he's not a noble.
So he's judge, jury, and executioner essentially.
Yeah, and he is the head of the militia.
How God, what a poorly set up town. How did they give one man so much power?
That's feudal life for you.
Well, it's unfair.
It is.
We're going to make a difference around here, starting now.
Holding
Exactly.
elections.
This is a 1920s radio show.
Yep.
So,
My vote is go sleep in the tomb, get the book, leave in the morning.
you're gonna go sleep in the fucking tomb?
Yes.
We're real men.
We're not exactly welcome in the town after we threw a net over a
Ghosts aren't
child.
real.
They are. They're demonstrably real.
We believe in ghosts. That'd be really funny to play like a D&D character in like a
Who doesn't believe in the undead?
like a Cursed of Strahd campaign, like who doesn't believe in the undead. Like,
That's fucking
These are
hysterical.
some crazy illusions going on right now.
Holy fuck. That's like world's worst fucking Scooby-Doo.
it's like at the end of all of it, like it's like the final battle against like Strahd, and it's like it's just like, guys, I think this might be real.
Everyone's like, "Ugh."
So, we can go to the tomb if that's what you want to do, to the mausoleum, or
It's-
you could go back to the Plums Hall Tavern and Inn, or you could go camp anywhere else outside
It's
of town.
probably best that we do the book thing as quickly as possible because we don't know how long it's gonna take to like do that, and
We don't want to be breaking into a mausoleum in broad daylight.
that's a good point
It looks
too.
it looked pretty abandoned.
I don't
when
feel
we
like
saw
there's
it.
much for us in the village right now aside from a cozy bed, and we can get the sleep we need elsewhere. So it's probably best to just go to the mausoleum, I think.
Heard that. Heard that. What are you doing, Evan? You alright,
My
man?
arm itches.
Heard.
It's a good reason to scratch it.
You as you enter
It's among the
town,
best.
you see that there are a few militiamen standing around with torches, including the heavily armored Dragonborn you saw earlier. They're all kind of hunting around, and they spot you guys coming back into town, and they're like, "Hey, could we have a word?"
No.
Oh shit.
No.
Yeah.
And they start coming your way. There are probably about 5 militiamen and the Dragonborn with a great sword slung over his back.
I mean, they asked us.
That's a
I was
good.
like, no.
It's a good response.
Yeah.
It's the
But
it's
if
the
they're
honest
gonna-
response.
But okay, all right. So what you really want to say is, hey, we're gonna talk to you.
I suppose so, one of the militiamen says, and the Dragonborn says, "We're gonna have a word."
See? Honesty. It's great, isn't it? Really freeing.
Really free.
He looks toward you guys and is like, "Is he always like this?"
Yes.
Yes.
The Reeve would like a word. If you've the time.
We really don't. But
Follow me, he says.
Another person to make a deal with.
Okay, before we go in there, I'm just gonna call it. He's gonna ask us to get the book for him.
No, actually, says the Dragonborn.
what
And
book?
he looks toward you guys and says, "I'm Vraxith. I'm a hand of the Reeve here. Come on." And he leads you into the low, iron-doored Reeve's house. It's got like a jailhouse attached to it, as well as like a barracks. It's a long, low house. Going inside, you see the distinct flicker of candlelight. Yeah, you make your way inside, led by Vraxith. Most of the militiamen stay outside. And you find yourselves in an office. Not dissimilar from Captain Hestra's, but much more poorly made. Fewer finer woods, a lot more utilitarian. Jameis Flinth, on the other hand, looks about as far from utilitarian as a person can be here. He wears fine black clothing with heavy-set golden rings jeweled across his fingers, with thick black curled hair that falls around his shoulders, and a kind of salt and peppery beard. He's got shining gray eyes, but he smiles at you, and it doesn't reach those eyes. He says, "Welcome, adventurers. I've heard tell that you've been around town, speaking with some interesting folk, so I've heard, like the Plums Hall woman and Roland."
We caught that bird.
I heard, as he looks up at Alandra now, saying that she's with you guys.
Everybody's heard. The bird's
Fucking God.
That's the campaign right there. I think we should end on that.
The bird is the word. God damn it.
Can you have inspiration, please? That was so perfect.
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh God, that's 2. I forgot about the first inspiration.
It's just advantage on demand.
Yeah, I need to start using this. God,
Fucking
memeing during a
Christ.
campaign is worth it.
Nice to see you again, Alandra. Flint says as she crosses her arms.
Oh,
and
you
just-
know each other.
I do. And she knows me. We had some dealings.
Okay, can we skip the pretenses? What do you want?
I want for you to kill that fucking hag
That was kind of the plan already.
in the woods. She's very much stepping on what I'm trying to do.
And what is it you're trying to do?
Keep this town safe.
Yeah, from what? Or is it just a generic safe?
The threats of the bog, whether that be hags like Dread Morgan or fucking alligators.
The top 2 enemies to this town.
Kinda.
In order.
We've had trouble with trolls before as well, and a couple times a hill giant wanders out of the forest.
Yeah.
But honestly, the wildlife and Dread Morgan are the biggest threat.
I see.
This is the first time in a long time since I've been in this position that we've had to deal with her.
All right, let me lay some things down for you, Mr. Man. We almost died to tree monsters. So how are we gonna kill a witch? Are you gonna send some guards with us?
I was thinking if you went to go kill the witch, you could take my my hand, Vraxith. And the Dragonborn is like, excuse me, what? I'd prefer not to, boss, can we talk? And Flanth is like, no, I think that's the most effective way to ensure Morgan's demise.
Typical management.
Yep.
And the
Ordering, not
Dragonborn
leading.
fucking clears his throat and crosses his arms as well.
What color is he, by the way?
He's like a dark orange.
What color is it?
It's like bronze, copper.
It's hard to say. He's not metallic, but he's not like any particular. He's just like a dragon.
When you said he was orangey, okay, so in this setting, color doesn't really denote anything.
I mean, you can play a colorless dragonborn.
Oh, really?
That is in, yeah.
I
That's
had
in
no
the book.
idea.
Yeah.
That's neat.
She's like, actually, he can shout and stuff. He's really cool.
What does he breathe?
Uh,
I mean, if we were privy to that.
you can't really roll a nature check.
Okay.
Just see if you can like figure it.
Yeah, that's a 5.
A 5.
Yeah.
Hard to say.
What
Can I try real quick?
What's on the table? Yeah. Go
What's
for it.
on the table? All of the normal stuff.
Oh, okay.
He is either fire, ice, lightning, poison. Fucking
I got a 13. Anything?
a 13. Looking at his coloration
I'm trying to find his hair.
and his like the shape of his horns, it very much denotes a
Oh, wait, shit. That's an 11. I did math wrong. My bad.
that's okay. It denotes a fiery heritage, whether that's gold, bronze, or red.
Bronze also breathes fire.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, copper breathes lightning.
Don't you know 5th edition loves fire?
5th edition loves fire.
That is true. It is very true. I was thinking that he was like when we first said he was orange, my first thought was like, all right, so he's like a gold and red crossbreed fire
That's
boy.
potential.
Yeah.
Potential.
Okay, outside of judging him for his breath.
And judging him for his race, his color.
The particular ethnicity of his
We're
species.
sitting here like just like staring at him, just like,
what the fuck are you?
what is it? Just like, what can we glean about you based on your skin color? All right. Anyway, so oh, is it all good?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You look concerned.
He's just denoting the time that he can go in and block his whole conversation.
Yeah.
no, negative.
Oh god.
So yeah, so he just wants you to kill.
He wants us. So we were in a perfect situation to do so, and we did not. It would have been great if we just killed her and then came back. And
I honestly don't think we could have.
really.
No.
Looking at the numbers, doubtful.
Especially
Oh,
with
yeah.
the
I was
what
at
we
half,
had.
half health at that point.
That's a
No
good point.
slots.
That's a good point.
I don't
That
think
would
we
have been
would've
bad.
won.
I was
That
sitting
would've been
at 9.
Yeah.
I was thinking like if you guys are gonna fight Dread Morgan right now, we're just gonna cut to black. And yeah,
Yeah, that's definitely like it's like like we'll be right back moment.
Yes,
It's just like-
100%.
So I just in disgustion we decided not.
So that is his request.
All right. Well, we have decisions to make. So,
I'll let you sleep on it.
all right.
Go get some
Sure.
rest. Whatever you decide to do, Vraxith is going with you.
Mm-mm.
So if you decide to go back out into that bog for any particular reason, and you don't come back with her head, he's gonna go do it for you.
Oh, so
And
he'll go kill her for us.
And if he doesn't, if he
We
says
can
that
take
you
Vraxith.
guys don't go out and do that, I'm afraid I'll have to put you under arrest.
You have a jail in this tiny town?
I do.
Where?
Can it hold me?
Can it hold my girth? My weights?
I promise you it can. And it's also it's in this building.
I want
It's
to roll an
part of
insight
this.
check on what he's laying down here real quick.
Oh, I'll
Real
do the
low.
same.
Feel free.
That's a 18.
18.
I would have done good if I had called it. It's the basement.
He seems to be pretty above board. It seems like he's threatening the fuck out of you, but he seems to be above board.
Yeah, I love negotiating from the purview of threats.
That's what happens when you're in power.
Ooh.
All right,
Remember that.
all right, man. I'll be honest with you. She wants us to get some spell book from a creepy mausoleum tomb thing.
So.
She wants us to get this spell book from the mausoleum nearby.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to awaken some tree. And then have a tree home that's better than her current tree home. And we're kind of ironclad to do that.
That's true. Okay. So you guys need to go into that mausoleum.
Yeah.
And then when you come back out, grab Raxith and go kill her.
Yeah. And one more thing, our Ella here says to not trust you.
He looks at you and he looks at her, and he smiles again like, Ella and I have a bit of a history, and she's like, you shut the fuck up. He's like, well. Anyways.
No, there's no anyways. You just continue on with whatever you were about to say.
It's partly my fault that Ella ended up as a bird.
Okay. No. Wait. Keep going.
You knew that she was the bird. And you didn't inform anyone else. Why?
He looks around to the people in the room, the rest of the militiamen, and he's like, you two, out. Rax, close the door. So he closes you guys, what, 8 of you? 7 of you? In this tight room.
Yes.
And he looks behind him, he shutters his window, and he says, I was hoping to use Morgan's little spy network. I like the concept. The having eyes in all these important places. And you all kind of went in there, and when you took that first coin, I heard that Melody took it to you. When you went out into the bog, I figured they're gonna fuck up all my plans. But hey, if I can't have the spies, if I can't have those eyes across the town, I figure nobody should have them.
You wanted to spy on a fishing village. It was important enough to you to spy on this little rinky-dink town.
If it's run well, I get a nice bonus. If people are happy,
Who pays you? Taxes.
the nobility of Dunningsford. I am paid by the Countess. This county pays me. I was appointed by the Countess. I collect the taxes from this town. Where the fuck have you lived your whole life that you don't understand the taxes?
I'm an adventurer. I go from one place to the next. I have no home. Okay?
I don't understand politics. I don't like how you're talking to me right now, frankly.
And quite honestly, I'm still perplexed at why a fishing village is so important to spy on. What are you going to hear? That someone, lost their net?
If people are happy and productive and they pay their taxes, I get a bonus and I get promoted. I get to get the fuck out of here.
See, now we're getting to the crux of the issue. You want out.
I
Okay,
want
well,
out
here's what you do.
of Brackenwell.
All you gotta do is pack up your things and move on.
There's no
I
way
live without a home. It's not that hard.
I have aspirations. And clearly, you lot.
I just want to
Regardless. If I can't have that spy network, if I cannot make sure that my town is happy, healthy, and productive, and I can't make sure that they're paying their taxes properly, nobody else can. Okay?
No, not okay. Hold on. Why not just hold a town meeting?
Because people lie. They'll lie right to your face.
I imagine you know a lot about that.
Ooh.
Having eyes around the town prevents that level of dishonesty. Essentially.
So was your plan to just like keep having the kids with the coins?
No, I was going to take them from the kids and disperse them about the town and extort Morgan, because I'm not going to send you guys.
I wish I still had that coin.
That'd be so funny. And Morgan was just listening to all of this.
Man, that would have been great.
If I can bend her, and I know I can bend her.
Why do you know that?
Because I've got some dirt on her, and we used to deal.
Okay.
Like I've said,
I started this
it's
whole
my fault.
conversation with let's stop the pretext here and just cut right to the heart of the matter. What dirt do you have on her? Because we could use that to leverage her.
I'm gonna send it with Vraxith when I know that you guys are.
Oh, so it's an object.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, fuck, yeah, or whatever, sure.
Just go get a fucking book.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it with Vraxith. And you guys are gonna kill her. Because at this point, I'd rather her dead.
All right.
She's too much trouble at this point.
Let me summarize all of this and see if you just stop me if it's wrong. We went out there to go figure out what was wrong with our bird person friend.
Alondra, yeah.
Yeah. And then she was all like, here's some twig monsters to fight. And we said, okay, we'll fight the twig monsters. Then she offered us a deal after we defeated said twig monsters to go get this spell book out of the mausoleum from town.
Okay.
She wanted to awaken some treehouse thing.
Mm-hmm.
We go back here, and you force us into this weird conversation where you say you want her to be dead.
Mm-hmm.
Because you want her spy network.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now we're going to go get this spell book. We're going to take it back to her. We're going to kill her.
And then you're gonna bring me back an eye.
An eye?
Her eye.
Her eye?
Yeah.
It's a little more gruesome than I thought, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know what? If that'll make this whole thing end, then sure.
Does the eye
Hey.
access the coins?
So we either go kill her or you arrest us, and she either kills us for not bringing her the book, or we give her the book and she awakens her tree. Do you understand that we're caught in a rock and a hard place?
I don't tend to care. I mean, as long as it
I
gets
mean,
done.
I glean that pretty hard. I just want you to understand what we're walking into. So any more information that you could give us to help us out with anything at all, we might actually pull this fucking thing off. But if you're going to keep being cryptic and stuff, this whole thing might go south. And then you lose your best friend here, Mr. Dragon, and you lose your only chance to kill her, which apparently is somehow us.
You'll have the best chance at this point. Yeah.
That's really pathetic. We almost died to twig monsters.
That's correct.
Here's what I'm gonna do. And he reaches down into his desk and he produces a box. About the size of a shoebox. And he sets it on the table and he flips it open. And there are 2 scrolls inside, as well as a folding potion tray. He says, I've been saving these for a bad day. If they'll help you and ensure that this shit ends the way I want it to, it's all you. and he pushes it your way. It's got a scroll of Pass Without a Trace. It's got a scroll of Misty Step. It's got a Greater Healing Potion, 4d4 plus 4. And it's got a Potion of Invisibility.
Yeah, this is a bad day you were planning on.
Yep.
Well, hope you're ready for it tomorrow.
He pushes them towards you. It's like, does this help you handle what needs to be handled? I've got another stash that's not here in my office.
Nice.
Nice.
Way to lay out all your cards.
I mean, it seems like he's playing above board with you. Seems like he's trusting you guys to handle this shit.
What do you guys think?
I think it sounds great.
Do you really? Does it actually sound great?
No, it really does.
It's nice that we have help.
I'm trying to get
If
us out of
those
this
eyes
office.
happen to get crushed during the fight, I would not be saddened. Also, I was planning on going to the guy at the temple, telling him to collect all the coins, and he never said we had to keep the coins. If he doesn't have the coins, the eye is useless.
I think the best option is just to kill Morgan and also this guy, and then everyone will be better off.
Just saying this.
No, this is
no,
not
no.
inside the office.
Okay.
No.
Holy
I assume you guys are bright enough to not
Yeah.
divulge it. He
This is-
basically kicks you the fuck out. Like, good. All right, cool.
This is
it's
telepathic.
Okay, so
I
we
wanna
need
leave.
to, we need to
I wanna
divvy
go
up
to
that
sleep.
stuff
Um,
real quick. I'll take the Misty Step scroll if that's okay.
Misty Step.
I don't need the invisibility one because I can already do that. I gotta pee.
Go pee. Go upstairs.
Yeah.
Do you want either of the potions?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'll take the invisibility.
Invisibility potion.
I can go reckless attack without being advantaged to hit me.
Exactly. It's not greater invisibility. It gives you one attack. Alondra's gonna take the scroll of Pass Without a Trace, and Andrew's gonna take the
Potion.
Greater Healing Potion.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Does scrolls count as spell casting as far as like casting 2 in one turn kind of deal?
No, I'm fine with you. It's using a magic item and then casting a spell.
Got it.
Consumable
Okay,
magic items, man. Love them.
Yeah. So do we have till tomorrow evening to get the book?
Yeah, get the book and get it back to what's her face, or the kids are gonna die. And how she said that's gonna happen, you're not sure.
I'm gonna call her bluff and not do anything.
I'm gonna renege on that deal.
What's the worst that can happen?
Well, all right. So, how are you guys gonna rest tonight? Are we gonna buy some rooms, or are we going to camp?
I feel like we should go on and get the book before anything, and then worry about sleep.
I'm not a fan of
That's a not good idea.
I
Speaking
think-
metatextually, there's more to this adventure.
It is.
I think assaulting a haunted tomb during the day is a better idea than at night.
Yeah, because you heard at midnight, the witching hour, man, the spirits of the bog become more active.
Fair enough.
So, do we want to go rest around the sinking mausoleum? Like, go find a dry spot over that way and camp?
I'd be fine with that. Any
Yeah, I don't
thoughts?
really want to go to the inn.
Heard.
I've probably made a few enemies.
Yeah, Melody's not a huge fan. So, you guys go over that way, and you set up your,
Before we do, I want to go talk to Roland.
Alright, heard. So you make your way towards the Temple of Eldath, and you make your way inside. It's never locked, as far as you can tell. And making your way inside, you hear Roland's kind of taxed voice being like, "One moment," and he comes out wearing his familiar vestments.
Mm-hmm. I'll go right up to him and say, "Did you listen to my advice about gathering the coins?"
I tried, but the kids seemed pretty reticent. Actually, I think little Theo ran off. headed towards the woods when his folks tried to take the coin from him. We've got a couple militiamen out looking for him right now, actually.
I'm gonna give you some details.
Mm-hmm.
This can't leave. You buddy, what's his name?
Jameis?
Jameis. He's trying to use the coins after tomorrow, provided that we succeed in killing the witch. He wants her eye. If he gets her eye, he can use the coins as he sees fit to run this town. You don't want that. Nobody wants that. Get the coins. We're probably going to have to give him the eyes anyway. If he doesn't have as many, that's even better.
Okay, I'll do what I can. Yeah, of course. Thank you. What should I call you?
Flail.
Thank you, Flail. Your aid in this matter has been insurmountable.
I do what I can. Just make sure that once you have the coins, they have a habit of reappearing when you throw them sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But try a couple of times throwing them into the bog and they should disappear.
Understood. Thank you.
You're welcome. And with that, I leave and I go to the place for rest.
Peace be with you. All right. So when you guys get bedded down, you get a long rest, and when you long rest, you also level up. And we're gonna pause real quick, take a quick break to get everybody leveled up. Good job so far, guys. This has been great.
Yeah.
You having fun?
Yes.
Good. All right. Give us just a moment, and you'll be right back on Record Low Rollers. Welcome back to the Record Low Rollers podcast. We just leveled up our characters. So now we've got a 3rd level Spore Druid, a 3rd level Illusionist Wizard, and a 3rd level Barbarian. Did you just roll minimum HP?
Yes.
Man, you have as much HP as our, here you go, use this. You have as much HP as
That was Pin.
our druid and our sidekick.
This side.
I got 22 over here as gnome wizard, so.
And 25 as the barbarian. That's rough.
I
dude.
never roll for my my stats. I always take the middle because I just don't trust myself to roll it.
I think it's a bad idea.
Yeah.
I think it's genuinely a bad idea.
You know,
I have a
this is
gambling
twice
addiction.
out of the 3 that this has screwed me over.
What? Really?
Because
Well,
when I
clearly.
rolled this character up, I think I rolled like a 3.
That's true. That's why your HP is so fucking low.
Yep, and then I rolled a 1.
Honestly,
Well, now you'll
reroll
be
that
taking half
fucking
of
one.
everything. So.
Reroll that fucking 1. If it's a 2, you're fucked.
Ooh.
I know I'm evil because like part of me was praying it'd come out as a 2.
Man, honestly, same here. Just a little bit. Only because I was like, DM mercy.
DM a lot of mercy there.
A little bit. Not that much though, really. It's shit. Nobody wants 1 HP per level. It's ass. So, your total HP is now,
32.
there we go. That's a little bit better, for sure. Alright. So, you all come to. It's early morning. It's chilly out here on the edge of the bog. The, early autumn air brings in a, low, cold mist. Yeah. Welcome back to Brackenwell. You are, conscious. You're outside of a mausoleum whose right-hand side seems to be just sagging into the mucky bog. It looks pretty well abandoned, however the door is shut.
Are there any mushrooms on it?
Yes.
I would like to ask the mushrooms if they happen to know, like, how dangerous is it in there?
The voice springs up in the back of your head again, saying, from what they tell, it's, there's some danger within. However, it's It's nothing that you can't handle, specifically you.
It's always however with you. Well, thank you for the information. Yeah, and then that makes me feel good at least. I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty psyched about this.
We didn't hear any of that.
No,
I
you're
know.
not.
No, that's what I'm saying that out loud. Like, and you guys, yeah.
I don't know about you, but I'm pretty psyched about this.
Okay.
Sure.
Alondra runs her hands through her hair. She's like, I haven't camped like that in a long time. It's nice.
Well,
You
have
haven't been a person in a
bird. Yeah.
Exactly. It's been
How long were you a bird?
about a year. It's strange being back in
It's
this.
not so bad.
It's been okay.
I have
okay.
poop on people. 'Cause I would have.
Never on purpose, but you start to
Sometimes it happens.
you start to. If you're in that kind of form for so long, you start to lose a little bit of those manners that you've been raised with.
What's it like having a? Never mind.
Whoa!
This is not the place. This thing on.
Oh, hello! I forget I'm recording. Oh. And Anders straps into his armor, and they're both looking pretty greasy, like
Yeah.
human grime and sweat. Though Alondra is a half elf, and she pulls her kind of orangey hair back into a tight bun.
And Braxith is with us as well.
No, Vraxith
Oh.
is coming with you when you head back into the bog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Lame.
Yeah, no, I did not want to run 3 NPCs. I
No,
honestly don't
well,
want to
no.
run fucking 2.
I get
but
it.
Here we are.
I do get that. That's not my issue. It's just from like he's a pussy.
He's a Vraxith. I mean, maybe.
Yeah,
He
we don't
carried a
know.
big fucking sword.
He has a big sword to compensate for his. I don't know what he has. He's a dragon guy.
I say,
He's a dragon dude.
Yeah.
Alondra, we
Yeah.
need someone out here who can listen if we run into too much trouble in there.
Okay. Do you want me to hang out here?
Yeah, and you just wait, and
Okay.
if we cry out, you come rushing in. Otherwise,
Okay.
stay here.
Okay.
That's the best thing she's heard all day.
Yeah, that's perfect. I'm more than happy to. I'll guard the gear so I don't have to lug it in there.
Yeah, okay. And as we walk away, I'm like, fucking bards.
Fucking bards.
All you're good for.
You climb the short, kind of tilted stone stairs up to the sealed door, which bears the holy symbol of Kalimvor, a scale wrapped in a skeletal fist. What do you do?
I'm gonna go up the door. Do I know who the god is?
It's familiar to you. He's the god of the grave, not death. He abhors undeath. It's the god of rightful death, the
So-
passage into the afterlife.
So the fact that there is a signet of Kalimvor on it kind of dictates that,
It is likely a holy place.
yeah, and there shouldn't be any undead in it.
That's the game
That's
plan.
the idea.
That's the idea.
Especially this god,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look at the door, say I'm sorry, but I need to take something from here, and push the door open.
You push it open, and
I just realized.
you're hit by a heavy waft of just mildew and rot. It's
I'm like, yeah.
yeah, it smells like fungus in here.
Yeah.
It smells like there's fun guys living in here. The initial entryway is about 25 feet wide. To your right and left, there sit small, unlit braziers that seem to be full of just, mildew, cobwebs, and, dead bugs. And this little entryway lasts for about 10 feet before it opens up into a wider chamber. And directly ahead of you with your dark vision, you can see 30 feet ahead, there's a wall that bears a dark tapestry. It's hard to make out the details of it, and to the left and right there sit 2 more unlit braziers. That's all you can see when you first swing the door open.
So there's a hallway with a banner down at the end and some braziers.
Yep.
All right,
But
let's
it
go.
does look like the hallway is only like hallway is more just like an entryway. It's like 10 feet long and 25 feet wide, and then the walls corner off, and the rest of the room is much wider. The building from the outside is like probably about 50 feet wide, maybe a little more. And you did notice from standing on the outside that right-hand corner, where it's sinking into the bog, there is some like masonry that's been busted up. And you can see that the waters of the bog are kind of going up into the like ruined masonry there on that side.
Right.
Yeah. What's our game plan?
Let's investigate the tapestry, I guess.
All right. So he moves deeper into the mausoleum. What do you guys do?
I would follow.
All right.
Yeah.
Close behind.
Close behind. Yeah.
Close behind. It's dark as fuck in here. And Ander is going to cast light
Okay.
on his mace as he follows him behind you guys.
I hear it, baby.
I hear a baby as well. I'm gonna go ahead and... So Ander leads in right behind you. He's got his mace held up, casting light over top of all you guys.
Yeah.
And do you follow in behind?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Just making sure.
I won't betray you here.
And here is where I fireball you all. I'm actually level 10.
Thanks, Skylar.
Oh, that'd be fucked.
It'd be really funny. Just behind the scenes, you planned it out the whole time.
I will betray you here at the halfway
I
point.
close the doors and then seal off the entrance.
Fuck. So, as you step further inside, you see to the left there is an offering table that looks to be mostly taken over by this thick, rust-colored mold. Among those two, there's one on the left and right side of this table, and they kind of like grow up the legs. And next to it, on either side, there appear to be desiccated corpses amongst the mold. To your right, there's some rubble from the masonry and probably 2.5 feet of water at the deepest point.
Is there any reaction from my condition?
Roll me a... Roll me a nature check. With advantage.
I really should have taken nature instead of survival when I was choosing. Because, okay, well, that's pretty good. That's 16.
16 with advantage.
Oh, with advantage.
Because you're dealing with mushrooms, and that's like your shit. 16? You know that russet molds, you know that mold begets mold, and russet molds tend to make these little creatures called vegapygmies. They are like...
That doesn't seem politically correct, but okay.
They are mold people, essentially.
Yeah.
Whereas like myconids are mushroom people, vegapygmies are mold people.
Understood.
So that's what you gleaned from your nature check.
Okay.
Is that this makes something else. And that because it's here, there's probably more of those things around, or at the very least, more mold somewhere.
So there's going to be like a bunch, rather than undead, we're going to be fighting a bunch of mold folk, most likely.
Potentially.
Potentially.
And you see there are 2 doors on either side of those braziers that are currently unlit. The bottom of the one on the left appears to have been chewed through.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means. Let's continue and find out.
So which door do we want to go through? Left or right?
Uh,
Or do we want to explore in this main room some more?
Why don't we roll a D2 and just pick?
Just pick?
Yeah, I'm into that.
You guys roll. I don't know. Fuck, I'm rolling.
I'll roll. Evens and odds, 1 and 2. That's a 2.
We failed to decide what the even and odd was going to do.
I said even and odds, 1 and 2. So evens for 1, odds for 2. And that was an odd, so 2.
Okay, but what is that?
Door
Yeah,
number
we-
2.
Oh, door number 2, not
Yeah.
like staying in here, but
Let's
gotcha,
See what's
gotcha.
behind door number 2.
All right, so as you approach the door to your right, you come within like lapping water distance of the watery intrusion into this place. And as you do, who's leading?
I will.
That was him. Yeah, he was in front.
A short stone spear gets thrust out of the water at you by a little moldy guy. He looks like that.
It's an alien.
Looks kind of like one of the aliens from Bloodborne.
He's got like a frog mouth.
I almost played Bloodborne yesterday.
Damn good game. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
All right. You take 7 points of piercing damage as you look down in the water and you see these reflective blue eyes looking up at you and like a growling mouth. The tip of the spear appeared to have been like shattered masonry as it inserts and retracts, and you can see that there are 4 Vegapygmies. The rest of them do not have spears, however. They're just poised to pounce. And behind the rest of them, you see a quadrupedal creature squatting in like the lowest point in the water, up against the wall, with a few little tubers coming up out of the water.
Tubers.
Okay.
They seem threatened by your presence, however, they are not moving at you threateningly. He just sprung out and struck you like, back the fuck off.
Am I receiving any kind of reaction from this?
They are
Or not?
moldy fungi creatures.
Yeah.
So you could choose to interact with them.
Well, yeah, I
if
was just
you-
wondering if I was hearing anything.
No, they're not putting off any signals. They're not putting off any spore signals
Okay.
to be translated.
Fair enough.
Yeah. However, did you get it?
So close.
I-
I
it
could
looked
feel
like-
it. I
oof.
felt it on top
Channel
of
the
my finger.
monk.
Channel
Yeah.
the monk. Yeah. What do you guys do?
um,
I'm gonna take a few steps back, but draw my flail in case they attack again.
I'll take a swing at it, but metaphysically, I'm going to speak to him, and I'm going to. All right, what am I going to say? I'll just be like,
You can actually like speak to them with your words.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I mean. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm trying
gotcha.
to think of what I would say because they can understand my speech. I assume
Mhm.
they understand common.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Or as far as you know, but you know as a furbolg, you can speak to plants and animals.
Well, that's a fair point. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can it'll translate. I'll cast Good Berry, and I will put out just like a handful of like mushrooms growing off my hand, and I'll kind of just try to be like, "Hold friends, I am of the fungus as well."
The one with the spear pokes its head up, and you can see its like weird reflective blue eyes peering over the top, and its frog mouth is like, and you understand it. You understand Vegapygmy. It says to you, and you guys hear just like this weird gurgling sound, but it says to you, "Are you coming to help us, Fungal Man?
Help you with what?
There's an intruder here, beneath that door," and it points toward the door with the hole chewed through it.
Right. I will respond. Well, okay. So there's somebody in the other door, correct? Like there's
Yeah.
there's an intruder. What kind of intruder? What are they doing here?
It's a worm. It's eating the dead, and we can use those to
I see.
make more
To
Vegapygmies.
make more pygmies. I see.
Yeah.
Well, as I hope you understand, we are friends. We are not your enemies. We are here not to invade, but we're looking for a book, a very powerful book that is supposedly somewhere.
It
within.
strokes at its little like fungal beard.
If we help you with this worm situation, would you show us to the book, and we'll be on our way? It's mutually beneficial.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Yes. Be careful. It bites.
I would imagine.
It bites.
Where can we find it? Just through that door?
Through that door.
Just right on the other side.
not far. It's not a big room, but not far on the other side of that door.
Sounds fun. Okay, so we go to the door.
So you guys approach the other door,
Yeah.
and what do you do?
Flail is still drawn.
Yeah,
Yep.
Flail, do you want to lead the way here? I mean, it's
Flail can lead the way.
if you're I mean, I know you're not that tanky, but you're tankier than me. So.
He's got 32 HP, minus 7. He got 25 right now after getting stabbed by a Vegapygmy.
Yeah, he just got poked a little bit.
Yeah, you got poked pretty hard.
It's nothing that a little.
I mean, the
you know what?
Vegapygmies are about the gnome size.
Yeah,
just about
I'm
Fnipper's
gonna
height.
extend a spell slot, and I'm gonna.
That's
heal-
2
I walk
now.
forward and
Good
solidarity
berry.
with my short.
Oh, yeah, I did cast Goodberry. Never mind.
So you can feed him one of your good berries. It heals you for like
Yeah.
doesn't good berry heal you for like a D4?
Just one. Actually.
Just
it's
one?
one
one,
HP.
one per berry.
One
Yeah,
per
you
berry.
Create
So
10.
so
I mean,
you
I
could
did
heal him.
I created a handful of Goodberries, so I'm gonna toss those to you. So how many does?
Eat 7. You would
Yeah.
have 2 remaining because you
Okay.
gave one to the Vegapygmy chief.
Yeah.
I'm so full.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
really just ate 7 full.
You ate like a loaf of lembas bread, my guy. I'm stuffed.
Hey guys,
Whoa.
I can't adventure today.
I ate too many
Super fucking bloated. I ate too many shrooms.
Look, they're very
Oh
healthy.
my god.
They're
They are.
very healthy.
They are.
They're natural.
God. Arsenic's natural.
They're
Nothing-
organic
nothing
and
that's-
farm raised.
Nothing that's natural is bad for you, Tyler.
Oh my god.
Anyway, door open time.
So you just ate a handful of fucking mushrooms and you're like, whoa, I feel great. And you go to open the door and it's unlocked. It pushes open, but you can see as it does, the wood of the door kind of just crumbles.
Oh,
And you end up just holding a rusted iron handle.
Oh god.
It's not a slime, I hope.
It said it was a worm.
I
but
said it was a worm.
It could be an immense slime worm, which would be the worst.
The scariest.
The decay on the door is what scares me.
I think everything here is decayed by fungus, so it's
As
whatever.
Did you ask them if it was a trap set by them?
If it is a trap set by them, I will eat my own ass. I swear. Like, I don't think they're that smart. I'll be honest with you.
They don't appear to be terribly intelligent. Yeah,
Wow.
they are intelligent
Neither
enough.
do we, Adam.
They
That's
are
a- that's a good
intelligent
point. That's a
enough
really
for
good point.
speech, but that's about it.
Right.
Um,
If I get tricked into just a death trap by a bunch of fungus, I don't deserve.
I
to
should
be-
die anyways. Did you
Yeah.
catch it just now?
No, I saw.
Fucking flies. We're over here like cats trying to kill the fucking fly.
I want it. There you go.
So, pushing the door open, you hear this
Yeah,
like
next time.
kind of loud crunching sound. Crunching on like hollow bits. Probably bone.
Yeah.
However, the rest of the room, like you push the door open and you see 2 tall, like floor to ceiling interment stations essentially. It's like, yeah, the bodies have been interred in these floor to ceiling shelves, basically. There's like a 2.5 foot gap on either on the close side, so you can move between them. And directly ahead, the room is about 20 feet long, and there's another one on the far wall. Another interment station.
Do we see the worm?
You do not, but you hear a crunching sound.
Can I roll to determine where I hear the crunching sound from?
Yeah, roll me a perception check.
Yeah, that's a pretty decent use of that. We used to roll
That's a 10.
perception all the time.
It is. That is a 10.
That is a 10.
That is a 10. It sounds to be coming from your left. There's an interment station to your left that, yeah, you could get around to the side of it and look.
I'm going to try to sneak and take a look-see.
Roll me a stealth check, sir.
That's the green dice.
Oof.
That is a 6.
That is 6. You step through and you step directly in a pile of decayed wood. It all kinds of like crunches a little bit. What little bit of crunch it has left. And you look and you see that there is a worm about the size of a person. Like, I'll show it to you, actually.
Ooh.
Please don't be a purple one. Please don't.
Oh, Jesus. How to kill a 3rd level party.
Yeah.
It looks like that. It looks closer to a centipede than a worm.
I don't like that.
With
I still don't think that's cool, but alright.
I'm still not a fan, but shit. It is pulling ribs into its chomping mandibles with its long, tentacled face. I don't know if that's picking up. I don't think it's picking up.
Not for lack of trying.
Not for lack of trying. It doesn't seem to notice you, though. It seems to be focused on its meal. It is pushing, like, a whole-ass rib cage into its mouth. You can hear it crunching.
Nice.
Is there any way that
This thing is the size of a horse.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Flail, you
I-
got
I-
this.
I
Go
thought-
solo it.
I thought it was person-sized. It's a large monstrosity.
Alright, cool.
It is filling the space between these two
When you
interment things.
When you said that this thing was the size of a person and that it's a single monster fight, so I was like, this thing's got to be horrific. Like if it's the size of a person, because generally it's like it's got to have some crazy ability. But granted, horse size is still pretty big.
Horse size is still pretty big.
horse size is massive?
Horse, yeah, it's
For a worm, yeah, let's be right.
Yeah, it fills a 10 by 10 space.
Yeah.
It is very tight in this space for this fucking worm.
Okay.
Well,
So you say it's 10 by 10, so more than just me can fit back there.
Oh yeah, no, like this worm is tight. He is squeezing to fit in this space.
Okay.
You imagine that it crawled into here and started eating and started growing. Like the size of the size of the hole in the door is
What it used
indicative
to be.
of something smaller coming through.
Yeah.
All right.
What's your plan? It does not seem to notice you yet.
I like to think that if we
I'm
could
gonna sit there and
Okay.
I'm just gonna go in rage.
So
and
it can't really get back out from where it's at.
It could.
Oh,
It could. It's just been eating the bodies in here.
I'm gonna just find a small hole, fit my wand through, and just firebolt it to death.
That's a fucking. You could do that. It would keep you out of range.
I really like the idea that if we had opened this door first, we would have just opened it, looked inside, saw the giant worm eating a rib cage, and just closed the door.
Pass. No fucking thank you.
Nah.
You have a surprise round if you want to fucking go ahead and start fucking it up.
All right.
So, what do you guys want to do?
All right.
I'm gonna
Surprise
rage
round.
and smack it.
You gotta rage and smack
You're gonna
it.
move in and rage and smack it. Okay, so you
Yeah.
rage, and you have advantage because it's a surprise round. He's just like, I'm gonna do it. Roll to hit with
I
advantage.
went and looked at him and gave him some hand signals that nobody understood, even me, and just
And just went to smacking.
yeah.
You just want to look smart. You want to look like you've got a plan.
That's an 11.
An 11 total.
That is with advantage.
Oh God.
I rolled a
my
2
dude.
and a 5.
Wow. Yeah, you go to swing it and you catch your fucking flail in one of the interment chambers and you pull it loose and you do not hit.
Sometimes-
And it wheels around at you, coming up on all of its back legs, and you can see all of its front, the whole front half comes off the floor, and it kind of gurgles, screeches in your face. Its tentacles, right in your face. Its weird, buggy eyes. Yeah, roll initiative, guys.
Sometimes God just has to find a way to remind us that He's abandoned us. And this is one of those times.
Hey!
Nat 20.
Ooh.
That is a 6.
I've got
Yes.
me 18.
Christ.
So I guess that's 22 in total.
Yeah.
I don't think I've rolled good once this game.
I feel bad for you, Evan. But maybe this is the fight where your luck turns around.
Maybe. If not, maybe it'll be one of the boss fights.
So
This might be
it's
it.
Fnipper, Carrion Crawler, and then it's Ander. What did you roll?
18.
18? Yeah. Ander just barely beat you.
Yeah.
And then we've got Rin, and then pulling up the rear, Flail.
If the veggie pygmies are our friends now, we might end up. We may end up not fighting anything else, depending. I mean, I imagine that they have a whole society down here, and I imagine that if I couldn't speak to them, we would probably end up murdering them and genociding their people and killing their king at some point. So now that we don't have to, maybe I don't know. This might be just Simple and easy.
Oh, wait, are we not going to go back and kill them?
We're definitely. Well, the pygmies maybe not.
I want that XP.
Oh, okay.
I use milestone. Fnipper, you were up first.
Shit, man. Shit, alright, yeah. Okay, I see him totally like bomb his
Whiff.
flail.
Yeah, whiff.
And I just kind of like give a half-hearted sigh. I like half-heartedly aim my wand and I just half-heartedly shoot a fireball.
Whatever.
Roll to hit.
Ooh.
That's a 14.
14 hits.
Nice.
Barely, but it hits.
Half-heartedly hits.
Yeah, half-heartedly hits, and here's a half-hearted 4.
Wow.
Fire damage.
Yeah, for real.
I'm
That's
just
perfect.
like not really into this.
Yeah.
The creature
I'm
shrieks
feeling it, man.
and it crawls up on the side of the interment chamber. It's like probably like up above you now, reaching down with its tentacles, and it's going to make a tentacle strike against you.
No, thank you.
That's a 24 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Oh god.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, this
sir.
is gonna be
God.
rough. This is gonna be big damage.
Come back, God.
Hey, you're good. Okay, good. Good,
21.
good. You take 3 points of poison damage after reduction, and then it is going to bite you as well.
Okay.
The 12 misses.
That does.
So the tentacle lashes out and like slaps you, and you can feel the skin where it impacted starting to go numb. But you're okay. For now.
Just wait till it gets in an orifice.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't like the word orifice in this, especially in this situation.
Yeah.
Andrew is going to cast Sacred Flame. He misses. Or rather, the thing dodges somehow, crawling up all over the fucking place. That brings us to Rin. What are you doing, sir?
First of all, and it needs to save.
Hey!
Yeah. it's
15. What is your
14.
14?
Wow.
It takes no damage.
Takes no damage. So now, Shalala. So
Yes.
that's a cantrip. And I'm gonna rush it. Actually, I'm not gonna rush it. I'm gonna use my action to symbiotic entity.
Heard. I'm okay with that. So you
Yeah,
get
you
real
can use-
fungal warrior.
You can use that. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Cool.
You can
You-
convert a
you can-
bonus action into
Yeah,
action.
I thought you
I'm
could
fine
do
with
that. Yeah. So this way, next turn, whenever I get my
Whenever
my
you go to move
pollen
in.
damage off, and then I can get the 2d4 instead, and then I can also get the whack. So
Yes.
it adds up.
Yes, yes,
Whack.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. Whack.
Right.
Yo,
Flail,
man, that's
what are you
whack.
doing, sir?
Give my gun whack.
Give him a good whack.
Reckless attack because I need to not mess up again.
Okay.
2 1s.
A 2
13.
and a 13. That 13 hits.
Dude, that
Roll
two.
me that. Dude, that's fucking hell, man. And you
Or
deal
8
8
damage.
damage.
Nice. That's a chunk.
That is a chunk. It shrieks again, as you can see where your flail impacted with the like tight flesh of the. Yeah, it's gross. It kind of seeps a little bit. It's really
My
nasty.
gosh.
Nasty rat.
Snipper, you're up.
Yes. So I'm kind of like waking up a little bit to the fight. I actually feel like something, and I wanted to make a wisdom saving throw, please, because I'm gonna toll the dead.
Toll the dead.
Switch it up a little bit.
Landed in a fucking hole. Fail. With a
That is
9.
a D12 then.
The 12.
That's gonna be a 7.
7 points of necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
For 19 total damage thus far on this creature. It is it doesn't look happy by any stretch of the imagination.
Did it ever look happy?
It's hard for a
I guess
creature
it
like
was
that to
shoveling
emote.
bodies in its mouth.
It was
That's about as happy as
much.
yeah, it was loving those bone crunches. Christ. It is going to make another tentacle attack towards you
At advantage.
with advantage. It has a +8 to hit with this. So an 18.
That does hit.
You take 2 points of poison damage, and then it's gonna make. I need you to roll another Constitution saving throw.
Come on, dice.
Ho ho ho! You are
You know,
paralyzed,
I don't know what it
sir.
is, but every person I've seen roll a green set of dice has rolled low the whole night. I don't know what it is, but a green dice is just not.
You are poisoned,
Green is bad.
and you are paralyzed. As the tentacle wraps across your face, you're like, oh! Your muscles lock up, and he falls stiff, the carrion crawler is going to crawl down towards you and make another, and he's going to make it a bite.
No, he's gonna eat you.
He's trying to eat you.
We
He has
got a
advantage. Oh, he still fucking misses.
dude.
though.
Yeah, he got a 5 and a 4.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
That's not rough at all. That's great.
You know, guys,
for you
like,
guys.
I care about you, but I'm gone. But hey!
But hey! Ander is going to cast Sacred Flame again. This thing is going to try to dodge. It successfully dodges. Fuck.
We need some of that
Ren.
flesh shit.
What are you doing, sir?
I go in. All right, so the fungus of the room powers me. I have super sand.
You're in
charge.
you're in your favorite terrain right now.
Right.
Surrounded by fungi.
Yeah. No, all of my.
That's such a good imitation.
Yeah, my spores. They collect on my yellowish spores collect on my fur and make it blonde. I glow in the darkness like bioluminesce, and I run out.
Yes.
And you take 10 turns screaming.
My spear or my staff is covered in glowing mushrooms from my form, and I run up and I just smack it. Oh wait, no! Beginning of the turn. I gotta roll this twice. Well, it's gotta roll its save. Failure.
2d4.
2d4.
I have you another d4 out
It's
there.
a 3. I don't care. 3.
for
It
6
explicitly says to re-roll the same d4.
Whoa!
It says roll it and then re-roll it. So
It's
I
taking
will do it.
25 points of damage now. Good job, guys.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna
Roll
hit.
your
It.
attack, sir. Natural 1!
I hate this game. I don't want to be here.
That's the first natural one we've seen.
Yeah, I
tonight.
know. Well, no, we got
No,
the
I've
very
had one.
the very first
true.
roll of the night was his. Well, his first roll, I think, actually was a nat 1, and I was like, it's good we got it out of the way early.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's true. I remember.
Here we are.
Here we are.
Here we
Yeah,
are.
5 hours.
So you
ago.
swing.
Yeah, that's fair. 1 in every 5 hours.
And you do the same thing that he did. You misjudge the placement of the interment chambers.
Yeah.
You swing your staff and it catches in one of the corners.
It's shockingly lithe, this thing.
It's not even so much that it dodged, so
I
much
just
as
suck.
your staff got
Oh yeah,
caught.
especially on a nat 1. Yeah, I was just kind of like, I was doing like all, it was like in
You were
Indiana
doing cool
Jones.
shit.
I was doing all the crazy cool stuff, and then I bonked it on the ceiling and dropped it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Oh my God.
Flail, you were paralyzed. Roll me a. Yeah, at the end of your turn, roll a saving throw. Fail! You're paralyzed still, sir.
God.
So, Fnipper, top of the initiative, you're up. Flail is still paralyzed.
Okay.
What are you doing? Flew this way. Fucking fly.
I
felt
am
it.
going to. Can't do both at the same time.
I understand that. I've played a wizard once before. It's
That's the challenge with spellcasting classes, and it's why I like this specific druid. I like Spore Druid because the first turn that you start combat, you get a reaction, a bonus action, and an action all at once, and it feels good. It feels optimal.
you're filling out all of it. You're checking all your boxes
Yeah.
immediately.
Until you start running into everything that's resistant to poison.
Yeah, and then I
Because fucking poison is the most resisted thing
Yeah, I
in this
know.
game. It's a big bummer.
yeah, it's big. It's a big bummer.
Yeah, I'm just gonna toss a firebolt at it. I don't feel like wasting slots on it.
a good
Roll
point.
to hit. Yeah, it's a big meaty monster.
19.
19. That definitely hits. Roll that d10, sir. 6.
That's a 6.
It looks not happy about what you guys are doing to it. It's showing the damage pretty well. You're in melee with it now.
Yeah,
It's gonna roll an attack with its tentacle on you.
it's fine.
That is an 18.
I said it's fine. It's not that fine.
Roll me a
because
Constitution
I have a
saving
15, but yeah. Well, I have a pretty good
God.
Constitution.
So did I.
Hey, that's an 11.
You're paralyzed.
Shit!
And you take from your
Never!
from
gnome was not meant to be the last one standing.
Call the bard!
you take 4 points of poison damage from your temporary hit point pool of 12.
Okay.
Um,
Oh yeah, it's 12 now. I
yeah.
thought I had it written
So it
straight.
reaches out with its tentacle and paralyzes you with a swat across like the throat, and then it starts to shovel one of your legs into its toothy maw, And your rage is gone now since you haven't attacked anything.
What's its plus to hit?
It's got a +8 with its tentacle.
Oh my god.
It's ridiculous.
Okay, so if it wanted to hit me, it just needs to like roll a 2.
yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, you need to call her Bard.
I mean, I don't.
And it crits you.
Oh my god.
But because you're paralyzed, it's already a crit.
Oh my god.
So like quadruple crit?
No, fuck no. Jesus Christ. What do you think I am? Some kind of fucking monster?
Yeah.
Just like take this sheet. It's goodbye.
4.
6.
I actually did that to one of
12.
my characters that died. Then I'm
You
like,
take 14 points of piercing damage.
route row.
You're down.
It's
aren't you?
chewing on your whole ass leg, trying to
you're alive.
scour it from the bone.
Is he still raging technically?
No.
With him being.
He got hit last turn.
That's true.
So you are
He
actually
takes
still
damage.
raging.
Yeah,
so you take.
you're sleep.
so
you're
you-
still. You're not asleep. You're stunned. So
You're
you're just
just
like.
So does that mean I get half damage on that?
Yeah, so
Your
you take
muscles
7
are
points
so
of damage.
flexed right now.
Let me go! Yeah, this is an ugly scene suddenly.
This sucks, man. I didn't think this was gonna be this bad. We're gonna
let's
kill
go
one
to a-
worm.
Let's go to a tomb. Fight a worm. What's the worst thing? that
Fight a worm,
happens?
get a book. Easy peasy, but no.
Ander is going to cast Sacred Flame again because you guys are still not dying.
Does he not have lesser restoration?
No, he has 4 spells. He's a sidekick.
He's a sidekick character.
He needs to get on that flesh shit again.
Fail on the success on the roll, so no damage.
Yeah.
Rin, roll me a Constitution saving throw at the end of your turn.
Let me out.
However, you can use your.
I can use my spores, and I'm still in that state.
You
So
are,
That's
so-
a 2, and that's a 4.
What's the
And my spell save is a 14.
15?
That would have been a 6 chunk. All right.
Um,
Well, I rolled a 10 plus 2, so 12.
DC 13.
Let me out.
You're barely missing it. Flail, roll me a Constitution
This
saving
is the
throw.
end. This might be Fnipper only campaign.
You're even proficient. That's a 10. Flipper, you are the last man standing.
Alright.
God.
You and Ander are at the very least.
At least he's not doing huge chunks to me. Like,
I mean, he's not really doing. He does D4s.
yeah, exactly.
He does very
Like,
little damage, but he will just knot you until you're dead.
If you get stunned, I think we're dead.
How much do you weigh?
He probably weighs like nearly 200 pounds, especially in the armor.
Nearly 200.
Over 200.
Over. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll say
like-
225.
I would say like
What you
close.
got, Red, and how much you weigh?
More than that.
More than that.
He's
Oh,
7.5 feet high.
7.5 feet
I was
tall.
like, maybe I can drag you guys away.
I'm nearly 8 feet tall. I'm giant Ken.
Watching what this carrion crawler is doing, it looks like if you went to drag away your friend Flail, you'd be pulling him away with like the whole left leg gone from below the knee.
Oh my
Just
god.
like it's got the whole calf just wrapped in its chomping maw. It's bad. It's not good.
God.
Oh Jesus.
I cast Silent Image,
Of
and I'm going to... Let me look at the specifics to see what the...
What would a worm be scared of?
what would a worm be afraid of?
A big bird. Make a big bird. Right?
Pesticides,
Mark.
That's twice today. You've been like big birds.
Dude, big birds. They eat
Big birds are
worms.
scary.
What was the last thing?
The Ettercap.
the spider guy.
This
yeah.
was the man spider.
Spiders and worms, man.
Spiders and worms, birds, dude.
Ooh, these bugs, man. These bugs are ruining my day.
they're not good.
I don't know what to do. I can't do any. That's the thing.
Right now you're paralyzed.
If I wasn't paralyzed and I was in this situation, I would be calling out to the Myconeg, or not the
Vegapygmies for some
Like,
help.
we've got it on the ropes, but we need help finishing it. Stand up, be a man, defend your kingdom.
What's the size of the room?
This room is
Wasn't it like just barely big enough to hold us and the worm?
it's 20 by 25, but you guys are currently stuffed between 2 interment stations, like big walls built in here.
Right.
So it's really fucking tight right here. It's difficult terrain. You guys are squeezing.
Screw this. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do Cause Fear.
Cause fear.
I need a
good
wisdom
idea.
saving throw.
19.
Oh my god.
That's an 18 on the die.
This thing is immortal. It's like,
It is.
this thing was prepared. They warned this thing that we were coming.
No.
It's not fair.
I am going to back up as far as I can without exiting the room.
That's fair.
You are barely inside the room. You
Okay,
back
never
up
mind.
to the door.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
fair.
I am at the door.
Call
and
for
that is.
backup.
That's it?
I mean, I'm gonna yell as loud as I can for Bard Lady. What was her name?
Alondra.
Alondra!
And you hear called deck, coming! Roll her initiative. She's after you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not last anymore.
Yeah, but you might die before she gets there.
That's true. The carrion crawler is, it's just gonna make a bite attack against you.
Wait, it's its turn again already.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude, we went,
for a carrion
we went
crawler.
round. I can't do anything.
That's a 15.
Nope.
It gets a hold of some armor and it has to pull away.
Oh my god.
And you can see the meat is still there on those bones, but his boot is fucked.
Your foot's gonna be like
Gangrenous.
Hamburger.
Yeah, once
Pretty
it
much.
heals, it's gonna look like partially digested. And
So it looks
just
like somebody shot with a shotgun.
Yeah.
You're gonna be limpy now.
Limpy boy.
And it is going to make another tentacle attack towards you with
Yeah.
advantage. Then that hits, and it is technically a crit because you're paralyzed.
Yeah.
You take 10 points of poison damage.
No more. Of
No
my
more.
thing, and then I'm down to 22.
Heard. Ander is going to, seeing how bad shit's getting, he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh yeah, is he really? Is that getting bad?
Oh, it's starting to get pretty rough around here.
Like, this is not good. He's going to summon a
like-
big ass fucking hammer, and it's going to fall on the thing.
He's gonna start hitting it with the hammer,
That hits
and he's just gonna run away.
for 8 points of damage.
Nice, that's good damage. That's a good chunk.
Not bad. Not bad, not
I'm
bad.
sorry
not
I
bad.
should talk to you, Andrew. You didn't deserve it. I
Rin,
was mad.
roll me a Constitution
He
saving
does
throw.
deserve it.
Hey,
you're
we win!
unparalyzed.
Oh my
Very
god,
nice.
I can't do shit though, can I?
No, it's the end of your turn. Sorry.
However,
You can still roll your spores.
yeah, roll it.
oh yeah, roll them
Roll,
spores.
Easy pass to save.
Double roll the
You know, you should have done that before you.
I should have. Sorry.
It's okay.
Flail, roll me a Constitution saving throw. Fucking hell, dude. Paralyzed the whole world.
Oh, I feel so bad for Flay.
This is like his moment too. to
Yeah, I
beat
know.
the
This
shit
is
out
the
of this
point.
worm.
This is the point where barbarians shine. A single enemy.
Well, honestly,
Yes.
he's fulfilling his purpose because the
He
worm
is
focused
tanking.
on him.
He is tanking.
I mean,
That
he's
is
getting
so
hit every
true.
so often, but you know, I'm doing great.
I'm
really,
getting,
is what
yeah,
I'm getting at.
I'm getting. At least it's the tanky caster that's getting eaten up. I
Yeah,
have-
that's true.
Yeah.
Protect
So,
me in my 3-foot D6 body.
Yeah. My 10 AC unevasive. Oh my god.
so Alondra runs into the room, and she's like,
oh
"Oh
fuck.
fuck!"
Big worm.
I just kind of look at her like, aye.
And she is going to cast Vicious Mockery on the creature.
Oh, great.
You stupid piece of shit.
She strums a discordant chord on her lute. She actually doesn't mock it,
Oh, okay. So she
and
just
it fails.
so she plays a raunchy ass like.
Yeah, she
chord.
plays a fucking brown note, dude. And the creature takes 3 points of damage. So
Okay.
it's up to 42
Wow, so glad
points of
you're
damage.
Yeah.
Um,
She goes down the stairs and starts. like okay.
basically, yeah.
She is it is disadvantaged on its next
It's
attack.
next.
That's
It's
true.
just
That's
Doesn't
good.
tell you much, but no.
Yeah. I mean, it levels out the first
It takes
attack.
it to regular. Yeah.
It's a regular attack. Fnipper, what do you do, sir?
Nipper.
I try to. I don't waste anything big on it, so I'm just gonna firebolt it again.
Roll a hit.
That's fine. Oh,
A natural
no,
one?
That one.
At least it was
Rough.
a firebolt instead of one of your main spells.
We've each rolled in that
I actually
one
don't
now.
have any like direct damage spells except for maybe Phantasmal. But that's a save, so.
I only have ice
The
knife and moon.
carrion crawler pulls up and hisses, and it is going to make a bite at you, and then
Right.
move toward the door.
Oh god.
Hit.
Oh my god.
Right row.
16.
At disadvantaged.
No, he had
Oh.
advantage because you're still paralyzed.
Fair enough. I forgetted.
He fucking
He just got max damage. I saw that roll.
16 plus 18, you take 9 points of piercing damage. This thing just takes a big old chunk.
Mad.
Dude, he's fine. He's just like, this all of this sucks. You guys gotta get
It takes a
this
big
shit
old
together.
chunk out of like your chest and neck right there, and it crawls over top of you. You feel all 60 of its legs on the bottom just crawl over top of you.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
And then it crawls up on the side of the wall above the door, and it lashes at you with a tentacle.
Me.
Yeah, you.
Uh-oh.
You're still inside, and it's like you've been casting spells at me this whole fucking time. You gotta die. You gotta go. It hits.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it doesn't, because I cast shield.
It rolled a plus
22.
Oh, never mind.
22.
rolled a 22.
Yeah, don't even
No
fucking.
point.
Nope.
You take 4 points of poison damage.
You know what? That turned out better than
You
I
just
thought.
see the tentacle coming down at you, and you're just like, aha! And then he just smashes through it.
It's like a Harry Potter. If you guess the Patronus and the Dementors is like, nah.
Get fucked.
Expecto Patron! That really cool scene where he just screams it, and they just like, fuck you, and they just all swarm him. And
Oh
just,
Jesus.
I need to do what?
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, sir.
You got it, boss.
Good luck.
That's 12.
That's what you are paralyzed, sir.
Here we go.
As you fall.
At least I'm out. I made it.
Yeah, you made it through. You pushed through.
Okay.
This is like the worst thing that's ever happened to this character.
Actually.
Yeah, actually.
And Ander is gonna swing with his ghost hammer, and it misses. Brings us around to Rin. Rin,
Yeah.
you're conscious. You're unparalyzed.
Is Fairy Fire a bonus action?
Fairy fire is an action. Sir.
Dang it. Alright, screw that. I'm gonna go for my spores. Roll.
Fail
Max!
for 4.
All right.
Okay. And you still have Shillelagh up.
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna hit him. I don't know what else to do. I mean, I could heal Evan, but
That
that
hits.
hits.
Roll me a
Alright.
D8 and add your add that wisdom.
Yeah, dude.
Nope,
Yeah.
that's a D6.
Oh, my bad. Well, I'm
Oh, you need to grab a D6 for your poison damage. Oh no, you're not a fungus warrior.
I'm
right
not
now.
a fungus warrior right now. Alright, wait. I need this.
Your dice are escaping you right now.
They really are. Look, I'm on the edge.
Flustered.
This is nerve
That's
wracking.
8.
8 points of damage.
8 points on top of the 4, so that's a 12 turn.
Nice.
How do you want this thing to fucking die?
God, dude.
Yay.
So I broke free of my paralysis
Yeah.
last round, okay? He beat me out of my state. He rallied the fungus back into my brain and like stopped the takeover. And I just kind of came to, and I was just like, Jesus. And so I still had Shillelagh up, and so after being able to function again, I just want to kind of like monkey staff this, like plant it on the ground and kind of do like a big leap up into the air and just bring it down on this thing's head where it's eating these people. And
It's actually above the door right now.
oh yeah. Well, it was eating you. No, okay, yeah. So it's
It
above
ain't
the door. So
mine.
I leap up and just baseball whack it,
Whack.
and splatter its brain across the wall.
Yeah, man, you like crush through its like one of its only like chitinous bits, like on the top of its head, where
Yeah.
its like glassy eyes are, and you like crunch through all
Thank
that.
God.
And the tentacles go limp, and the like clingy legs detach from the wall,
Right.
and it falls to the floor with a heavy thud. Just poof. Dust and debris comes up in a nice cloud around it, but it's dead.
Thank God. I'm gonna go over to Evan and start working on that foot with healing word.
Ander is gonna beat you there
Okay.
and use a healer's kit to heal you for a D4.
Yeah.
Plus your plus 3, plus 6. D4 plus 6.
Okay.
He expends 1, so you heal 9 HP as he bandages your foot up and pours some like basically like rubbing alcohol all over it. Yeah, that really sucks. That really
Still
sucks.
enraged.
That's still raging. You took damage. Oh my God.
So you guys come
Am
out
I
of your
still-
paralysis.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're out. Yeah.
After just a few moments, you come back to.
Enough that it still sucked.
Jesus Christ.
That was rough. That was real rough.
You know,
That was rougher than I thought it was gonna be.
Well, yeah. So me too.
The paralysis, man.
If I hadn't still been raging, I would have been dead like 3 turns ago.
Oh yeah.
Next room is a bunch of cockatrices there.
You're all stoned.
Petrified.
This is the condition dungeon.
Oh God, that sounds horrific.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Every room is just a different static
Oh my
condition
God.
that affects everybody.
Actually, have y'all ever played Portal?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Portal 2.
Yeah.
So you know, like Cape Johnson and all
Yeah.
those like notes. I've always wanted to play a dungeon where this crazy ass wizard
It's
is
just
like
announcing-
has like a magic mouth spell in every room that like explains like, all right, so you're gonna test out the sleeping spell.
You're gonna test out sleep.
It's
Give
a,
this a shot.
It's a muscle wizard. Like, so, like, it's just like he's just got like a bunch of physically altering spells. That, like, so he's just like Rip Gandalf. But like, so he's coming over the mic like Cave Johnson, just like, all right, maggots, welcome to the new room. Now then, this one is just like
Jesus fucking Christ. That's what I want.
that would
That's
be
what I
fun.
want.
That'd be fun.
Or
or like it's like a wizard's tower and you're going up,
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you gotta
Yes.
fight him at the end.
Like I want to like
I would've got out that round.
Dungeon of the Mad Mage into that.
That's not a bad idea. So you guys killed the fucking thing.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Go speak to your shroom buddies.
Go talk to the mushrooms or the shroomy boys, whatever the hell they are.
The Vegapigmies.
Vegapigmies. I always want to call them myconids.
They're like mold myconids essentially.
Yeah, they're like myconid kin. Like they have molds.
They're
rather
plant
than-
people,
Yeah.
much like the twig blights, but they're not evil.
Yeah. Are twig blights like a thing that exists without the purpose, like without being created by magic? Are those just a race?
No,
Oh, okay.
they have to be created by magic.
Okay, I thought they were like golem type things. All right. Yeah, I go back to the Vegapigmies, and I'm gonna. How big is that? It's like the size of a horse, so it's not. I can hoist it over my shoulder. Like.
The carrion crawler?
Yeah.
Nah, dude, this thing is probably like 800, 900 pounds.
Oh. Okay.
This thing is like the size of
Oh,
a
and
horse.
I-
All of us combined.
And also, I'm not a traditional furbolg because I have a -2 strength. so I
Yeah,
cannot
you are
lift
a
this.
weak boy.
Yeah. So never mind. I'm just gonna like what do I cut off of this thing? It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go in and be like, hey, it's dead. Check. it's literally like 5
Look
feet
at our
away.
clothing and like how ragged we look.
We done it.
I'm going to show them my foot, and
Yeah.
I'm going to show them my gut where they stabbed me.
Yeah.
That's true. You got fucking stabbed for full damage because you weren't raging. The chief crawls up out of the water, stands up, like probably about the size of your gnome friend, and he says something in Vegapigmy that sounds like it sounds like a gurgling sound. And
Sounds like
out
a
of the
murloc.
water, yeah, basically, sounds like a fucking murloc. Out of the water crawls a like a person-sized quadrupedal creature with 4 eyes. It's that thing that you saw before. It's called a thorny, and across its back is just like little hardened bits, and the chief like leads it through, and looks at you guys kind of suspiciously, and
Is
it
this their
goes in.
god?
This is like their big pet.
Oh.
Yeah.
It
'cause-
just seems like whenever you have these little moldy ass races that live underground, they always worship something weird like that.
Yeah.
Like, they like it's always like with
This is the biggest mushroom.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
Or like with like those fish people and out
The
of abyss,
Kuatoa!
The Kuatoa, yeah, they worship like big giant crawfish demon. Like
I ran them last game that I ran for my table for the Halloween thing. They were like they along with an Alhoon were like summoning a freaking kraken.
Oh,
in, like,
Jesus
in, like, an underwater
Christ.
So
cave.
cool.
That's
Yeah.
horrifying.
They're always
Giant fish
summoning
people.
something. And it's always
That's
something
kind of their thing,
And what my
yeah.
players don't know is that when they get back to town, everyone they talk to is actually a secret Kuatoa.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
so you're
God.
Doing, you're doing like a
Shadow
fucking
over
Innsmouth.
Shadow over
Yeah.
Innsmouth. Yeah, that's cool. I
oh
like
my
that.
god.
That's
Sell it to
pretty
the Innsmouth people.
It's fucking catfish ass.
They
All right. Catfish ass Innsmouth.
they go into the room with the carrion crawler, and the chief comes back out, and they're like, yes!
Yeah.
Arms thrown into the air, and the other 3 Vegapigmies come up. Yeah, exactly. The other Vegapigmies come out, and there are only 3 of them, but they immediately run into that room and start dragging the uneaten bodies into the piles of
Right.
russet mold, and they're like, yes,
We can
yes.
make more boys.
They're making more boys.
That's fine. This is a good place.
Yeah.
I like this place.
They kind of cover their faces as they cross through the sunlight where Alondra left the door flung open.
Oh, yeah.
But the chief comes up before you with his spear, and he's like,
Was he the one that
thanks so
stabbed me?
much. Yes.
Hey, at least he's a true leader. All right,
Agreed.
this guy was front line.
I respect
It's
it.
respectable.
Stabbing the fuck out of you. He was like, you're an interloper and you gotta die.
Yeah, dude, I can only respect that.
Yeah,
Agreed.
exactly. So you You fucking... Oh, God. The chief comes before you.
Yeah.
Plants his spear, and he, like, bows his head, and he says, "Thank you. Follow me."
Certainly.
He leads you through the other door,
Yeah.
like, just pushing it open. And this room is also, like, a third of the way full with brackish water. Leads you around the side of similar-looking interment chambers to a stretch of stone wall, but he points down to the bottom of it, and he says, "Look, see, there are little mushrooms growing along the base of it and along like the crack where it meets the ground." And he says, "Through here is where I last saw the book."
Damn it.
God.
I was really hoping this was cut and dry.
There is a secret door here that you can push open.
Oh no, okay.
And down below is where the book is.
Only you.
But
You are the chosen one.
Damn it.
But I would be cautious. I've smelled rot below.
Is rot like different from general? Like what do you mean? Will I smell it myself?
Decay and death.
I see. So undead. Great. All right. Well, thank you. You've been much help. We're glad that we didn't have to come to blows over this.
Agreed. I've hated to kill you.
Love stabbing that guy though. That was
And,
fun.
and I reach out to shake his fungusy hand.
He takes it, and it's weird and slick, and it feels vaguely fragile because
Yeah.
he's itty bitty.
Itty bitty boy.
I'll never
Itty
know
bitty
this.
boy.
Yeah.
Slick with
I
mold.
absorb his mushroomness into my own. And
Yeah,
now I am
I
king.
just suck him into my body, and just like immense mushrooms sprout from my back, and I'm like, I am your god now.
Mushroom Lord.
And I just go
The
one by
Elder Spore.
I just go one by one, placing my thumb on their foreheads and absorbing them into myself.
And I take their knowledge with me.
They just like fall to their knees and just like
Turn into
just-
dust.
What a twist!
What a twist.
I'm the antagonist. I immediately go to level 20.
Yes. Power leveling.
In light of all this, I welcome our new sport guy. All hail.
I for one welcome our new mushroom overlords. All right.
If you guys would like to take a short rest and
That's a
heal
good
up
idea.
the wounds that you've
That's
taken,
a fantastic
Alondra
idea.
is going to play a Song of Rest.
Oh,
So you heal an additional d6.
neat. Well, I'm back to full because I only had 2 damage out of my total.
And you get your one usage of...
Yeah. Symbiotic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you get that back.
I'm at max health with one roll because I rolled maximum on the die.
Yeah,
You'd only taken 12 points of... Well, you'd only taken 15 points of damage? Oh, hell yeah. Fucking barbarians, dude.
Recovery.
Yeah, you got that one spell slot back, right?
Yeah,
Well-
dude, man. Alright, so I have a baritone barbarian in my game, and I threw an adult white dragon at them in their level 9, and I literally had the dragon breathe right in his fucking face, and he still got up, punched
Tanked
the
it.
dragon to death.
Dude.
And then only lost a quarter of health. I was so pissed.
Bear totems are intense. Intense.
They're a little front heavy though when you look at some of their other abilities to the very end, and then they do
Yeah.
another big spike. But still,
That's how I tend to think about most melee classes. Fighters, rangers, and barbarians specifically are very front loaded. Paladins have a nice steady curve, in my opinion,
Yeah.
where they get their auras
that
and
level 20 ability though.
it's a big spike.
Yeah,
Big spike.
Honestly though, at some point, spellcasters just leave everyone in the dust.
Wizards specifically. They are so
Yeah.
they have so much
Do y'all,
utility.
do y'all know of Treant Monk? He's this guy who helps people optimize terrible builds, but
No,
the
but that
first thing
sounds
he
great.
did- he optimized a Beastmaster Ranger.
Yeah.
As it's written, it was really good.
I could see that.
But dude has a PDF called God Wizard, where he just helps people build godlike wizards
Fuck yeah.
that just
I'm all about
control
that.
everything.
You get it?
I don't know.
Nope.
I don't
Negative.
think
So
see
you
it
guys take your
Come on,
short
Spore
rest.
God.
And you guys take your short rest, and Alondra plays a peaceful tune. It's like some fucking relaxing chording for sure. Takes about half an hour. You guys find a comfy place, or even just go back fucking outside. This is not a deep dungeon.
The deep dark of Moria.
Dude, fucking love Lord of the Rings. Clearly. Is this some fucking...
No, this is what.
Careful, boss. This has to go up on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, it does. All this for nothing. If somebody's willing to go through 4.5 to 5 hours just to find
dude, they
that,
do though.
They do.
They do.
They
It's
do.
really dumb. Like some people, their only job is to like watch videos and look for flags.
Yeah. And like,
that's miserable.
I think it's automated at this point. Fucking.
You hear that, YouTube? Your job's not real.
Which I think you actually got that.
I think I got that one.
I believe
But
so.
like, honest, like, dude, like that's why I find those like 10-hour long videos so funny because people like will throw something right in the middle of them that would like get totally flagged, but someone has to watch
10
a whole
hours.
10-hour video.
It's like, what the fuck, dude? You're ruining my life.
Be sure to keep to stay tuned for the 1 second of porn that is actually hidden somewhere in this podcast. You have no idea where.
1 second.
Porn on your Wi-Fi.
Porn on your Wi-Fi. Oh God, no!
Oh yeah, we started off this whole thing. We're just
Porn
gonna
on the
get you-
Wi-Fi,
Yeah,
man.
we're gonna get you out of here. You can't be on YouTube.
So, you guys know where your next objective is. The book is in the basement, through the secret door.
All right, let's go break open a secret door.
All right.
All right,
That's your job.
Flail, I want you to break that door and then throw me in.
Actually,
Okay.
let me talk to those mushrooms first. Let me see. Hey, is
You're
there
gonna
any
talk
way?
to the fungi at like the base of the wall.
Yeah. How do I open this door without breaking it?
Just push on the left-hand side.
Oh,
Yeah, it's got a secret hinge on the inside.
you've been a great help. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Let's go open the door.
You approach it. And
I assumed there was some kind of.
Honestly, I was
Trickery
planning on
or-
trying to push it before I tried to break it.
yeah, man.
I just assumed that since it's a secret door, there would be some kind of special mechanism that.
You
What
kinda
does
have
that
to
make you?
A fucking idiot, apparently, according to mushrooms.
You know what they say when you assume.
So, whoever approaches the door pushes it on the left-hand side,
Yeah.
and it just swings open smoothly. But as it opens all the way up, you do hear like a creaking metal sound as the rusty hinges. Yeah,
Good,
like that. Very
good.
nice. That's good voice acting work.
Yeah.
I like it.
I do what I can.
Yeah.
And there's a spiral staircase that goes straight down.
All right.
Otherwise, it's just tight stone walls.
All right. Who's going first?
Me. I will.
All right. Oh.
right.
Oh. I
Go
love
for
it.
Okay.
Fear the gnome.
All right, so Fnipper,
Yeah.
you come to the bottom of these stairs. You go like
Right.
down like probably 15 feet.
Yes.
And you find yourself at another door. It feels
great.
like wood.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Is the wood wet?
It's a little damp, but it's not like soaked.
Well, okay. In that case, Flail, help.
I'm going to try to open the door.
You reach over and you open the door.
Very good, Flail. Good job. I didn't want to touch that.
Directly ahead of you, you see the statue of a man holding a set of scales and a skull.
Oh, it's Kalimdor.
And there's a small set of stairs that leads down into a stone-floored basement, and there appears to be a water leak on the left-hand side. There's like a bunch of mold and fungus like right there. It smells like mildew, but
Yeah.
the secondary, like the bigger of the two scents, is definitely decay.
I can't help but
Smells
think
like
this book
rock.
is going to be ruined.
This is just awful. Like, it's illegible.
Unless it's a magic item.
No amount of prestidigitation is going to fix this thing.
It's almost certainly a magical item, but it's probably also nasty. I doubt that it's ruined, but it's not going to be pretty.
Go.
So, pushing out into the room, you see that it is 25 by about 45, but the room steadily gets more narrow. And at the far end, you can see that there's a dais that seems to have been built out of rotted wood. And on top of the dais, there is a altar of sorts with a skeletal fist holding a skull. And before it, you can see that there is a book and a large dagger. And this room is full of undead.
Thank
Wow,
God.
you're a liar,
Just-
Kelvin Boy.
Just full of undead.
You
Fantastic.
see 3 zombies to your right, kind of just standing in, not at attention, but standing in like standby.
I love how that was the last thing you said. You described the entire room, and you're just like, oh, and also it's full of undead.
There are also 3 skeletons, one with a short sword at its hip, and 2 others with longbows.
Yeah.
And at the back of the room,
As
standing at the dais,
The Death Knight.
is a robed figure.
Oh, I like it.
It's a lich.
It turns at the
It's
sound
a
of
lich
you
with luck.
all.
We're level 3.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Last a round.
Maybe.
Death finger.
Death Finger. That's my new band.
Five finger death.
No, just one Death Finger.
One death finger. It's like
Joke's on us. It's actually a monk, and he just comes over.
yeah, you never guess, would you?
You're absolutely right.
You would never expect the robe. That's a good point, dude. If you were a monk, you should just wear like a mage robe and shit, and act like you're a mage, and no one will ever expect it when you fucking clock them.
It turns to you.
Take this coin.
You can see 2 clawed skeletal hands, and deep in the dark robe, you see glowing blue eyes and a glowing blue grin.
Oh no.
Roll initiative.
Oh no.
Hey,
That's actually good. I got a
Hey,
20.
I didn't do terrible that time.
I got a 9,
you got a 9.
so I'm going last, except for maybe the zombies.
I think that the zombies are definitely going last. I don't know if it's skeletons.
He's like, I want to talk to this guy. Hey.
What'd you roll?
Well, seriously,
14.
why are we rolling initiative already? I got some more to this man.
What'd you roll, Nipper?
A 20.
20?
9.
A 9?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So we
Nipper's
got-
voice sounds almost like a pitched up, sped up Jeff Goldblum. Like that's how I picture it. Like he's like Gnome Goldblum.
You know, I
Holy
can see
fuck.
it.
Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum? I think I like Gnome Bloom.
Gnome Bloom.
Gnome Bloom.
Yeah.
Gnome Bloom.
His role in like Thor was like one of my favorites.
So funny. It was
So
not
fucking
fitting
funny.
at all.
Yeah.
That's why I loved it. Like he was so out of place. That was clearly Jeff Goldblum. The
Just
entire
walking
time.
on the
Whole
set and be
time.
like, hey guys, you got something for me to do?
That's how he acts, like on shows and stuff, like on talk shows. He just acts.
It's
like
impressive.
That all the
It's
time.
super impressive. So,
I was
first
gonna get
up,
One Piece out for a little bit.
oh my god.
All right.
Fnipper, what do you do?
Jesus, fuck, I don't know.
There's a zombie within 5 feet of you.
Yeah, we should do something about that.
5 feet? I think so.
He's-
disadvantage.
Just open the
he's
door and
right
walk in.
there. No, I mean if you're on the stairs, he is actually within 10 feet of you. So if you've
I will also
come,
say he's the one that took the lead when he opened
True,
the door.
that's true.
Yep.
So you're behind him. So
Yeah.
you
Or did I just reach over you and
That's a good
That's
point.
also true.
Yeah.
Either way, I back up a little bit until I'm like, running into him,
Mhm.
and I just like aim at the head and just firebolt the zombie.
You firebolt does not roll to hit.
Yeah.
That's fair. Oh, come on.
What's your bonus to
Damn.
hit? That hits.
Oh,
It's a
good.
zombie.
cool, yeah.
Oh, yeah, these are
It's got
zombies.
8 AC.
Everything hits them.
Yeah,
And here we go with a 3
Yeah, but
fire damage.
they might come back.
that's true. Z1. That's 3. Fuck yeah, that was your first. That's your first action. Ander is going to seeing just how many creatures there are in here. He's going to cast Aid using his second level spell slot, and give each of you 5 more maximum HP.
Cool.
That is full. So you guys get just 5 more HP on top of what you got right now.
Alright, that's 29.
That's his turn.
Cool.
Which-
Could have turned undead, but cool.
He's not a cleric.
Ah, damn it.
He's a spellcaster.
He's not a cleric?
He's a healer,
I
spellcaster,
forgot
sidekick.
He's a sidekick.
Yeah.
Weak sauce.
Flail. What are you doing?
Everyone group
I'm gonna
back.
step
Look at
in.
this DM not
I'm
trying to
swinging
take
at the zombie
credit.
that's right next to us.
It's fair.
But I'm
Roll
gonna
the
step
hit.
in to clear the door.
Are you gonna rage?
Yeah, after what we've been
Yes.
through, I'd be okay with the team.
Rage.
At least
Roll
as
hit.
long as we don't die. Yeah.
You can
You're
use
gonna reckless as
3.5
well?
rules too. Just go crazy.
No, they've got low ACs.
Heard that. You
Crit.
crit. Yes. Roll that date. Wow, that really took a path. I've been using my dice tray very little tonight. I need to use it more often to avoid exactly that sort of shit. Roll that d8, sir. for 10 plus 6 for 16 points of damage. Jesus fucking Christ.
I find like dice trays are better for rogues.
Because you got all those
Yeah, when the
D6s.
D6s, you just want to
True
like
as fuck.
contain them.
Yeah.
But really, if you just roll a D20, whatever.
That's why I used my dice tray when I was playing Vayne. Because fucking spellcasters, man. Rin. So you swing your flail and it boom impacts with him like across the jaw, and you watch the rotted flesh just tear away from that mandible. It's rough. It's real gross. Rin,
Alright.
what do you do, sir?
I'm gonna go for the classic combo of Spore.
Heard. It's a zombie. It's immune.
Oh, never mind. Well, then you could have told me that.
Sorry, I'd forgotten. I had forgotten.
It's all right. Wait, is it? What are they immune to? They're
Poison.
Poison. Okay,
Poison,
cool.
that's it.
So I do. Yeah, my staff I think does acid, or does it do poison?
No, the staff
It does
just
necrotic.
poison.
No, when
Oh,
he
like
when
when-
he empowers.
Once
it.
once I
right,
empower
yeah,
it does
thing,
necrotic
It does
damage.
necrotic. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, they don't they resist that or something?
I think that must be necrotic as well. No, I don't think that they are.
Really?
I don't
Interesting.
think so. But I
Well, I
could-
mean, it has to be a
could
way for
wrong.
necromancers to fight them. I mean, I feel like necromancers have to kill their zombies. Anyway,
I mean, yeah, you have
Get
to.
out of line.
yeah,
zombie.
exactly. Yeah,
Yeah, they're only immune or resistant to.
poison.
They're only damage immune to poison, and they're immune to the condition poisoned.
Neat. All right.
I
Cool.
believe skeletons might be
I was just curious. All right.
necrotic. Immune.
Well, in that case,
No,
my
they're just
spore
poison.
cloud is going to be useless in here, but the rest of my
Yeah.
shit is somewhat useful. So
Nightmare.
I'm going to shillelagh up and fuck, I'll symbiotic entity up.
Heard that. You are Mushroom Warrior once more.
Yeah, I am. And now I have.
Poor god.
The Spore God.
Let's see, I have.
Plus,
12.
plus 12.
Yeah, so now I have 41 HP.
41 HP.
Big boy.
Yeah.
So is the spore druid in a book? I thought it was
It
like
is in-
till you
it is
ate.
It
in
got printed in
Ravnica.
the Magic the Gathering book, like the Ravnica expansion.
Cool.
It is. I actually love the fucking setting, dude.
It's
Ravnica
Ravnica's
is so
cool.
fucking cool.
Even if you know nothing about Magic the Gathering, Ravnica's just a good D&D setting.
Yeah,
It's
I miss.
It is a good D&D set.
Yeah.
so much.
Yeah, I've been playing Magic pretty. I haven't,
That's where I literally played my goblin.
yeah, you did play a goblin. You played a
Boros
Boros Legion
Goblin.
Yeah.
Yep.
We played a one shot in Ravnica, and it was nice. But,
So after your turn, the enemies are gonna go.
All
The
right.
zombies, you hear the Deathlock say words in a language I don't think any of you understand. Does anybody here understand Undercommon?
I certainly don't.
Negative.
I had the option to, but I took Sylvan instead.
He says some words in Undercommon, and all of the undead spring into action. The 3 zombies sprint toward you. They're like, "Ah!"
Oh,
Okay.
God.
Yeah, they're very fast.
They went full
20
Walking
days
Dead
later.
mode. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So the first 2 attacks. What's your AC?
16.
16. One hits, and then the last one misses as well. So you take 5 points of damage, reduced to 3. And then the skeletons, the one with the short sword, is going to draw it and sort of look for an opening to move in towards the rest of you guys. But it's gonna kind of hang back a little bit. And the other 2 skeletons are going to draw and knock, and one's gonna fire at you, another's gonna fire at you.
Okay.
10 hits. 11 misses.
Yeah, it does. I'm happy about that. I need to keep these temporary
You
hit points.
take 12 points. No, 10. 10 points of piercing damage.
Yikes.
Okay.
Ruffle.
That's not that bad.
I
But
just-
As
You take 2 more of those.
as the arrow
only a
impacts,
third.
like, oh Jesus! That's funny as shit.
Like I thought the needle hurt before, but oh god.
Jesus.
Guys, I'm dying. I can't do this.
And
It's
the
all a state of mind.
and the white is going to reach into its robes and pull out 2 glowing blue globes of power.
course.
One, it's going to throw one at you and one at you.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Joke's on you guys. It's the spear of annihilation.
18 hit.
Yeah, no. Oh.
12 miss.
Miss.
Why are you the one getting Nipper?
I mean, honestly, like it's been coming.
Honestly, it's deserved.
8 more points of damage. Necrotic damage as the
Oh.
blue orb impacts and just sucks the life from you. It's rough.
This sucks, all right.
God damn it.
9 HP.
That leads us to Fnipper. You're at top of the initiative.
Yeah, I'm.
Good thing you got to go first.
Yeah, I'm gonna
going to firebolt the white in the back.
All right, roll the hit. That hits.
That's a 24.
That definitely hits. Roll that d10. For
That's
9?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna try. I'm on the stairwell, right?
Yes. Flail basically stepped over you.
Right. I'm just gonna scooch on back.
You're just gonna move into full cover?
Yep.
That's
I'm
fair.
getting out
That's
of
totally
here.
fair.
Shit, man.
One more hit takes you down.
The needle blights earlier are basically just using the fog as cover.
Yep.
Cover is fucking useful. That's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Ander is going to, seeing you with a fucking arrow as long as you are tall sticking out of your ribs, he's gonna, oh god. He's gonna,
Rip it out.
No, he's going to use his.
Cure wounds me right
He's going to use his medicine skill. He's going to use
You bitch, use magic.
He's going to remove the arrow using a healer's kit.
As you remove it, it's like, ah!
He just tackles you and takes pliers into the exit out.
Yeah. You heal for 7 HP
Okay, let's
as
see,
you get
one.
fucking wrapped around, because it's your hit dice plus his wisdom plus a
It'd be
d4.
so funny if you got healed by 1, because like no matter how much he healed you, it's just completely offset by the fact that you just had an arrow ripped from your sternum.
He felt where it was, and he's like, I'm not terribly familiar with gnome physiology, but 3, 2, and he pushes it through.
You're just like no words.
He pushes the barbed arrow through, breaks the tip off, and just like wraps it up in gauze. He's like, okay, we're gonna remove that here in a minute.
Smacking it.
He's like, yeah, I get it.
My little tiny baby gnome man.
Flail, you are surrounded by zombies. What do you
Sheesh.
do?
I want to try to hit the one that I've hit already.
Hardcore, man.
Do it. That hits.
What?
Yeah, they have an AC of 8.
Yeah.
Roll your
Okay.
damage, sir. For 8 more.
Yes.
DC 13 Constitution save. He stays standing. You impact it with your flail, and you pull it away, and the head is like mostly caved in now, but it and stays standing
Okay.
at 1 HP. All right, and that leads us to Rin. What do you do?
I want to. All right. So first of all, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're like,
It doesn't
I'm so
matter.
used to it. All right. I'm gonna wander up to the closest one to me.
there are 3 zombies surrounding your buddy.
Yeah,
Those are the closest things to you.
I'm gonna go up to one that has taken the most damage.
You just watch one catch a flail to the skull. So you're
Yeah,
gonna walk up
so
to
I'm
that
gonna run
one.
up to that one and I'm gonna swing at it.
Okay. That hits.
Oh yeah, cool. It's a zombie. Nice.
Welcome to zombie fighting where the dice rolls don't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
All that matters is the damage.
That's a 6 damage.
6,
11.
Fail. That one kills it. You
Nice.
smack it in the skull, and don't forget to add your d6 because you are
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right.
necrotic.
I'm going to.
So that
activate-
zombie
I'm
perishes.
gonna take a bonus action and I'm gonna hidden step, and I'm gonna turn invisible until the beginning of my next turn. So
Heard that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's fun.
Heard that. Heard that. Heard that.
Long rest of it.
Short rest.
Nice.
Short rest.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I have not used it before because I keep forgetting about it, and I just read it again. So I was like,
Good call.
Furbolg time.
Time to do Firbolg stuff. Enemies. The white is going to look at you, surrounded by zombies, and he's going to say a word. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no! Nope, can't use the attack dice.
What's your wisdom modifier, sir?
0.
You stop mid-swing and your flail.
Whoa.
You're affected by hold person.
You're paralyzed again, bro.
Why? They know who to target with it, I guess.
You're a big dude in the front wearing full
Yeah.
armor. He's like that one.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not the poor gnome.
And-
Pay attention to the gnome in the back.
Pay no attention to the tiny man with the wand.
And then it's going
firebolt
to
him again.
it's going to point towards you, and you're taking 4 attacks this round. 2 from skeletons with bows. Oh fuck! The first one misses. with
You know,
the 12.
Perhaps
The next
I
one?
shouldn't have Misty Step this turn, or Hidden Step this turn, because I
mean,
could probably tank up some of this for
You didn't know this was coming.
Nope.
I kind of thought about it though. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of realized.
You want to predict the future better a little bit?
We had two front line
14
guys,
misses as well.
and
Yeah.
one of
The
them
two zombies are
disappeared, so the other one was gonna eat it all.
Miss.
Nice.
You have
good.
a good AC, and these guys have a low to hit.
Ooh.
That hits.
Ooh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
16, which is only 6 points of damage reduced to 3. And then that last skeleton
Wait, but
is.
isn't it a crit automatic?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
So it is
So
6 points of
10.
Time for the betrayal.
And all I have to do is manipulate the DM to read the rules.
God damn.
Oh my god.
The
greatest kind of betrayal there is in Dungeons and Dragons.
And that skeleton with the short sword is gonna just like scan around, and it looks like it's looking for a new target. It's not looking for you. It's like there are more of them. I just saw one and it's gone.
Yeah. He's getting it next. I see. I'm watching you.
Snipper. You've got most of an arrow running through like.
No, it was taken out, right?
No, he just wrapped it up. So it is
Oh my
stabilized.
god.
He pushed the barbed end through and broke it off, and then wrapped it up.
I hate him. I'm still reeling in pain.
Yeah, it doesn't feel.
There's
good.
a
That's
foreign
for sure.
object piercing me.
It'll be easier to deal with magic once everything's said and done, but those spell slots are potentially
I
more
point
useful.
my wand at him and I'm like, you motherfucker. You don't touch me again.
What?
And I just like point it out there, like aim at a zombie, just fire a firebolt.
Still making
Roll
eye
to hit.
contact.
Yeah. This is you.
This is you right now.
Oh,
well,
well, it's a 10.
It hits.
Oh
Yeah.
hell yeah. It's
Roll
like,
that
God, for max
D10, sir.
intelligence. I'm on 4. Suck
Zombie
on
2
4.
minus 4.
Bam.
Ander is like, whoa, and he's going to like get up off of you and cast Sacred Flame at one of the zombies, and it fails on its saving throw, so it takes D8 radiant damage. It takes 1 point of radiant damage. Womp womp.
He's so intimidated by me right now. He can't focus on the map.
He can't focus on the fucking monsters.
I'm just glaring at him with enemy eyes.
Roll a wisdom saving throw, sir. Fucking gnomes,
You're like
man.
into his soul and there's like a monologue
16.
going on.
So as this is all happening, you watch Flail come back to, essentially, having weathered a round of attacks that would have all been crits. You were okay. You survived. You were no longer
Nice.
paralyzed. But that's
Was that
the
the
end
end
of
of
your
my
turn.
turn?
Yes.
Yeah, it sucks,
Um,
man.
Rin, you are still invisible. What
The
would you
one
like
that
to
was
do?
looking for me, I snapped back into visibility
beginning of your
beginning
turn?
of my turn. Yeah, as soon
Okay.
as my turn starts. So
There's a skeleton with a short sword who is looking for
the
you.
one that was very clearly looking for me, I immediately sprint up to that one and like just kind of in like a here I am sort of way, I whack him in the head. with
Hello!
the staff. Yeah.
Roll to hit.
Shillelagh!
Rock him like a
That
hurricane,
hits.
bro.
Yeah.
Roll your D8 and your D6.
Yeah.
And it is vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, so it takes double that D8. Oh my god! you come to, and you've got your staff held in two hands, and you literally just shatter its skull.
Heck yeah,
And the
dude.
necromantic magic keeping it afloat falls.
That was a good turn.
Fuck yeah!
Makes me happy.
Fuck
All
yeah!
right.
That was a good
Bring
round.
me more.
So we're down.
Yeah,
to...
everybody had a pretty good. Well, you had a good round because you got free.
Yep. And I didn't get hit that much.
Yeah, true.
only once. Only
Yep.
once.
I was worried about the archers.
The Deathlock is again going to throw some more grave bolts.
Yeah.
He's gonna pull one and throw it at you.
I should probably take some damage. Not 12 though.
Like 1 or 2 of you
Yeah.
able.
13 misses, right?
Yeah.
And then the next is heading towards you.
It makes sense. I broke his spell.
18.
That does hit.
You take a D8 of necrotic damage. Oof. You take 10, reduced to 5. And then the two zombies that are on you are each gonna make an attack.
Yeah.
One hits, one misses. You take reduced to 3. And then the two archers, one's gonna fire at you, and one's gonna fire at you from half cover.
Not again. Boy, is that like a
Plus 2 AC.
Yeah. Oh no, I have 12. Beat that. Somehow.
Miss, with a 5.
Yeah,
Or
absolutely.
rather a 7.
You gotta
And
ask.
then a 12. You get hit.
Oh, actually, you know what?
Snapper.
I'm
Shield.
feeling it.
Yeah, absolutely.
God damn it. That's too bad I
Confident
dropped in a row. Will you snag those for me, guys?
The other is.
Oh yeah, I see it.
You raise your shield and
yeah,
it deflects the
I
arrow.
can see it coming, and I'm just like, not again.
Brink! And you hear it shatter against one of the stone walls in this
Know me later.
tight chamber. Know me later. Oh my god.
You've been known.
And that leads us back to Finipper. What do you do, sir?
Oh man, my shield drops then.
Yeah, that was it for the attackers.
Well.
Next to Nomia. He's just got all these awful gnome
I hate
catchphrases.
them. They're funny as shit.
I'm gonna get the final kill in this in one shot, and then that's what I'm gonna say. So yeah, just more fire bolts, maybe at one of the skeleton shooting bows.
Roll the hit.
That's
That's what it's.
12.
Yeah, I don't know.
Miss.
What?
Miss.
What are
It
the skeletons?
impacts with some of its armor, but it's unaffected.
Well, I guess I can't
14
ask.
AC.
Yeah.
I'm okay with you guys know what your
Well,
fucking
yeah, I know.
target number is.
I don't. I'm fine with you telling me. I generally don't like to ask directly, though.
I get you.
Yeah.
Ander is going to cast Sacred Flame again on that same zombie. It fails its dex save. And it is going to take 7 points of radiant damage. Nice.
Who decided to show up?
And that leads us to Flail. What are you doing?
Let's hit another.
Heard that. You're attacking the same zombie that everybody else has been attacking.
Yes.
Heard that. Roll the hit. That
I
hits.
hit it.
For
Right.
8 more points of damage. Roll me a... No, I don't need you to roll me anything. It's 13 ace. It succeeds on its death save. So
Right.
it is still conscious and moving. And that leads us to Rin.
Yeah. All
What
right.
do you do?
I mean, I feel as though I have to just keep whacking.
Are you
So
going
I'm
to keep whacking
going to.
skeletons? Or are you going to move up to the white?
I would like to move up to the white. I feel as though you guys can handle the skeletons, and I kind of just want to 1v1 this guy.
You can't.
I've still got at least 3 turns with the zombies.
Oh, really?
There are 2 of them still alive.
That's a good point.
I mean, that white has magic and is throwing projectiles at you guys from the back.
Well, that's true. Once I take 12 damage, I'm not nearly as threatening, so I should probably just keep killing these things.
It's
And
up
I'm
to
gonna-
you, man.
No, you're right, though. Well, I mean, I'm going to hit one.
Okay,
The
which one are you going to
The
hit?
closest one to me.
Okay,
Whichever
so
one
you-
has taken... Whichever
Do
one
you
has
want to
taken...
attack a zombie or a skeleton? You do more damage to skeletons, but they're
Yeah.
harder to hit.
I'm going to hit the skeleton, because I feel pretty good about hitting the skeleton. And
Plus, they're at disadvantage to shoot you.
Yeah, exactly.
So you move into range with one of the
Yeah, one of the
Archers,
archer skeletons.
and you take a swing.
Yeah, I'm taking a swing. And I hit.
That hits.
And
So
I...
me a D8 and a D6.
Yeah.
The D8 is doubled, so it's 8 plus 3, 11 plus. Yeah, you move in and you just shatter its clavicle and then shatter its ribcage. Yeah, man. You move in and you do bludgeoning damage. You destroy it.
Is the white immune to poison?
Yes.
Okay.
It is undead. Undead are generally immune
Just
to poison.
I figured that was the case, but I was making sure.
So we're down another skeleton. And the white is not far from you at this point.
Yeah.
You've been moving up the chamber.
Cool.
And that leads us to the enemies. Seeing you getting this close, the white is going to move into melee,
Mhm.
and it's going to make a strike at you with one of its hooked black claws. Whoo, a 21. That
Yeah,
definitely hits.
That's not good.
No bueno.
No bueno at all.
You take 9 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum HP is reduced by 9.
Does that still happen if you're hitting me for temporary?
Yep.
Oh, that sucks because oh man.
Yeah, that's rough.
Wait, so how is that?
Your temporary HP goes down by 9, so you keep your symbiotic entity,
Yeah.
but your maximum HP is reduced by 9 as well.
Good thing I have increased maximum HP.
Yeah.
So I'm down to 20 max.
And
Close.
the white, I believe, heals for that much as well. But I
Wow,
could
that
be wrong.
sucks. That's a really powerful attack against people with temporary HP.
Let me make sure.
So 1v1, yeah.
Yeah, that was a good idea. I'm glad.
Roll
I
me,
thought
roll me a Constitution saving throw, actually, before you make that change.
of it.
Fail.
Yeah.
Now it's a 3v1
Um,
though, because he got 2 skeletons. 1 skeleton.
man, I don't know. That seems like bullshit to me, right?
I mean, because I'm getting hit twice.
Yeah,
essentially.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it does not reduce your maximum HP by that amount.
I feel like if it hits you,
that seems like horseshit.
Right. I don't know. I mean, I'm not the rules lawyer, but it just seems
Yeah,
like.
I am. So I do.
I deem that horseshit. Yeah.
All right.
So that leads us to the zombies.
Cool.
2 attacks against you.
What you got?
Miss. 16 AC.
That's on the
You
money.
get hit once for 2, which is reduced to 1. And then that
Spooky.
spooky damage.
Spooky, scary skeleton. What?
You are getting the if you would like to use reaction to make an attack of opportunity against the skeleton, it's gonna back
I
out
would
of your
love
face
to.
and shoot you.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Ah.
You know, attacks of opportunity always
It
be like,
misses.
hey, you
How?
wanna,
No,
wanna
you
do
you
something?
miss it, but it shoots you in the face
Ah, no. Goodbye, spores.
for 6 points of damage.
Yeah. All right, that'll take me down.
Man, I wish I only took 6 points of damage from getting shot in the face.
No, 4 points of damage. I'm sorry, I keep doing math wrong.
Thanks,
Nice.
man. That's
Thank you.
28 health.
Wait, does that drain your
I'm out.
hurt?
Yeah.
So you're no longer a mushroom warrior.
No, I'm not. I'm just a
Okay.
regular mushroom guy, not a mushroom warrior.
Heard that. That brings us back around to you, Fnipper. What are you doing, sir? Fnipper. Fnipper.
Okay, so who's all left? 2 zombies.
2 zombies, 1 skeleton, 1 white. And the skeleton and the white are bunched up around your
One
furball
bee.
friend.
Yeah.
And the 2 zombies are still on flail.
All right, I am going to pop a firebolt over one of the zombies, try and get him off.
Are you gonna hit the one that's been damaged, or are you gonna hit one of the fresh ones?
One of the
Because
fresh
there's
ones.
there's one
start,
fresh one.
Start whittling it down. Yeah, that's definitely.
That definitely
yeah.
hits. Roll that d10.
It's gonna take 6. And I cry out a gnomish victory. Haha! You will rue the day.
You will rue the day.
So yeah, they will rue the day.
It will rue the day. That brings us back around to Ander, and he is going to Sacred Flame the one that's been damaged. And it succeeds on its dex save, so it takes no damage. God damn it. It has,
Ander.
It's got 1 HP. If it takes radiant damage, it dies. But fuck. Flail, you're up.
Let's kill it.
Roll the hit. That hits.
I hit it. I do a lot of damage to it.
12 damage?
Yes.
It's got a 16 on a DC 17. It fails. It dies. Yes. You murder it with your flail. Swinging ball and...
Your namesake.
Yes.
Thank
Not
God.
really, but...
Yeah, fair enough. Close enough.
Fuck.
As far as we know.
Rin, you
It's like
are
an
up.
invisible ink on the
Alright.
flag.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Got a shining on it with like firelight. Specifically like dragon's breath firelight. It's like, why the fuck
And
did
it's
we
like,
make this?
Bill.
Oh fuck.
Who knows? That might be how the name's decided.
I'm gonna turn toward the white. Wait, is the white melee range?
Yeah, he's right in
Yeah,
your face.
that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna smack him.
Alright, roll the hit.
I mean, someone's gotta start, and he's not gonna get any further away from me.
You hit!
It's a hit. All right, so and I don't have my full anymore.
You do not have your...
But I have the Shalala. Oh,
For
for
5.
5.
I'll be there as quick as I can.
You're good, man. Take
It's
the
taking
time.
14 points
It's
of
all
damage.
good.
It
Everything's
does not
good.
like this.
I mean,
It does
good.
not like being in melee range.
I mean, it's
However,
good.
it is going to do... It's going to bonus action, Misty Step. Out of range, it leaves behind a cold mist, and it's now suddenly up on the dais, and it's going to throw 2 more grave bolts, both at you.
Gross. I don't like
17?
that. Yeah, it hits.
That hits as well. You take
Yeah.
2d8 plus 6.
Sucks.
8 plus 6. You take 14 points of necrotic damage. That's 2 of his spell slots down.
I'm down to 14.
And the last zombie is going to swing on you.
Let's go.
Misses. And that skeletal archer is going to take another step back away from you and fire at you again.
Aight.
For a 14, does that hit?
Nope.
Heard that. That brings us back around to Fnipper.
It always comes back to Fnipper.
Fnipper all the way up.
Okay, so I am going to. So there's one zombie left on him, skeleton left, and then Wraith.
Yes.
Okay.
Not a wraith, but
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. The other undead.
Non-generic zombie. Yeah. So I'm gonna fire a firebolt at the skeleton, try and
Roll to hit.
get this archer out of my life. That'll be a 16.
16 hits.
Thank you, and then the 3.
It's the first damage the skeleton's taken. So you impact it with a firebolt. It kind of makes a weird hissing sound. It probably shouldn't be able to make without vocal cords. That's okay. It kind of rattles at you.
Yeah, I'm like that's.
That's what you get.
It sounds like the beginning of Spooky Scary Skeletons, where they're playing on the marimbas.
Yes, that's what he sounds like. He is just a big old marimba if you put him horizontal.
Don't you mean a maribma?
Oh my fucking god!
Good,
Take your
Evan.
fucking
No,
ta-
that was a good one.
take your inspiration.
Oh
Take
shit!
your inspiration. Yeah, I sucked your
I
inspiration.
appreciate that.
Ander is going to, looking at how rough everybody looks, he's going to again Sacred Flame this zombie with. Actually, this zombie has taken very little damage, so he's gonna do that. It succeeds on its saving throw, however, no damage. And that leads us to Flail. What are you doing? You got a zombie on you.
Smack him.
Heard that? Roll a hit.
What's the bard lady doing?
She's not
That
with you
is
guys
11.
anymore. I presume you sent her back outside. I presumed you had sent her back outside
Oh, yeah, sure.
Why
because
not?
that's where you put her before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
An 11
she served
hits.
her purpose. A minuscule. She came in and
She
she
came
put-
in and dealt 3 damage.
nine
It was
points.
great.
9 points.
Yep.
Yeah, she came in and she.
We kind of fixed it when she arrived.
Yeah, really.
Yep.
Yeah, she. I think you would have killed it regardless of
Once
the amount
again,
of damage
proving
you
herself
did
to
with
be
your attack.
useless.
She improved
So
your old short rest, and she does have more spells than that. But
Yeah.
you know, again with the whole running 2 NPCs thing. Not
I mean,
so
she's been a bird for a while, so it's fair that she didn't, understand that the note that she played probably wasn't the best call.
Rin, you're up.
Oh, give me that. Yeah. I'm gonna moonbeam on the man.
Oh fuck! Can you
Yeah.
moonbeam inside?
And didn't say anything about it.
Fuck yeah, you can
That's,
moonbeam inside.
that's literally why I checked.
What does it do?
Moonbeam! A silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40 feet high cylinder centered on a point within range. Until it ends, dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, and
So
yeah.
when it enters it, when it's cast, it takes the damage, right?
when it enters it or when it begins its turn in it. So we can just call it when it's cast if you
Okay,
want.
heard.
But yeah, so I don't have to roll
It's a
anything. He just rolls
Constitution
a save.
save, right?
Yeah, it's a con save. I have a 14.
It's an 18. However, he does
Ass.
take half damage.
Yeah, so that's 2d10.
2d10.
Halved. I have this and I have.
You hovered over it for a second. Nope. That one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can never tell the d10s and d8s apart. That's 4 and
13.
9.
So it takes 7.
Yeah. And so I can at the beginning, I can use an action to move it every turn.
Yeah.
So I don't have to cast it.
So that was your action.
Yeah.
Do you have any bonus actions you want to do?
Not really.
I heard that. The skeleton is going to, seeing you cast that spell, it's going to shoot you the bow.
That's fine. That's the only reason I stuck around all this crap was to tank some
Crits
hits.
you.
Okay. Well, maybe that wasn't the best plan.
You take
Stay
12
focused.
points of damage. Roll me a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration in Moonbeam. You're trying to beat a 10.
Concentration is
Constitution.
Constitution.
Yeah.
Oh, you said Constitution. That's a 9. So.
9. Oh no!
And I'm down to 2. Let's go.
So you
know what
cast
the
the
best
spell.
part is? Since we called it, we said that it would happen on when I cast it. But if we're going by the rules, actually nothing fucking happens because it'd be
This is its turn. It would have taken
Oh,
damage.
yeah,
This is
okay.
technically its turn.
Okay,
That's why
fair.
I'm like, it's okay if it goes off on your turn.
good.
because
All right,
it's-
that's fair. That works. Well, I'm down to 2.
You're down to 2. So you finish casting your
Probably
spell,
should have moved.
and the skeleton just drops to a knee and shoots you in the face, and it cuts across just above your eyebrow, and it shakes your concentration. It's rough, and you've got blood matted in your fur now.
Bravo.
Ruh-roh.
This should have been expected.
The white is going to throw a grave bolt at you,
Okay.
and a grave bolt at you because you're still in cover. And he knows that you're back there throwing fucking firebolts and shit. He's like, you're a caster. You gotta die. Firebolt, you're in half cover, essentially.
Just shooting firebolts from your
He crits you as well.
fingertips.
With a natural 20.
Oh no.
Row.
I see.
8. You only take 11 points of necrotic damage, though.
Only 11.
Only 11. And you get attacked as well.
2 buddies.
17.
That hits.
2 HP buddies.
You guys are both at 2 HP? Holy
Yeah.
fucking shit.
What is it with the twos paired tonight?
You take
don't
5
know.
points of damage, reduced to 3. And the zombie is going to try to punch you in the face.
Let's go
It
for it. It
misses.
ain't shut. It ain't got shit.
It ain't got shit, man. That brings us back on to Finnicker. You're still standing.
Oh god, that was really rough. I feel cold.
Yeah. Those necrotic bolts, dude.
My body is in pain, but also numb, and oh god. I cast. Jeez, I have a lot of shit that can help right now. I'm a utility guy. Firebolt, fucking.
At who?
The skeleton.
The white
bow.
or the skeleton with the bow?
Yeah, the bow.
That hits.
Yeah.
Roll that damage.
3.
It's taking 6 points of damage now. Hell yeah. Ander.
And
Is
I
going
do want to move
into
up the
full
stairwell into full cover.
Okay.
And just kind of sit there on my back.
Waiting until next turn to come back out again and then retreat again.
Ander is going to cross the room and touch you, Rin.
Yeah.
And use a spell slot to heal you for 7. That's
Thank you,
9
my
HP.
friend. True bro.
True bro. Then it's gonna take a 10-foot step away from you. And that brings us around to Flail. You've got a zombie on you still. These zombies have really locked you down.
They have. I hit it for 13 damage.
13 points of damage. Fuck yeah, dude. It's a DC 18 Constitution saving throw on the part of the zombie, and it fails, and you kill it in one blow,
Nice.
Okay.
clearing its skull from its neck. No more zombies. No more zombs.
All right. Can I still move?
Yeah. You got 30 feet of movement, man.
I want to run up to the white.
Okay, you cross the room, and you are in the white's face.
Okay.
And that leads us to Rin.
Neat. All right. So having had a pretty awful last turn, well, not on the turn, but after it, I think I'm just gonna go for a. Well. So if I cast Ice Knife on this guy, does that hit him?
He just got into its face, yeah.
Yeah. So no,
It would
can't do that
explode
no
and
more.
deal cold damage to your boy.
You might
Fuck
do
this
better
guy,
just
man.
smacking the skeleton.
Ah, that's a good point. Yeah. No, I think I kind of have to smack the skeleton now because I want to range this dude out. I want to hit the white from a distance,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna get rid of the skeletons first. So.
You crit it!
Rid it.
Which means you deal quadruple damage on your, Yeah, that thing
16.
fucking dies.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. So you take that arrow to the face, and then you break its skull wide open.
Yeah.
Fuck the skeleton.
Fuck that skeleton. Fuck the jelly bean.
Yep.
Holy fucking shit. And the white is going to, seeing you in his face, is going to do a life drain attack, drawing his black claws across your chest.
Ah! That hits, I'm sure.
19. Roll me a Constitution saving throw, sir. You take 8 points of damage, reduced to 4, and your maximum HP is reduced by 4.
Oh, you got it.
Uh-oh.
So you're down to
Now I have
28
to
maximum
kill it
HP?
I don't know where it went. I definitely. Yeah, there it is. Goodbye.
Fuck that guy.
I'm very happy now.
Killing that.
Very good.
Does the HP come back after a long rest?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Yeah. It's not a permanent drain. Jesus.
God, that would suck.
Yeah, that'd be fucking broken. And then he is going to Misty Step and teleport to the center of the room out of your face.
Okay.
He teleports past you to like the center of the room, not far from Ander and Rin.
Oh.
Fnipper, what do you do? You're currently in full cover.
I just put my nicotine gum in, so I'm gonna act like I just lit up a cigarette up top of the stairs.
Good for you, man.
I'm just standing there like, and I just kind of roll down the stairs a couple till I'm like in range where I can hit, and I just fire a bolt at the skeleton.
Skeleton's dead.
Oh, did he
The
just
white's
die?
I
The
smacked
white's
him.
still the one standing.
Oh, okay, sorry. I
So,
thought you
no,
were
you're good, bud.
Yeah, so
Smack
white.
the white.
Definitely white. The firebolt, and that's a 10, so it won't hit.
Let's miss.
Man.
And so I can climb back on it.
Fuck that shit,
I'm
dude.
at 2.
Ander is going to use one more of his spell slots to heal you again because you're so low. Heals you again for another 7, so you're up to 16.
Nice.
And he's gonna back the fuck up.
Hate that guy.
Using the magic of me.
Dying.
You get 2 spell slots to yourself, and you guys also still have consumables.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't
Flail.
take any of them.
Flail, what are you doing?
Gonna walk back up to him and try to hit him.
You're gonna approach the white. Roll to hit.
I do not hit him.
That's a miss.
I should have reckless attacked.
Would you like to reckless attack? Would you like to roll another d20?
Yes, I would.
Alright, roll to hit.
I do not.
Rough. And
I
that
rolled
leads
a
us
2
to
and a 3.
Rin.
Moonbeam.
Right into the microphone.
Yeah, alright, he needs to roll.
Con save. Ooh, fail.
Good. That's what I like. Alright.
Like
Ooh,
for 10 points
for
of
10.
radiant damage.
It's not great.
That's pretty good.
I mean, it's about 50-50.
Yeah, man,
So,
it's
yeah.
like right down the middle.
Yeah.
He's burning in the radiant flames. He doesn't look like he's enjoying this.
No, he has to move if he doesn't want to keep taking it.
Yeah,
It's
and
different.
he's going to. He's gonna take like a 10. He's gonna take a 5-foot step.
Attack of opportunity?
He's gonna step to your side and do life drain on you again.
Fuck.
With advantage, because he's reckless.
Oof.
And that hits.
Fuck.
Roll me another Constitution saving throw, please.
Fuck. Fuck.
Fail.
Just back to back. Fuck.
You take 3 points of necrotic damage, and your HP is reduced by 3 again. Your maximum is reduced by 3. And he heals 3 more. So you just got your life drained, and that brings us back around to Fnipper.
Never.
I ain't got much, boys. But I got the fire.
Oh!
Down. And one more firebolt.
Oh.
That's 12.
Miss.
Man.
Miss. All right. Ander is going to Sacred Flame. He succeeds on his saving throw, unfortunately. No, wait. No, he fails. He takes 4 points of radiant damage.
Oh, thank God. Thank God he took 4 points, Andrew. You're doing so great, Andrew.
Flair, what would you like to do, sir?
I just like
Roll
talking
the hit,
shit
sir.
from the top of the stairwell.
Oh, yeah.
Good fucking job, dude.
Nice, bitch.
Hey, you hit!
Thanks
Roll
for getting that
damage.
arrow out of me, bitch.
Yeah, I'm almost dying.
For 8.
For 8 points of damage. How would you like this fucker to die?
Oh my God! Yay!
I was gonna throw my shillelagh at him.
That means 2 things.
Yeah.
After getting him stepping across, swiping my left side, I turn around, swing the flail over my head twice, decapitate him with a flail.
You fucking knocked the shadow engulfed skull out of the robe, and the robe just falls to pieces. Yeah, good job. You have defeated the priest of Merkel, a wizard from a time long gone.
Is the book within sight?
The book is on the altar.
Okay.
Like,
So from the top of the stairs, I'm like, is he dead?
Yeah, you're good.
Guys, I had a thought.
What is it?
And you just see like smoke pouring out because I got my pipe out. I actually brought a visual representation of Nipper. I wasn't sure if we were doing Theater of the Mind or on Battle Mat. So
I thought about doing Battle Mat, but here we are.
it's all good. Anyway, so I got my pipe out. I'm like, guys, let's burn this book and leave.
Just fucking
Just
dip.
leave out of the town. None of these people deserve our help. I've got an arrow in my ribs.
Ander seems to think that's a really rough way to run this. He's
Yeah,
like,
probably.
oh, Jesus.
I would argue that giving the witch her walking house and then just leaving is probably the best play. Because if we do that, there's no negative repercussions. What, are we going to get arrested? Who cares?
You guys are
Like,
traveling mercenaries, essentially.
we
You can
can just
decide to
leave.
go wherever the fuck you
Who's
want.
going to arrest us? One guy? No.
And you could always just leave the county and be outside of his jurisdiction.
Exactly. Who
Yeah.
cares? We don't ever have to come back here. This is just an easy place to blacklist and just never come back to.
I'd kill him.
You could kill Jameis if you feel so inclined. It's up to you guys what you would like to do.
Let's give him that bad day.
You have all of his bad day supplies, as far as you know.
Well,
aside from his
he-
cash.
Yeah, he did say he had a secret one.
I'm neutral good. And while this guy,
Is definitely a shitbag.
he's a shitbag,
Probably lawful evil.
and I would argue that he's lawful evil. I don't necessarily. Well, okay, no, I'm not lawful good. We can kill this guy, and I'd feel alright about it.
Yeah.
The law is not meaningless to me, but I mean, hey, again,
The more I play
not
my
coming
character-
back here.
Are you rolling toward chaotic evil or chaotic
No.
neutral?
Neutral.
Okay, I
Definitely
was
like, well, the more I've been playing this guy, the more I'm like,
Dude,
this
he's
guy's chaotic
so
neutral.
that's the most you played the most chaotic neutral character I've ever witnessed.
the
Yeah.
most actually chaotic neutral.
Yeah, genuine chaotic neutral, not just stupid chaotic neutral, but like actually chaotic neutral. All right, well, first of all, let's get this damn book and get the hell out of here.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you guys can short rest on the way. You guys are
Yeah.
essentially participating in light activity as you walk toward Dread Morgan's place, and Alondra is going to play a song of rest.
Are we joined by Vraxiv?
It depends on the way that you guys go. You guys could just fucking ditch around town.
Yeah, just dip him. No, but let's just totally dip him. There's no reason we
Roll
have
me
to.
stealth checks, please.
All right. Yikes. Well, no,
That's an
my
18.
stealth's all right.
Nice.
I have a
I got an
12.
18.
18, 12.
Yeah, that should be all
And
right. I think.
Ander.
For going around the whole damn town, I think 12 should suffice.
Yeah, you're able to successfully circumvent Vraxith. You
What
go
time is
around. It's only like noon.
Okay, thank God. I was about to say, hey guys, it's midnight the next day. You've been battling for 50 hours.
No, you guys have been probably in this tomb, in this mausoleum for, including your 30-minute rest, for probably only about an hour. You guys have not been in here long.
Yeah.
With your short conversation with the Vegapygmies, getting led to the secret door.
No, it took pretty. It was a bad hour.
It was a
but-
rough hour. Yeah. What did our so your maximum HP is still reduced by 8.
It's 25.
Yeah.
I'm down to 16
Oh.
health, but that's not that bad.
Did you use any of your hit dice?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Well, you are under the effects of a short rest if you would like to, as well as a song of rest. So for every hit die you spend, you can roll a d6 as well.
I'll do 2.
And your maximum HP is increased by 5 because of aid.
3 and 4, so that's 7, and then I was gonna add
Wait,
5.
8 is still in effect?
Mhm.
Oh.
7.
Aid lasts for 8 hours.
That's 12. So
And my max health is 30.
So I'm up to. Oh, I'm up to my max. I'm up to 24. Neat. All right.
So you said for every health die we spend, we can do a d6 for the song?
Song of rest, yes.
Oh,
Um,
for every hit die?
Yeah, that's why I'm running this one.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
it's an NPC ability. It's really what makes her useful. That, and she has a couple like minor healing spells, but like prayer of healing.
Okay.
Got the arrow out of me. I'm
Yeah,
guessing,
you are well bandaged. You have no more arrow in you.
And I run full steam at Ander, and I just punch him in the knee.
He's like,
the highest I got.
Like gnome level.
I have -1 strength. It's not that bad.
yeah, it's like almost no damage.
I'd like to think he pretends to take more
He
damage
does.
than
He's like, ow.
I just rolled for you and it was a 19. You're almost critting.
So,
Shatters the
damage.
cat.
you all make your way through the bog, led by Alondra again, because she knows the way. And you make your way, pushing through that wall of sharp-branched trees, back into the clearing with the tilted tree.
Mm-hmm.
The home of Dread Morgan. What do you do? You guys?
the book.
I got the book. We forgot it. Shit.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
fuck.
if you were that DM, that'd be
No,
hilarious.
that'd be so shitty,
You guys
dude.
never said you grabbed the book. Yeah.
I got
you
the
guys
book.
gotta go back.
I do a little knocky knock on the door and I kind of waggle the book in the window,
She
which
says,
doesn't
"Come in, come in."
Here's your book.
You swing the door open, and she's dressed in like comfortable looking like nut brown
Nut.
Oh,
sorry,
are you
brown
comfortable?
clothing.
Are you having a good time?
Yeah, you're having a good night, chilling, relaxed,
Have a sip of wine, maybe some children's
chilling out,
blood,
maxing,
whatever.
relaxing, all cool.
It's I'm glad you all are here already. I was concerned you might not show back up. I'd hate for that to have been the case.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, kill all the children. Yeah,
all the
you're a great
passive
person.
aggressive. Yeah, here you go. Here's your damn book. Bye.
Well, I appreciate you. Is there anything you would ask of me in return?
Leave
Kill him.
the
Kill Jameson.
Too easy.
leave the village alone. Kill Jameis.
Yeah, don't kill the kids, but
Maybe-
kill him.
Maybe instill that Vraxith guy. He seems like he might be all right. Like if you, I don't know.
I mean, I'm the one who put Jameis in power in the first place.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
what? So what is this story?
I don't care.
I,
No.
don't, I actually don't.
Vraxith seems chill. He looks cool. He looks like at least he can actually fight. Jameis looks like a bitch. Just put Vraxith in charge. He'll do the people right. Get out of here. Leave the village alone. Not like we're not gonna come back. Do whatever you want. Bye.
Oh
Actually,
God.
wholeheartedly
Just
agree
leave
with
the village
everything.
alone so that we don't catch shit later for not doing our job.
That's
please.
true. That's
And
true.
as you said before, this is binding.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I will leave the people alone, and I will make sure Jameis gets what's coming to him. Is there anything else you all would need?
Ella, you were slaved for a while. Anything you want before we go?
She like
I wanna be a
scratches
bird
her
again.
head.
I
flying.
can't take this human form.
I cannot
I
believe
want to poop on the
wanted
people
this.
again.
I miss the skies. I miss the breeze.
Hell yeah. No, she's like, I would love a boat to get
A boat.
to travel along the bog. Get out of
Alright.
here.
Sounds great.
If you guys want to come with me,
Sounds
No.
good. Why not? I'll be a bog man.
I mean,
Let's go.
we're leaving the bog. We're gonna travel to the far side and get the hell out of Dunning's County.
You want to leave the bog?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. All right. Let's all
go.
hop. Let's hop the bog with Ella. That'll be fine.
Dread Morgan gives you all a very heartfelt like, thank you so much. I'm glad I'm glad it didn't have to come to bloodshed between the two of us.
So am I.
Yeah, we
really.
would have lost.
Agreed.
I genuinely am so glad about that. Honestly, this was a successful transaction. And frankly, I'm just tired. So, have a good life.
Yep, I've about died way too many times.
No
the
amount of
last
short
2
rest
days.
is gonna make me care anymore.
This isn't even my character's voice anymore. I'm not even trying. I'm just genuinely tired.
Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah.
Not even by like the time or anything. Just by the content of this. I'm just-
It's been a lot. Yeah.
yeah.
It's a one shot. It's packed
Yeah,
full of
it's
content.
packed, dude.
It's packed full of content. Yeah. So you guys gave Dread Morgan her tome.
Right.
She does say like, if you want to stick around, this book is yours. Once I finish the
I mean, you can't turn that down.
the
Yeah,
incantation.
No, I can, and I do.
Okay, yeah.
I tell her to stuff it
Oh.
and
Okay.
just walk out.
All right.
And
Damn.
a respectful stuff it.
A
Just like,
respectful
no thanks.
stuff it.
I'm good. You do you. Goodbye.
And Ander is left standing there like, what? We were supposed to return to.
Ander. And no.
We're supposed to return
Don't,
to Captain
Ander.
Hess. I'm
Ander.
gonna get a.
Arrow in my rib.
Can I at least get
Wait.
led back to town? He asks Alondra, and Alondra's like, I'm not going back to that town. He's like, what the fuck?
Did we get our reward?
You guys got
Alright.
15 gold at the start of the adventure.
All right, so
Wait, so we did all this for nothing?
You would have gotten 15 more gold.
We gotta go back and get that.
All right.
I can't live.
Lady
like-
Morgan, whenever you go to kill what's his face, Jameson, can you take him back to town?
Hey. Oh, sorry.
Sure. Yeah.
Thank you.
Can we
Yeah,
have
you got a
15?
walk-in house. You'll be fine.
Can we have 15 gold each?
Yes.
All right, cool. Now we don't have to go back.
she reaches into her
Where she has infinite
jacket
wealth.
and
Yeah.
She goes up.
We're not
she's
even.
like 15 gold. Fuck, man, here,
That's
take
nothing
it.
to me. Yeah.
That's not even a boon.
Yeah.
Take my gold, please.
Hell yeah! All right, cool. Saves
Without
us
let
a
lean
chance.
alone, sir. Here you are.
Listen,
I
we're
feel so
we're humble people. We don't ask for more than we earned. That's what we did this for. It's what we're getting. So goodbye.
So as you all leave the house, and Andrew steps outside with you guys, and he's like, I can't believe you.
What?
I'm
Are you gonna
shocked.
high road us right now?
Okay. I'm sorry about the arrow. I'm sorry. I'm at peace with it. And as you're
I'm at
outside
peace.
having this conversation, you see green lights starting to pour from the top of the tree and out of the out of the windows as Dread Morgan starts her ritual. You hear like a deep chanting from inside. It sounds like multiple creatures are in there just chanting. It's kind of scary. However, she has like procured for you all a folding boat that is like now in Alondra's possession. So she's like, yeah, if we want to go, we can go right now because this is only gonna get uglier. I've seen her rituals; they're pretty scary.
Oh, cool. I go.
Peace out, Boy Scout, and I kind of slap him on the knee. Goodbye.
Bye.
I put my enormous hand on Andrew's shoulder and I say, "Tell everyone what you saw here today." And I just poke him on the cheek and little mushroom sprouts. And
He's
I,
like,
and I walk away.
kind
And
of
get on
just
the
flicking
boat.
away.
We were never the heroes.
You really weren't.
You really-
It's amazing.
It's funny because he knew from the beginning.
He's like, you guys are fucking idiots.
He always knew. This did not go at all how I thought it would. I'm so happy.
I love it. There's like a whole nother pair of encounters that I'm glad we're not even doing.
Really?
Like, I love that these characters are like, we're getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
This is a complex web of political intrigue and horse shit.
Yeah. None of us are like
Invested in the
in
fate
it. Like,
of the town.
Right. Well, yeah. It's not even because like I
We're
care
not
about.
sure the town would be.
Yeah. No, I
okay.
You
care
guys
about.
ensured
people.
that the kids didn't die.
What do you mean?
You guys ensured that the kids didn't die.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I thought you said we didn't do that. I was like, no, we did.
That's exactly what you
That's
did.
almost the only thing we did, really.
I call that a win. I don't know
Yeah.
about
It's
that one.
insane.
Look, our mission was to save those kids, and eventually it became get Dread Morgan to leave the village alone. Both of those things happened. Done.
Yeah.
We're good. We're good.
And you have effectively removed a
Corrupt
politi-
leader.
Yeah.
political
Well,
figure.
Yeah, I mean, like
By-
theoretically, because like I mean, look, she has to abide by that contract
Exactly.
that she's faced. So
She
it's
has
gonna
to
happen.
die.
You know, I punch all
He has
these
to
numbers
die.
into my calculator and it makes a happy face.
Yeah.
It really fucking does. Congrats, guys! You completed the fucking. Yeah, you guys completed the fucking one shot.
Thanks.
The Doom at Brackenwell or whatever the fuck I called it last night.
I like.
Well, know me later.
No,
you later.
See you later.
You guys make your way out to a wet spot in the bog and hop in your folding boat and grab some folding oars and paddle your way out of Dunning County.
For
Yeah,
the
The whole
last
time
time.
we
For
were
the
going
last
to
time.
cheap some pipe weed.
Oh fuck yeah! You guys are gonna pass that long pipe. It's
Oh my God.
you three and Alondra right now,
Yeah.
and that seems good. You guys each have 30 gold to your person, aside from you, who've got a few
And I'm
silver
guessing
less.
Andrew's watching us like row away.
And he's
he-
watching us row away. And
He goes to the
salutes.
far edge of the bog, not the bog of the landing where the tree is, and he like turns his back from the tree. He's like, I don't want to look at whatever the fuck's happening over there with Dread Morgan, and I don't want to watch them go. I'm gonna just turn my back and hope that I don't get sucked into some awful ritual.
I call it, hey, Ander!
He raises a hand like, yes.
Is he looking?
No, he's very
I
concerned.
need him to look.
You need to
Ander,
look.
please look over here. We have something for you.
He looks over his shoulder kind of sheepishly.
I just shoot him a nice little
A
bird.
nice
My
bird.
tiny gnome finger, which is about this big.
God. He's like, You're fools.
You've known that for a long time.
Just like, hey.
Or do the whole like.
Oh, god damn it! Gotcha. I got him.
Oh my god.
It's like, Andrew, you just lost the game. Yeah.
I can't believe you've done this here in my fucking house. Well, thank you guys for listening. If you listened to the whole fucking thing,
I can't imagine you did.
I mean, I can. I would.
this is quality content.
will.
Don't lie.
I
Yeah,
will listen to this whole
absolutely.
damn
I'm
thing.
probably gonna post it in like 4 or 5 different parts. It's not gonna
Good.
be one long like 4-hour video because A, that would take forever to render, and B, no one's gonna watch that fucking thing. Thank you so much for tuning in to Record Low Rollers. This was our first one shot for our first series of interviewees. You guys have left the world in a state for the next one shot.
I didn't realize we were affecting them.
I had
thought we were gonna
absolutely no
closed
idea.
off, like
No.
quarantine.
This makes everything so much better.
Yeah, you guys have effectively set up a very strange steady state for the next one shot. Especially since some of you guys are going to be part of it. Whoever
If I'm
wants.
able to make it, I will.
Yeah. Yeah.
Likewise.
I'll be here.
Fuck yeah. I
Big
am very
time.
excited. Because none of the other players have rolled characters yet.
Yeah.
Will it be-
Oh, were we playing these same characters if we come back? Ooh, it's
Yeah.
exciting.
3rd level. You might
Third
hit
level.
4th in the next one.
Yeah.
Rise of Namfoodle. I will end as a lich. That's my end.
Again, guys, thank you so much.